Oops, let me get a boy going here.
Zed just on.
I'll get started here in a second. Sorry, once again, this time I had my phone. I don't know. I just slept too long. I'll try to get going again. See, hold on. Let me go get my drinks here. Naples in a game, so I'll try to catch up with him later.
The stream, or not the stream, but the channel open on a tab. I don't think he's actually just like listening.
I'm listening.
It was probably from yesterday and he didn't close it.
I'll laugh at him while we get set up here. Let's do this. 3:41 UK time.
Interesting. Oh, okay, Prof is here. So Prof, I'm gonna probably play like a couple of games with Noodle later. Like after this game, I'm gonna play some Noodle. Get his morale high and make him win some silver games.
He didn't have any music on, so I can kind of listen to it now, but... Alright. Alright, let's say. Hey, what's up, Rainwatch? Yeah, I just slept too long. I mean, the thing about having a baby or whatever, like one of the many things about it is it's really hard to get like stable sleep in because I have to feed so often. Obviously, I don't do the feeding, but a lot of times I'll get up and help with diapers, or the kid will just be screaming a lot and it'll wake you up and all that stuff like that. Yeah, so I'll try to. I know the last few days I've been sort of late. I'll try to get back in here on time. I know sometimes it is a bit late for people. What's up, B2? Excess Prey. One Trick Aurelia. Choi. What they support? Majestic Reborn.
Draven out.
Wait, who's... No, Choi is the support. Okay. And Choi is the support main. Okay. Wait, we don't really have an ADC person. I mean, I could go Ivern, but Nunu just counters me so hard. I think I'm just gonna try Nunu.
Here we go.
I hope they pick like a hyper carry or something here, because yeah, Nunu should always go Stoneborn. And I personally like going Stoneborn on Nunu also because that lets you, gives you an option to go Ardent Sensor. Alright, the lineup's pretty good. So how Ardent Sensor works, if you haven't watched any of my past videos, is if you hit somebody with a slow, like a snowball or your ult, and then enemy hits them, then they get healed off of it and they get the Ardent Sensor buff. It's a wonderful item on Nunu. In general. Usually I get it on Nunu support, but I think you can also very easily get it on Nunu in the jungle, because he wants all of those stats. It's very nice. So I'll probably do like Knight's Vow, Ardent Sensor, plus the health, whatever the health item is. Jungle health item. Someone asked the best support. Yeah, Galio can be great with Stoneborn Ardent also. Oh, is it the same shirt as yesterday? It probably is, man, honestly. It's been a bit rough. I'm having a lot of family stuff going on too. I don't want to go too far into it, but other than just kids, like just some drama with my mom in particular. Like, not drama trivializes it. Serious things that I've had to make some tough decisions over. Best support for bronze or silver? Best support to carry and royal like silver or gold. People always ask me. I think that my if you look in the hold on, let me tell them.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
I have a tier list in the description if you want to watch that. And I think that's pretty accurate for both low and high elo. Some of the adjustments
30 seconds until minions spawn. Minions have spawned.
But I mean, I guess some of the adjustments, I think Sona is really, really good. I would value Sona very highly, especially in bronze and silver. Yeah, Sona, I mean, I think Rakan can be good up there also. You said, like, with engaged champions, especially in silver and lower, like, you really have to communicate that to your team. You really have to communicate it with your team or they won't follow up and you just might die off of it. Oh, what? Shit. God bless. Damn it. Fail flash. Really? What the hell is her pathing? Serious? How? What? How was that even possible? Hold on, did she have a buff? Yeah, she has her red. No, she got my red. Did she not have a buff and she started in my jungle? How did she go from here to here without anyone spotting her and beat me there? She didn't take my red. I'm so confused by how she was actually there. Like, I expect her to be at her red sometimes. But like, how did she get to my red? I guess I should have been standing in that little area, or I used my ward already over it, so I couldn't really ward it. God, these little... I want to get the burn on all of them, but... God, that is obnoxious. Alright, well... I wasn't paying attention to the exact smite timing, which I guess I should have to try to beat her. Did she turn... So the only thing I can think of is that she just sat here the entire time and maybe started my wolves and waited there on purpose. I don't know if she would have been level 2 off of my wolves. I don't know how the experience works to do that.
An enemy has been slain.
Yeah, I mean, she could have been level 2 off of my wolves and just sat there and waited, I guess. Alright. Well, I got played. This is why, I say that you should play your role as much as possible as support and play things you understand. I mean, I kind of got forced onto this one. And I've been needing to switch off of Ivern. Nunu's not that hard. It's just like, even though he's mechanically easy, just understanding jungle pass and like what your enemy can do is really important too. So like what you should expect from your from enemies is important. And I just, you know, I'd never seen that before, obviously, so I just wasn't ready for it. We'll go ahead just to heal on this. It's a little dangerous if she shows up. God, am I gonna get executed? Hey, thank you so much. Really appreciate it. Can I? No, I'm just gonna leave it. I need to go heal. I know I'm not ganking too much. I need to be ganking more, but, you know, it is what it is. I got put really far behind early on. Okay. I have no idea where she is. Wait, did she die? She just died. Yeah, you're getting slaughtered though, buddy. Everyone who loses is like always wanting me. To come bail them out, and sometimes that's a bad idea. I don't know if she's losing enough though for it to matter. Because Eve's probably gonna be topside, maybe. I need to get eyes on Evelyn before I do that. Yeah, there she is. What? I can't. In the game. Let's see if I can get her. Can we? I don't know if I can do middle or not. I need to get. I don't think I can. I mean, maybe. There we go. The first tower here. I say.
It's raining really hard.
What?
It is raining really hard.
Yeah.
So we could possibly lose tower. With the storm.
Yeah.
Just letting you know.
Okay, great. Thank you.
been destroyed.
Alright. That, and I guess the Cinder Hulk is going to help so much with my clear. In fact, it helps so much. I think I just need to go ahead and get Bommy's Cinder. How much more? It's 525. Is that... I'm just going to wait and finish this up. But I want to keep the Fairy Charms. I don't want to upgrade my Trinket to Sweeper until I'm level 9. So I want more wards to try to spot Eve. I haven't done a good job of warding her jungle. I've been getting kind of punked this whole game. I'm not great with Nunu either. I mean, I haven't played him a lot. But I just feel like he's just so powerful right now, especially to people that don't usually jungle.
An ally has been slain.
Maybe someone will help me get this. What's my smite for? It's for 540. Stream is for 820. Oh, they're all gonna die.
An ally has been slain.
Should have given him another Blood Boil. I think they're just going to kill Vayne now. I don't think it's going to be a huge deal. Kind of catching up to her. That's really dumb. Why would I really go in on that? I'm dead. And there's Kale. I mean, this Kale is just like... I mean, I know I'm not a great Nunu player. This Kale is just like running complete circles around Irelia, though. She's just always there making better decisions. Okay, let me go ahead and get rid of this.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Well, poor Lucian. Better in solo lanes than it is elsewhere, but... We can still win though. I mean, it's not like game's over, I don't think. Did she already get my red? She did. I don't know. I'll go ahead and get my blood boil up just to help out the, they're gonna get that. I don't particularly think we can contest it even. Real. Maybe it's such a nightmare.
It's cold out there.
Not 1,000? 980.
You won't like him when
Fine. You can have that.
let's make tracks.
Shut down. An enemy has been slain. Has been slain.
They're going to scale really, really hard once I get Ardent Sensor. I think. Ardent Sensor Blood Boil late game with 280 carries, I think is going to be a big deal. Like, they have the upper hand now, but eventually I'm going to be virtually unkillable. Especially once I can Knight's Vow also on one of them, whichever one of them is more fed. I think we're starting to turn that corner. It feels like we're really strong right now. I don't know about all this, but... $980 plus 680 is like 1,600 or so. Well, everybody died. But we did get a Baron out of it. Baron is worth about 5 kills, but they're going to get an inhibitor off of it. It was a bold call. This is probably not worth, but... I don't know, I think it could have turned out a little bit better and it would have been worth. So I'm gonna do Knight's Vow next. Now, might do Zeke's after that. Kind of tempted to do Zeke's right now. I guess I'll do Knight's Vow. Hopefully Kench will get Knight's Vow here in a second. Nivea is such a nightmare for melees to deal with. Get that garbage, get that garbage. Is not even here.
An ally has been slain.
Oh, they're gonna get that tier 2. Probably. I mean, Kayle is such a massive problem right now. And I can't... I mean, I'm not really a damage dealer, but it's hard for me to get to her also. I mean, Frozen Heart would be pretty good too against the Kayle and the Vayne. Maybe I should Frozen Heart. That'd put me way over the CDR limit if I did that, but... Well, no crap. That's what we're trying to do. Really is starting to get some tank stuff, which is good. Okay. Notice how I didn't spit myself out early? I just let Kench take me? Take note of that. People who like to spit yourself out early with Tahm Kench, don't do it. Just let him do his thing. I hate it when I play Tahm Kench and people spit themselves out early.
Don't make the Yeti angry. You won't like him when he's angry.
I think Zeke's, though. I think we're starting to get really big right now. Okay, got her flash, it's fine. I don't know, like I said, Frozen Heart's very good too, because it'll lower their attack speed by an additional lot. An additional 15%. She's annoying. No, not through Anivia.
Shut down.
Okay, so Anivia is very, very good against Nunu, as I imagine she is against most melees. I can't get close enough to do anything to her. Four seconds, sure. Is he getting Zeke's? Well, it doesn't matter, because we can put him on different targets. Yeah, I think I'm just going to go Zeke's. Yo, hello? I mean, what the flip? I thought that was our deal. I thought someone else was going to cover that. I mean, we can't get in through there.
An ally has been slain.
Just give it. Is she gonna go for my blue? I think she might. Okay, I think I might have enough. Just about. I think it's like 1,500. Something like that for Zeke's, isn't it? Yeah, it's 1,500 even. After you have the glacial shroud part.
Yeti knows the way.
Damn it.
You have been slain.
Get redemption hit though. Alright. So now I should be able to go Zeke's and just really set him off. Then I can go like Frozen Heart as my final item. Just get that attack speed a lot lower on the Kale.
Your inhibitor is respawning soon.
I think if we just fight,
Cold out there.
no, no. God, I hate Anivia so much. Alright. I don't know. I mean, I could also go for a second locket. I mean, I know that Tom Kench has one already. No, dude, he's getting the wrong stuff. Like, if this Tom Kench actually itemized right, it'd be done. Like, if he had a Zeke's, if he had a Zeke's Knight's Vow on Caitlyn, I had a Zeke's Knight's Vow on Lucian,
Like him when he's angry.
it would be lights out. Okay, I know I'm overkill on the CDR, but I want the Frozen Hearts
Destroyed a turret.
attack slow effect.
Can't catch me.
They have 3 champions that benefit from attack speed, including Eve. Bork Eve. Dude, if I lose to Bork Eve... Damn, I should have done that a little differently. I should have activated. I don't think it's going to matter that much, but... Instead, just Kale. But Kale's an important part of who they are. Why can't I E her? God bless, I was pressing E on her. Alright, whatever. Wait, who is that? It was Lucian? Get out, get out, get out, get out, get out, get out, get out. Is he lagged out?
An ally has been slain.
Don't make the Yeti angry. You won't like him when he's angry.
I don't know. Is that seriously how we lose this game? Tom Kench lags out. It's been such a good game too, even though I've made a lot of mistakes. Like such a interesting game. I guess would be a better word. Because we could have kept pressuring if we had Kench, even if Lucian died. Well, what killed me? Oh, Anivia? I didn't even notice. Jesus. Well, that's it. Lucian dove the tower too hard, and Tom Kench just DC'd. We had that game. I mean, obviously I messed up a ton on Nunu also, but we had some really good chances there. I think. Like, I think the big thing was I died at level 2. To some cheese that I've never seen before. Like, I've never been, because she wasn't on the red side of the map, so she must have been on the blue side of the map, and she just sat there and waited for me. I still don't know if she had her own blue or not. Like, she may have done my wolves and then just waited for me, and I should have just walked in that bush. Well, I did walk through it when I got there, I think, or did I come in through the top way? I don't remember. I should have also just coordinated my consume and smite instead of just using the consume on cooldown. I just assumed, like, there's no way she could be there because she wasn't at my red, is what I was thinking. Why would she do that? Why would, so she, like, started my buff but didn't take my buff. She just sat there and waited on me with no buffs, I think. Or somehow she went from her blue to my blue without anyone seeing her. I guess in theory she could do her blue and then run over to my blue, but she had her smite off cooldown. I think she just did like my wolves or something to hit level 2. I don't know if that'll even give you level 2, but she did something like that to get to level 2, and then she smited my blue. I don't know. So that was a fiasco, and then, you know, I was just getting outmaneuvered a lot of the game. So that was a thing, but I think another thing was if Tom Kench had this Knight's Vow earlier, and if he got Zeke's, and if he put it on one of the 80 carries, and then I put my buffs on the other one, I think we would have just crushed fights. But anyway, so it was a close one. Yeah, the Borkev one. Let me see your donate. Oh, know the truth. Okay, let me see. Let's thinking about it. Hey, what's up, Reed? Let me, I don't know what's going on with this. I'll just reset it here. Who chill? Me chill? I'm chill. I'm just I'm trying to be real and just analyze what, what went wrong in that game. It's part of my job here. No, I'm not going Spirit Massage. I was going like full team oriented stuff, and I think that's honestly, I think that's what you should do on Nunu. Especially if you have 280 carries on your team. I walked in the bush right there, so she wasn't there. Yeah, she turned level 2 off of that smite, I think.
He's on the show. Okay, I'll be down in a minute.
Yeah, so she was level 1 from somewhere. She was not in the bush.
What?
She maybe had it warded.
On the show right now. Dinner's ready.
Okay. Yeah, so I don't know. I mean, she had it warded. I did walk in that bush, so warding the bush would not have helped. I don't know. I think maybe it was just really lucky. Maybe she had her smite, and she turned level 2 off of smiting mine, so she wasn't level 2. So it's possible she, like, did wolves or something. No, my wolves were still there, weren't they? When I walked back by, I'm pretty sure I had... No, my wolves were not there, and my Gromp was there, I think. Let me see. So I think she did wolves. Let me see after I come back, after I die and come back. Yeah, wolves are missing. And she left Gromp. Okay, so what she did was, she did my wolves, warded this, and then just, like, hung out over here. Just, like, off to the side or something. Healed up. Used, like, her potions or something. Was I using my potions? Let me just check that last thing, and then we'll move on. Yeah, I was using one of them. Did I use the second one? I mean, I didn't have smite, so I could not have smited it. No. She got my red buff after killing me there. Yeah, so that's what she did. She did mob wolves, she warded this, and then she just stood there and waited for like 45 seconds doing nothing. Healed up. And then came up, stole my blue. And I can't really see her. Like, if she hides over here, even if I ward this area, because she's Evelyn, I can't see where she is. I just needed to save consume for the last little bit, and I think my consume is bigger than a level 1 smite. So that was a huge point in that game. Anyway, let's get back in there. So I do think that Nunu, I mean, even though, I failed early and a lot in that Nunu game, we were still relevant, and we could almost win just based off of the fact that, and it was a bad matchup. Like, Anivia is just a nightmare. Because she can, like, wall me off. I have no, like, jumps or escapes. And she just, like, gets me in her storm or hits me with a Q or a wall or whatever. It's just awful. So, I think that's the hallmark of a powerful champion. If you just get destroyed early on and you're still very relevant later, then I think that's good. Because if you think about it realistically, probably about half the time, even if you're a good laner, like 20% of the time, even, you're gonna lose early. So having champions that can do well even when behind, it may not even be necessarily your fault that you lose early. Like, it might just be, if you're a top laner, maybe the jungler just decides they're gonna sit on your lane and you're gonna be behind no matter what. through no fault of your own, you're just gonna miss CS because they gank you 6 times top lane. You know, if you're playing a champion that has to snowball really hard or they're gonna be worthless, like Pantheon. I mean, Pantheon can be a really good booster type of jungler, but, you know, versus something that's kind of always going to be relevant, like a Galio or something top, then, you know, the Galio is going to be a lot more relevant on a lot less farm. Oh, I'm not going to go eat dinner in the middle of a stream. Champs objectives. I don't know what you mean, Romeo. Yeah, I mean, the thing is I didn't have Smite up because I'd used Smite on the red buff, and as a mandatory 45-second cooldown, or at level 1, it's like 45 seconds from when you use your first one. Jesus. I can close this door. I'll just eat some dinner later. No, a ward only gives away Eve. Yeah, Eve is invisible. Oh, no, I'm not gonna go through and, like, watch the entire replay. I mean, I could here in a little bit, but I think that's the only explanation for what she did. Because I walked by Raptors, and she wasn't there. She didn't have, well, she did have a red buff, didn't she? No, yeah, she got the red buff off of me, and so she smited and stole the blue buff, and like, there's no other explanation. She had her smite, so she would not have been able to complete her blue buff and run all the way over to my side, and she leveled up when she killed me, so, I don't think she did her blue buff and ran over to my blue buff. And my wolves were missing. Like, I don't think there's any way, especially, she could do her blue buff, run over, do my... I guess she could have killed blue and then did my blue buff, but... I can't... You have to have a certain kind of smite to smite champs. Like, I don't get that. I get the tracker's knife. You have to have either challenging smite or frozen smite or whatever to smite champions. I always play junglers to get tracker's knife because I think that vision is just more important than a smite, at least the way that I play. He wants Cassidon, so I'll just ban Twitch. It's fine.
I'm on to you.
Hey, thanks, next Sasu. Awesome. That's great. That's what I like to hear. I didn't have any jungle items at that point as well. Oh, God bless. So we left Cassidon open and they get Cassidon. I banned out our Twitch player. Guess he can play Vayne. He wasn't hovering it, but Draven and Twitch both got banned. He banned Draven. Mid Zyra against Cassidon? Okay, that's like an auto loss, basically. There's no way. Yeah, you will. You're gonna die a lot. Well, I'm just gonna go on the Smurf account, I guess. That's an auto loss. The guy's lucky I'm nice enough to do that instead of like troll or something like a lot of other people would. I mean, you have 30 seconds. You have 30 seconds to pick a champion. In addition to, he was like the 5th person to pick. Or whatever. Here, let me just log on to the other one. So, because that's going to be a 30-minute. Because I had to dodge earlier in the day. Some other garbage like that. Alright, I'm gonna black screen it really quickly. Why is this like so much more ridiculously loud than the client itself? Like, seriously, that pick through the entire game. Because he's just gonna... There's no way Zyra can play against that. She's just gonna get shattered by Kassadin, and he's just gonna snowball all over the place. He's like the most powerful champ. He's up there. If he's not the most powerful, he's one of the top 2 right now. Best snowballers. In addition to just, in general, being really powerful. Even if he doesn't snowball early. It is just terrible.
Draven out.
Nice.
Baby wearing.
Yep.
This doesn't look exactly like the baby in the video. I'm pretty sure the head is not supposed to be. The baby in the video is just like leaning against the wall. Rory put it in the video.
Nothing can hold me back.
She feels pretty secure, so.
Okay. I'll go with this. Don't have a lot of stuff on this account, so. People have been asking for like Alistar, so we'll try an Alistar game up. Oh, it's still darkness. My bad. My bad. Here you go. My bad. Sorry, I was getting distracted by all kinds of things. Buddy, it's a normal game. I tell you what, I mean, I know people in here, I know particularly Chavez, Francisco, really loves Jhin, but I do not like Jhin at all in this meta. I've had him on my team numerous times. It just does not feel good. Like, sometimes he can be good, but he feels like he's the new Lucian. That might change next patch. They're thinking about changing lethality next patch, so maybe they'll make it more viable then. But right now, it just feels extremely underwhelming against any of the other top 4 AD carries. I think someone said it was gold. I think it's gold. I can't remember. Give it Draven.
Draven out.
No, the other one was level 20. This one's gold or something. Like silver, gold, something like that. If Fed not turned out like that. Huh. My future. I like that. Chat cheered me up. That's good. I mean, I understand the loss. The dodge was annoying, but whatever. It happens. People pick the wrong champ sometimes. Yeah, something like that. I just black screen it just to log in. What's up, Amanda? What's up, Ultra? That was funny. Somberly. I like those emoticons, those are fun. Only had one decent ADC. Find a duo. I mean, that takes the randomness out of the process in terms of who you're going to get as your ADC. I mean, you know, part of solo queue, if you're not duoing, is figuring out how to win despite having underperforming ADCs. I'll try out Ali.
Nothing can hold me
Like
back.
I was gonna do. I am curious to see if like Sensor would be all right on him. I don't know. Definitely want Zeke's, but problem is you have to like blow your ult pretty quickly to like get the Zeke's. Like you basically have to combo in and then ult immediately. because you want to hold them in place while you're using your Zeeks. I feel like Rakan's a better version of Alistar most of the time, but... yeah, I know. I know. There's always pro players doing it, which is why other people do it, but... Mundo support. I have done Mundo support before for a donation. It was okay. I'm not sure if this account has karma. No, I'm not doing Wind Speaker Alley. We're doing Stoneborn. Need to log in on my phone here in a second. No. I think Talith is trolling me about the Twitch jungle. There's a game yesterday or the day before where there's a Twitch jungle. Answer is it can work, but you shouldn't do it. Hey, thanks, Lentish. Yeah, I haven't played Nunu a lot. It wasn't a particularly good Nunu game, but you can kind of see conceptually how it would work and why it could be good. Awful against Anivia, but you know, you just buff up your 80 carry so much, and you're just a huge meat shield, and you slow down the attack speed of the enemies a lot, and their move speed. So you just stop people from getting to your carries. Bruisers primarily from getting to your carries. You soak up damage and you just give them a bunch of buffs, and it just makes it impossible for the enemy team typically to take any buff from you if you have smite and consume up. So like right here, we can do this contested bearings. There's no way I'm going to miss it. Oh, okay. I couldn't tell. Yeah, we're gonna give coin so we can get talisman. I'm gonna build him a lot like we're gonna try out building him like I build Rakan. Not really sure what the advantage. I mean, he's tankier than Rakan, but I still think in the end I would like Rakan more right now.
I know the way.
Now the problem with this build though with Ali is that I can't heal Jesus. I can't heal allies. Well, I passively heal allies with my passive, but I can't heal as consistently as I can with Rakan. So Rakan's mana can turn into health a little bit easier than allies can. So it means that if there's a lot of poke early on, since I don't have Relic Shield, then I can't heal my ally as much, which is a problem. I can heal myself, you know, and I will with my Roar, which is not as much of a big deal, but I don't know. I thought about headbutting Lulu under the tower to kill her, but yeah, I don't... What? Oh, it's Warwick. Gosh. Yeah, I'm not really liking Ali. Like, he has no reverse gear. I don't have, like, if I use my... I have to use 2 skills to engage, my W and my Q. And if I do that, I just don't have much left in the tank. I'm dead. This doesn't feel good at all. We'll see later. I mean, really, Ali starts taking off once you get your mobility boost and you can roam, but I just feel like Rakan can do the same thing that Ali does better than Ali does it. He can roam, he has engage. He basically has Alistar's WQ on one button. Just W. He could escape after he engages. And CC is just much more reliable. Seriously? Who buys pinks? Get this Elo on their first back. I mean, I might as well. I can't go bottom right now. I gotta wait till she gets back. I can't buy anything. Might as well see if I can get a flash. No. And nothing better to do. This guy thinks he's cute. LOL, why are you sitting there? Oh god. Oh. Whatever.
An ally has been slain.
Yeah, you just have no escapes. Like, if I get caught out like that, I'm just straight dead. If I was Rakan, I could just, like, jump over a wall or something somewhere. Yeah, there's just no reason to play Alistar, I don't think. Since Rakan's a champion. It just feels really bad. Now that I'm used to playing Rakan a lot. Like, once used to think that, you know, black and white TV was okay until you got used to watching color TV, and then you're just like, oh, you know. I can't even go into trade with them. They're just gonna kill us because I'm gonna. Well, they're not that far ahead on items actually. They got Boots of Swiftness early on. Whoa, Chief. Aurelion Soul's coming down. This Soul does a pretty good job warding, so it's gonna be hard to roam on him. In general, he's just very tanky. He's probably got his, at least his Catalyst. Yeah. Nah, I'm not VODing this one. Not botting this one. Jam. I don't know. It was some stupid commercial. When I turned it on my phone. Alright. See, I can't, like, jump through anything to get away. He's just gonna run me down and kill me if he wanted to. What? How did that not knock Warwick up? What? I was like deja vu. Thought I remembered telling people like Warwick, ladies and gentlemen, with a Sivir on my team when I was like right there and died. Yeah, I just feel extremely limited in what I can do. Very, very one-dimensional. Like, engage. That's it. No escape. So it kind of feels like, kind of like Leona or something. Which, I mean, can be good in the right circumstances, but, you know. Feels very easy to kite. Very easy to kite, no escapes. It's kind of a pretty old design. I'm not saying that can't be good in some circumstances. I'm not tilted. It's a normals game. I'm not tilted. I don't care. I'm just explaining the way that I feel about this champion right now compared to other alternatives. Please don't make me go on this speech again about the difference between tilt and just having an opinion or having emotions about anything. I don't care about this game. It's just a normal game. I'm just articulating why it can feel frustrating to play this when I'm used to playing Rakan. Yeah, he brings more tankiness, but I mean, I don't care. I mean, people have been asking me about Ali for months because I did play him a lot last season, but you know, and he was good at one point, like when his ult was like you were tankier, and when it actually stunned for 1.5 seconds on demand, it was good. Criticism is hate. Well, he's just old. I mean, they wanted really simple stuff when they were designing. They didn't have a ton of time to playtest all this stuff. He's one of the original champions. I mean, I played him a lot last season. I had a pretty good win percentage with him. Like, there have been metas where he's been very, very good. Like, oppressively good. They just nerfed the crap out of him. Like, his whole thing that used to make him good was, he had a 1.5 second on-demand stun, basically. Is anyone here? Just dead. Trying to get together with them. Like, he had a 1.5 second on-demand point-click stun, and he had a very reliable heal. So he was an engaged tank that could make it through the laning phase very easily with his E, because he could just heal through any kind of harass that he got. Especially, it used to heal for a lot more, and it used to be a lot cheaper mana-wise to heal. Like, they've nerfed his heal. They completely removed it now off of his E. But before they removed it, they nerfed it like 4 or 5 times. It was a really nice heal. So basically, you could go against Sona, or you could go against Nami, or whatever, and it wouldn't matter, because you just heal through it. And you heal your ally through it. So he just basically, he was a tank that gave you a free lane. It wasn't quite as much heal as like a Soraka or something, but it was a similar effect where you just basically auto won the lane, or at least broke even, because no one could poke you out of lane. And you had really hard engage, and it used to be, your ult used to be 70% at level 1 invulnerability, so you could tower dive at level 6 and just take like 6 tower shots or something without dying. And so that's why he was very good, especially in competitive play for a little while there. But they nerfed him, like, last year they nerfed him a lot. Like, a lot. I think it was last year. Because I feel like in the winter of 2016, he was oppressively good. Like, he was banned a lot. And that's because he was the strongest tank with no tank items. And, yeah, he just basically gave you a free lane. It was great initiate. It's awesome. But they've nerfed, like, it's only a 50% on his ult now, which doesn't sound like it's big, but if you go from 70% to 50%, it's a really big difference. You can definitely feel it. They completely removed his heal for this garbage, which you have to, like, stand on someone for, like, 5 seconds before you can stun them for 1 second. It's like... And then they nerfed his knock-up time to 1 second from 1.5. His W is basically the same. But that's it. I mean, yeah, he has this, but it's not, you can't control it. It's not on demand. It's a lot slower. And you don't have as much control over when and where you heal, so a lot of times it gets wasted. The items also more heavily favored tanks in 2016. Like, right now, tanks just are not favored. In most situations, I don't think. Unless they're, like, hard engaged tanks, then they can be good. Like, Thresh, Blitz. But yeah, that's kind of the history of Ali over the last half a year. Like, he used to be really good. He just isn't right now. But I have people that still ask for him a lot. I mean, he was very, very annoying when he was good. It felt like there was almost no counterplay to him, which is why they nerfed him. Yeah, we're just not getting through Lulu. Forgot I don't have that hotkeyed. So yeah, just imagine a Soraka lane that can also hard engage on you if a gank shows up, and you're gonna die, like 100%. If he flash Qs you back in the day. So it's like you can't win the lane anyways against him. You can't get any kind of like really appreciable gain on him. And if a gank ever showed up, you were gonna die. And he had really good team initiation and team fight, and he had the best items. I'm trying to remember winter 2016. I think Locket. Trying to think what were the items that were really good. Locket, I think ZZ Rot Portal. I don't remember if that was the ZZ Rot Portal era or not. I think ZZ Rot was really good back then. ZZ Rot, Locket. There was no redemption. There was no plus healing stat. Plus healing and shielding stat. Might have just been like Locket, Frozen Heart. Maybe. I know Iceborne Gauntlet was really good back then. I don't remember what all they changed about it, but they nerfed it several times. I think did they lower the armor on it or something? Increase the cost? I don't remember. They nerfed Iceborne Gauntlet a lot. That was why Trundle was really good back then, is because he was a tank. He was really good. He was good with Iceborne Gauntlet. There's a lot of stuff with Trundle. He could chomp towers, and his pillar, when you got to 40% CDR, his pillar was like a 2-second, or no, it's like a 5-second cooldown. It had basically 100% uptime on his pillar. I've gone over this, Francisco. Yay! He gets to run away before I get my stun fully charged. That's such poor design, man. I hate that. Like, the nerf to Ali's sustain. The nerf to Ali's sustain was enough. They shouldn't have messed with his Q. They should have done something else with his E to give him, like, if they want to give him more cooldown in exchange for the heal, that's fine, but... The thing is, that was his whole identity. Like, there are better peeling tanks. There are better tanks in general. But his thing was he had the heal. So that made him a very reliable tank. Okay. Well, I mean, that was annoying, but that was his whole identity. So, Jhin doesn't have enough... Okay, first of all, he's not good with enchanters. We're going over Jhin again. He's not that great with enchanters because he doesn't benefit very heavily from Ardent Sensor. Like, he doesn't benefit from attack speed nearly as much as other AD carries do. So that really hurts him if you have anyone who wants to get an Ardent Sensor on your team. Janna, Lulu, Karma, Nami, Sona, all of these people really want Ardent Sensor. It's one of the reasons to play them is because Ardent Sensor is so strong right now. It's not the only reason, but it's a major reason. And he doesn't benefit from that hardly at all. He also doesn't typically scale as much in damage, as hard, and not as reliably as someone like a Twitch, Caitlyn, Xayah, all of these other champions. Like, Jhin is at his best in a meta. I keep forgetting that I don't have that T key here. I have to keep pressing 1. I need to change that key around. Jhin is best in a meta when he can burst someone down really quickly in 1 or 2 shots, and there just is not an item that does that fast enough right now. He's a very early game oriented champion. So that's why he was so good with lethality, because as soon as you got that Ghost Blade, you're just ready to fight. You're crushing people. And then you get a couple more pieces of lethality, and it was really good. Lethality is very good on caster champions, the champions that have abilities that hurt, like Jhin, you know, with his grenade, his W, and he gets free big crits off of his autos. And his autos hurt really badly, but they don't directly benefit from attack speed. It converts attack speed over to more AD, but it's not a good conversion rate. So structurally, it's just not good for him because lethality's not good right now. Like, the crit buffs do help him some. I mean, I thought he was going to be better than I've seen him be so far. When I saw the crit buffs, I was like, okay, Jhin will probably be a little bit better. I do think that Death's Dance Jhin can be good, but people just aren't going to build him with Death's Dance. And people just keep going like Essence Reaver, Rapid Fire Cannon, which is okay in this game. I mean, I think he's better, like... He's middle of the line. I mean, I think he's better than Ezreal. I'd probably rather have him than Lucian on my team, but, you know, I'd rather have Draven, Kate, Twitch, or Xayah. I mean, he might be number 5. And like, just sort of a structural thing about solo queue Jhin is he's very hard to play correctly. I didn't even really like Jhin that much, even when he was good. Because he's so easy to mess up. Like, he doesn't have any escapes other than if he gets a crit, he gets a little bit faster movement speed, so it's real easy to get on him and stick on him. And he's very, very skill shot dependent. Like, you need to be able to hit his W very consistently, and you need to be able to hit his ult shots very consistently. If you're missing a lot of ult shots, if you miss the ult shots, then, you know, it's really, really bad. Like, you need to be able to hit it, and so many Jhins miss a lot of ult shots. And that's a nerf that they did to him that was huge. Now, they've given him back some damage recently. I mean, I can't even... He's just gonna run me down and kill me, probably. Is they nerfed the slow on his ult. Which probably needed to be nerfed, but they nerfed so many things about that champion. Like, they nerfed his favorite items, they nerfed his favorite masteries, they nerfed his ult. I think they nerfed his grenade. They nerfed his W also. They nerfed, like, virtually everything you could possibly nerf about a champion, they nerfed him. Because he was, like, really good competitively for a year. And they have buffed some of it back. Like, they gave him back some damage on his ult. They gave him some better scaling on his grenade. But... I don't know. He's good in a... I mean, if tanks start coming back more, which they might, then he might be better. Well, this is just a normal game. I haven't really been focused up that hard about it, and I'm trying a champion that I know is suboptimal, and I picked him pretty much blind into their comp just to try him out, because people wanted me to try out Ali after the changes. Yeah, no problem, Nilo. Yeah, I mean, Abdel's got it figured out. He's good for... He's okay for pro play, but he's not... I personally think there are better options for solo queue most of the time. Like I said, it's not like he's the worst AD carry. He's just not in the... Certainly not in the top 4 in my book. That's fine. You want to show off your thing on the camera? And you're showing it off?
Baby.
I can't tell. Let me see if it's... Here, lean over a little bit more. Can't see. Well, let me pull this up here. Okay, there you go.
Baby.
Yeah. My wife got her new little, baby hammock thing.
Baby Catan.
Baby Catan.
She was awake all through dinner.
I say.
Now she's asleep.
Now you can wear her to work, right?
I have to decide
Wear her to the job site.
if I just let her sleep like this, or if I wake her up and put her in the crib.
I don't know.
Nani said she missed her baby and felt empty without her.
Well, you got to remind her, hey, we take you back to North Carolina, you're not going to have her, so. Alright, let's do this. Just do this. Get in here? Yeah. I just basically had to use my ult for no reason though, just to get the trick, just to give the Sivir extra damage. That's another kind of feels bad, is he's not like, it's kind of anti-synergy with Zeke's because you want to use Zeke's right when you engage.
Okay, I gotta go to bed.
Okay, good night.
Tony asked what day it was, and I said Friday, and she said Chris should have come and gotten it today. And I said, well, he was probably working it today. He said, okay, well, he still should have come and gotten me. I said, well, we might go down this weekend.
Yeah.
So if we do, we need to figure out when we leave.
I know, I texted David, I'm not sure what the...
Grandma Hill House is coming down on Sunday, so we need to be there on Sunday.
Okay.
For part of the day. At least.
Alright.
So we figure it out.
Okay.
Okay.
Alright. Lulu knocked me up, so I couldn't knock the other person back. Kind of it feels bad. I mean, a lot of this feels bad. Alistar. I mean, I tried, guys. I tried the Alistar out. Yeah, of course. I know, Jen's destroying me. Heh. Moment for Prof's hair. Yeah, it looks ridiculous. I don't even know why I mention logic sometimes in here. Yeah, Jen can win games. You know, Janna can lose games. I mean, whenever I talk about things, I'm just giving you like an overall estimation of, you know, my analysis of it. People can win the lottery when they buy a lottery ticket. It doesn't mean that you should go out and spend your entire paycheck on lottery tickets and then complain when you don't win. But just because something can beat you doesn't mean that it's an optimal choice most of the time. I mean, people can disagree about Jen, it's fine. I just personally feel like he's the new Lucian to me. Or Ezreal. Although I think he's better than Lucian and Ezreal are currently. I feel like that's the thing that's going to be sort of his defining feature, is that people play him in pro play and people want to play him because he's a fun, cool champion. And I get that, but I just feel like he's a little underpowered. Now, it might change next patch. Underpowered compared to Draven, Twitch, Kate, Zaya. But, you know, next patch when they're changing lethality again, that might change. We might see, you know, some better performances out of him, but... Or maybe if people do the Death Stance build. If you go Death Stance into IE, into, like, I don't know, Essence Reaver or something. Maybe that's good. Maybe I just haven't seen the right build on him yet. I would really like to see a Death Stance build on him, but I've only heard people talk about it. I haven't seen it actually in person. Alright. Yeah, sorry about that, Brian. I don't know why they do that. I think it's just like loud as hell. You rush tier on Ezreal because you have mana problems and you need the mana. I mean, that's another penalty to Ezreal, is that he has to drop 700 gold early on with no benefit other than just being able to spam his abilities. Then you get Mura mana later. No, you don't want to stack after Infinity. You have to start it earlier. You're just never going to finish it. Like, it has to be your first item. And so that's a big problem, is that often you go back early for tier and then your opponent goes back and gets a BF sword. So then you're sitting there with a tier versus a BF, and you just can't win in lane anymore. They're thinking about some buffs to Ezreal. I mean, people like to play Lucian, Ezreal, Jhin. I mean, I get it. They're fun. Like, they have good skill shots. Like, they're just exciting. Just like people like to play, you know, Yasuo, Fiora, Riven, that kind of stuff. And people just don't like playing Twitch. I think that's the thing. They just don't like him. He's just this dirty rat, and you just basically right-click and just jump straight from bronze to challenger. Just one-tricking Twitch. I don't know. Like, I honestly think that people could just gain an immense amount of elo if you just play Twitch and just go Doran Shield and then just Blade the Ruin King, Hurricane, Infinity Edge every single game. I feel like you just win a lot of games if you knew what you're doing, and if you just... He's just so crazy. Twitch is so good. Draven gets banned all the time now, so you can't really one-trick Draven in this meta, because he's, like, virtually always banned. But Twitch is almost never banned. If you just play Twitch or Draven every game, you'll just take over the world, right, Sadie? Is that right? I mean, Caitlyn's banned more than Twitch is right now. Caitlyn is a good champion, don't mistake it, but most people don't play her correctly, and she's a lot harder to play than Twitch is. Twitch is just so free. Anyways, let me use the bathroom. I'll be right back. All right, let's get back at it. Let's see here. Okay. Twitch.gg, that's right. Yeah, the jump scares are annoying. I'm not a huge fan of Leona. See the last Alistar game that I played? I feel like Leona is better than Alistar, but I feel like it's a similar problem where she's just too one-dimensional. Like, she has no escapes. Like, she goes in, that's it. If it's a bad fight, you're just gonna die. And you can't peel people who are out of position. I mean, she's okay. I'm gonna do a Leona guide here very soon. I know I've been saying that for a while now. But I'm going to do the Leona guide. I mean, I think she's alright. I just feel like Gragas and Rakan are just better initiators right now. But Leona's okay. I think especially in Bronze and Silver, she can be good. What's up, Chief? What kind of food?
Downstairs. Beans and... She made a plate for you. And... beans and turkey and muffins and rice.
Wait, what is that a bus? Is that busted? I don't know what that is. Huh. Yeah, I mean, so she's alright. She's okay. Of the engaged champions that don't have a reverse gear, she's probably one of the better ones. So,
You can help lead her, Jen, especially taking the bottle.
well, it's. I mean, if I'm streaming, I'm done streaming, I can, but.
Yeah, can you love her live stream?
Okay. I just think that hard engaged champs without reverse gears aren't they just aren't optimal right now. The Ashe and Leona. I mean, there are really hard counters to her that exist out there. Like, you know, Tom Kench just destroys her. Janna's really good into her, like a good Janna player. Morgana can be really good into her, and Morgana's becoming very popular. At least people ask me about Morgana all the time. So yeah, she's okay. I mean, I just feel like she can't use Ardent Sensor, so that's a thing for me. She has no AP ratios. She can use Zeke's pretty well. I don't know. Like, if you have kill threat in your lane, so maybe if you're with a Jhin and, you know, you're against a Twitch or something in lane, like, she might be pretty good into someone like Twitch. You can get in there and bully him early on, but you have to manage the lane correctly with your partner. Like, you have to be able to hold the minions in the middle of the lane so you can actually engage. Because one of her problems is, if you push them into tower, which is what usually happens to Twitch, then you can't engage because they're under the tower. And you have no poke harass, and if they like swoop around and like come up behind you, then you're gonna die probably because you have no escapes. So this is why, like, I think people in general, instead of Leona, if they want like a hard engage, like pick champion, they can make plays. You know, they're gonna pick like Blitz or Thresh probably, because they can still hook even if Twitch is pushed under tower. They can still pull him off the tower and make a play off of it at least. So. Whereas Leona, if they're under tower, you can't. Like, you have to have the... And you can't... If you're pushed into your tower, you can't really engage either, because then you're going to be fighting in a bunch of minions, enemy minions. So you really have to hold the lane in the middle so that you can engage in the middle of the lane a lot of times. So it requires very meticulous management of the lane, which doesn't happen. Yeah, nobody's going to be thinking of that in most ELO games, right? Especially the AD carry is not going to be thinking of that. Like, oh, maybe I should slow down on my last hitting so that I can hold the lane in the middle so that our Leona can engage, right? God bless. Well, this is not a good night so far. I've gotten jungle twice. I've had to dodge once. I haven't gotten support yet. But, I mean, like I said, if you can keep it in the middle of the lane and engage on people, she has a very powerful 2v2, especially if you get far ahead and your AD carry has kill pressure. So if they're a heavy early damage champion, like Jhin, like Lucian. I think I've seen that bang before. I might just do Ivern. I don't, like, the Nunu felt good, it just felt like I couldn't do as much. I don't know.
Draven,
I did feel kind of more relevant later in the game, though. I think I just got screwed over early on. Hey, Little Dot. Well, I hope you don't spam, friend. I mean, I like it. I like the 10-man system. It forces people to be more diverse. I like that. I mean, I know at times, you know, in certain metas, I will play certain champions a lot because I think they're powerful, but I can play a wide range of champions. I just choose not to most of the time. So I just gravitate towards what I think is the best in a given meta. But I like it. It forces people to be diverse. It's good for the psychology of the team because everyone gets a ban. So then there's so much less now of you should have banned this champion or you should have banned that champion because everyone gets a ban. So you at least get to get rid of what you think is the most powerful champion, typically, or what you don't want to face. And there's a high probability that the really overpowered champions are going to get God, this is looking really bad. Like, I want a Nunu, but we don't have anyone I can blood boil that's gonna be worth a flip. Guess I'll just Ivern.
My favorite color is spring.
So yeah, I like the 10-man system. I think it's good for everybody. Whoa, what? Hold on. Does this guy actually play that? Are you kidding me right now? You better be like one-trick Nocturne. %. Does he actually play Nocturne top lane? They took this dude's one trick. Okay. It was gonna go top lane. He's never played at top lane. I'm not dodging again. I should have though. God bless. I just want to play like a game of League of Legends where I can play support. Like, I shouldn't have to dodge this. Like, why am I the only person that bats an eye at this? Like, oh yeah. Ignite Nocturne top, let's do this. Like, I got, you know, we might win, but it is one that I should dodge. I think I'm at low LP though. I think I'm at like, I might be at 0 LP right now. So I don't think this will demote me. Well, the reason that I didn't go Nunu is because there's nothing I can blood boil at the time. Blood boil doesn't do anything on Jhin. That's another problem with Jhin, is Nunu is a fantastic jungler if you have a Twitch, a Kate, a Xayah, or a Draven on your team, but because attack speed doesn't do a lot for him. Morg is not. I mean, I hope Morg's good, but in Platinum Plus, especially as a mid laner, it's really, really inconsistent most of the time. Unless you're hitting like every bind. If she doesn't hit her bind, she's just completely worthless. She's like a blitz. Hey, what's up, Matt? Yeah, I wouldn't describe Janna as a... I think Thresh is actually pretty good into Janna. Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna have to try to gank it. I don't know. Like, Lee is very good against Ivern early game also. If he invades me, I'm just gonna die, probably.
I follow only the sun.
I mean, bot lane does have a lot of kill threat.
This one time, a scorpion.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Yeah, I should be doing that. That's a good idea, Afromoo. Just, like, literally tell them, like, what needs to happen.
Seconds until minions spawn.
I just feel like Nunu has more, better protection than Nunu, or Ivern has better protection than Nunu, but Nunu has better objective control and better buffs for the AD carry. Biggest counter to Thresh in the game is Tahm Kench. If you can play Tahm Kench and you really are interested in countering Thresh. The only problem with Tahm is, you know, you have to have pretty good initiation already on your team. Okay, he's gonna help me out here, I think.
Trees love taking branches. Looking good, Brambleback. Sun and rain are the only magic I need. Hello.
Oh, never mind. Okay.
I am never lost in the wilderness.
Interesting.
Only in conversation.
Cheese level 2. I'm not gonna have my smite back to contest this, I don't think.
One
Okay.
day, I'll root in one place and be everywhere.
Okay, so he doesn't care about his 3 buff, I guess.
You know me, Rose.
I mean, at least Nocturne does a lot of damage. He's got that going for him. It's weird top, but at least he does damage. I mean, there are worse tops.
Oh, now, danger is nigh. Cold Red, flee! Krugs, there's danger afoot. Oh, hello.
Yeah, if they ever hook somebody, you just pull them out of the hook. Like, that's why Tahm Kench counters Thresh really hard. I mean, there's basically no hooks. That's why he also counters... I mean, you're seeing him a lot in the LCS. If you're wondering, why am I seeing Tahm Kench a lot in the LCS or in any region, right? In the LCK, it's because people are picking Thresh all the time. Because people like Thresh right now. And what that stems from is Doran's shield is so powerful against poke champions, and Karma has been directly nerfed several times, as has Nunu, or as has Lulu, rather.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
That's why. It's because Doran's shield plus combined with those nerfs is just absolutely brutal. He probably got this scuttle down here.
Daisy stampede when no one is watching.
Is absolutely brutal against poke champions. And so that's why people are playing these more all-in champions like Thresh, for example, and Tahm Kench counters Thresh really hard. That's really annoying how sometimes I can't go through that. I don't understand that mechanic that well.
Thank you, Krugs.
I am ahead of Lee in terms of experience. I want to get this experience. So it's basically evolved into like a Thresh Tahm Kench meta in pro play. At least that's what it seems like to me a lot of the time. Sprinkled in with some Rakan and Bard. It's hard engaged champs. Yeah, I thought he was charging that up for me. Okay.
May you blossom.
I don't know if he's going to go for his red. I need to put wards down. I don't know if he's going to go for his red or if he's going to go try to stop me at his blue. I can try to go up top and get a kill here. How long on that blue? 20 seconds. I can try this. Oh, let me wait.
Executed.
The cleverness of mushrooms always surprising.
Okay, that's fine, whatever.
What shall I do? Never trust a butterfly with a secret.
If they get a kill bottom, then they might be able to do Infernal. It's not, it would not be good for us, but... Whoa, I thought I tagged this, did I not? Oh, he took one of them. Okay, what? How did he do that? Huh?
Laugh like a hyena. And friends.
Now Lee's probably coming down there. You be ready for that counter gank. Oh, he's definitely coming down now. Yeah, 100% if they're gonna dive. What do I always say? Whoever teleports bottom will typically win the game. Like, we can still win, but they just got 2 kills, blue buff, and maybe Infernal off of that teleport. Because we have an Ignite, not a teleport, and he's not winning lane despite the fact that we have Ignite. Like, if you're gonna take Ignite, you have to completely shatter your lane. Yes, they get everything. Like, even if he got, like, 2 kills top lane, it wouldn't matter.
Shut down.
That was 3 kills, basically. So they get 3 kills, Infernal, and my blue buff. Simply because this guy's running Ignite instead of Teleport. Like, yeah, we could do that. You know, we could work around that better. We could just not get caught by Teleport and just play super scared the entire game. But it's not going to happen in solo queue. Like, someone's going to get caught with that teleport. It always happens. This is why you always have to take teleport. Because it's a huge deal. Like I said, even if he got 2 kills off of his Ignite in lane, they just got 3 plus an Infernal bottom. Like, you really, really have to take over that lane. And he's still basically just even in CS. Despite having an Ignite top lane. Now, yeah, it's not a super favorable matchup for Gnar, but that's why you take Teleport. Or for Nocturne, but that's why you take Teleport. You just lose too much utility on your team if you don't have Teleport. They didn't take my blue, actually, which I guess we've got that going for us.
You look just like my friend Daisy.
Okay. So, once again, it's not like we can't win, we can. But I just point those things out because they're important to understand when you're trying to select your summoner spells. Because I know sometimes, you know, some guides or things will tell you, oh, don't take teleport, you know, in lower elo. Because you're not going to use it properly anyways and all that stuff. And I think that's bull. Like, I think you can and should use it. I think you can study and figure out how to play macro and how to use teleports and use it. Okay. But yeah, so anytime I'm explaining, if you're new to the stream, like, I'm not trying to be like mean or salty. Like, obviously I was annoyed by that, but I don't think I'm tilted or anything by it. I'm just annoyed, but I do point that stuff out because I try to help people understand the why behind, why do you always see people take teleport? Why does it matter so much? And that's it. It's because you get extreme control over the map. And that ultimately, typically, will yield better results than just Ignite in the lane. Like I said, if you're gonna take Ignite, then you dang well better crush people with it. The same thing with support. Like, if you take Ignite on support, you better dominate early game. Oh, blue's up. Wasn't paying attention enough to my macro.
Never hurts to be carefully.
This is dangerous as heck, but I'm gonna do it. Like, if Lee was sitting right there, but he hasn't really shown an interest in defending this blue buff all game, so. Every time I get one of those, Morg gets it too. Yeah, I like most mid laners running TP. It depends on the mid laner. If they have an escape, if they have some other kind of mobility, like a Cassidon or something like that, then I like it. You know, someone like a, Oh, there's that TP again. Yep. Well, that's actually from Xerath. Okay. Take it. I want to, like, ping that my flash is available. Like, I literally didn't use any suns there. Morgana's pretty good. Morgana's playing very well. So remember, just because I critique a champion sometimes too, like, I'm not critiquing players typically. If I critique a player, you'll know it. But a lot of times, players play champions fine. It's just sometimes the pick. Oh god. Well, I did get the shield off on him. But sometimes, you know, people can play champions that I don't think are optimal in a really, like, effective way. I should be a higher level than him. Yeah, I'm way higher level than he is. Are you kidding me? God. Whoa, what? Jesus.
Enemy double kill.
I guess his execute
Your turret has been destroyed.
on his Q is much bigger than I think it is. I mean, I just don't play the position enough. This is another problem why, like, you shouldn't play your off positions a lot. He's getting redemption. Okay, I'm just gonna get Ardent Sensor then.
Hey, it's a thingy people use. Thank you.
For the Nocturne.
Life is such a strange miracle.
Enemy killing.
I had Smite, guys. He has an execute on his Q. Like, his Q against monsters when they're low does a lot of damage. Probably does like 400 damage. My Smite's probably only like 100 more than his, and he's probably played jungle like 2,000 times more than I've played jungle. I just shouldn't have even done it.
I'll be back soon.
An ally has been slain. Your turret has been destroyed.
So I just shouldn't even tried it. I mean, I should never try to outsmite the Lee. Because I don't want to hear it, Tund. Because it's annoying the hell out of me. And it's like you just failed your algebra test or something, and someone's like, hey man, you suck at algebra. It's like, do you want to hear that right when you failed that test and you really need to pass that class? It's like, no. Just because it's the truth doesn't mean you always want to hear it.
Shut down.
Yeah, we got some children in the game here, but it's fine. We can still win. I shouldn't have even done it. Like, I knew that Lee was around there. He warded over the wall. It's arrogant of me to think that I can outsmite him, even though I'm a higher level, just because he has the Q execute and he's just better than I am at jungle. Because he plays it a lot more, probably.
Everything is connected in the strangest ways.
I mean, I'm sure if we can defend this. Can't. Wait. We really need Nocturne his damage. He didn't even have a lot of damage, but he has some.
Keep an eye out for new friends.
No, I didn't have a control ward on Dragon. He knew we were going to be there. I just thought I could outsmite him because I was a higher level than he was. I was level 9, I think, and he was level 8.
Every river reaches the ocean.
But the Q is just too much. Look at my mistakes, like, damn, I could have lost us the game off that. I'm so sorry, guys. I just acknowledged, I mean, what do you want from me, Tund? I told you it was a mistake. It's not like I'm saying that someone else messed that up other than me. I just said I shouldn't have done it. Because I'm not good enough at jungle because I don't play it a lot. And Lee has a very good execute on his Q. Like, I'm not evading responsibility here. I just don't want to hear about it from Jen whenever, because I made that mistake, because I know I made the mistake. I'm not trying to say it's somebody else's fault, like it's the support's fault for not having a control ward there. Like, I'm not saying anything like that. 100% my fault. But my biggest fault was doing it in the first place. Like, I just shouldn't have done it.
I'm having another eye-opening day.
Pull out. Okay, well, Nocturne got it. They just spiked that thing down real fast. I mean, whether or not someone, like, lands a smite before somebody else often comes down to, like, hundredths of a second, you know? It's something that you really have to practice a lot. Like, it's really almost an art than a science. It just takes a lot of, like, intuition.
Take all the gold. I really don't need it.
An ally has been slain.
I should go swimming later. Life is such a strange miracle.
I mean, yeah, I did pull the trigger quick on the mute, but it's not productive, and it's just, like, aggravating me, because I'm already beating myself up about missing that smite. Like, it's not a productive conversation. Don't miss smite against Lee. Like, I know, like, what needs to be done there. Like, don't do things when Lee is there. Well, there's nothing he's going to say to me that's going to help me become a better player, because I already know what the answer is to that. Which is just don't do it. If Lee could smite it. That's why I muted him. I just didn't want to be distracted or annoyed. You know, sometimes you don't, it doesn't just have to be like someone saying, you know, crazy, like, racist or homophobic stuff, or, you know, just, like, insulting your family or something for you to mute them. If they're just distracting you in some way, then
I wonder what
you should probably mute if they're distracting you too much. In theory, that could even be for, like, a good thing, right? Like, it could be they're just so funny and saying really amusing stuff that you're just not paying attention. That doesn't usually happen, but in theory, that could be a thing. Damn it. That crit, though. Alright. Get a 2-week ban. Oh, I see. If you're saying I should apologize to them for missing the smite, I mean, maybe. There's an argument for that. For good team morale. That is a good point. If that's what you were saying all along, Ton. Maybe I was just reading that wrong. I thought you were saying that I was trying to, like, pass off blame and, like, not taking responsibility for what I was saying. If you're saying that I should have apologized for messing it up, then, yeah, I mean, there's an argument for that. Oh, God. I shouldn't even summon Daisy there. God. I should have waited on Blitz to ward. Oh yeah, kill him, kill him. Okay. Alright, one good cheesy pick deserves another. Hey, thanks, Mitch. It was probably just like one thing. I mean, did I need to pull the trigger? No, I was just mad at myself for that, so that's why I just didn't want to be distracted by it. I mean, like I said, with that algebra analogy or something, if there's like an acquaintance of yours or something like that, it's a little different if you know people in person. But if someone's just like, damn, dude, you suck at algebra. Why'd you fail that test? That's gonna suck, isn't it? Your parents are gonna kill you or something. And you're like, dude, I don't want to hear about it right now. And you just like, you know, just don't talk to the person for a little bit. Like, don't troll me right now.
Never trust a butterfly with a secret.
When you're like annoyed by something, and then later on you'll be like, okay, we can talk about it later, but not right now.
Nothing in here but us swamps of grass. Daisy stampede when no one is watching. Hello.
You mean my Knight's Vow?
You inspire me.
Oh god. That damage though. Okay, good. Can we do Baron? We could do Baron. I think getting inhibitor is probably better though. Get this. Yeah, let's get this. Don't Baron, Lee up. Dude, Jin just crit that thing for like 800 or something. We need now like Locket or something, I guess. Blitz doesn't have Locket. Okay, I'm gonna get, or I could get. Nah, Zeke's is bad. Zeke's is bad on.
I'm having another eye-opening day.
I'm gonna get Locket as my final item, I suppose. This Blitz is pretty good. And Jin. I mean, Blitz and Jin are doing well. Like I said, it's not like I'm saying that Jin was the worst ever. I just was saying that I personally, you know, and theoretically, like the other four better, but that doesn't mean that He's bad. Like, he can win. He is very good against squishies. Historically, Jhin has been very good against squishy champions and bad against tanks.
Nothing beats the smell of
And people aren't playing tanks right now, so... Oh, we both missed him. Just wait on Blitz to get a hook.
everything is connected in this place.
Oh, someone's asking why I don't get redemption. That's exactly right, because we already have one.
I find that the stranger life gets, the more it comes to me.
Whoa, 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 bro. Oh, jeez. Okay.
Killing spree.
God, I'm not gonna get this, probably. 850.
I love how the grass is fluffy on my toes.
That's one way to do it. Just forget it. I'm just gonna go out of that pit to kill the Lee. Because he's gonna beat me in a clean smite fight. I kind of want to sell this and get like a redemption or something, but I guess right now I'm just gonna go for I mean, I could get a redemption. Like, 2 is not awful, but it's okay. Well, I mean, shields plus... I don't know. We have kind of a weird team comp, but... It's mostly just the Blitz and the Jhin playing very well. Like, I'm doing alright as Ivern. You know, Ivern just has so many tricks up his sleeve and disruption. It's just the support itemization. Where I just get Knight's Vow. And just pick a champion with a lot of CC that can run Knight's Vow and Ardent Censer and win. Alright, so we pulled that off. Yeah, basically. Nah, I was gonna sell the jungle item and get something else. You really don't need it on Ivern that much. Like, very few Iverns ever complete that item. They usually just sell it at the end, because all of his other items are so cheap and just more powerful than the jungle item. Oh, I don't think that game was that easy. It's not hard to carry when you have an Ivern and a Blitz. Man, these guys are mad. Well, Blitz is one support who can do it because like his contributions are very obvious. They're very conspicuous, right? So if he lands a lot of hooks, people notice it. They're like, oh god, he landed a lot of hooks. Contribute to a lot of kills, you know. It's not going to be like, oh god, Janna landed a shield, you know, or like... Rakan, I feel like, should get more, but, you know, he goes in and people just don't know what he does. He just like dashes in, crowd controls everyone, and they're like, oh, okay, cool. But it's not as obvious as, like, Blitz landing a hook and killing somebody. Like, that's... Blitz is the most obvious support. One of the most obvious supports for, like, big plays. I don't know. People just like to argue. Well, I beat our Blitz and Vision score. This Thresh is crushing. I mean, I didn't have a full Sightstone, so it's not a fair fight. Just had my little dinky Sightstone. Yeah, Jhin did do a lot of damage, though. Seriously? Oh my god, dude, if I get autofilled... Dude, if I get autofilled, I'm gonna be livid. If it has forced me to jungle twice when I said I wanted to support, and it autofills me. I'm gonna be real mad. Yeah, winning with the off-roll was hard as support, because typically you don't see it that often, but... I'm not sure if I like how fast that triggered. Oh yeah, I am glad. If it was a 3-point dodge, I still think I should have dodged, but... Like I said, someone wins the lotto all the time. Like, what about Urgot Cleanse goes jungle? How do you have a depression? Oh god. Dude, it gets so weird when there's like the 12-year-olds are out of school. Stuff starts getting a little weird. Oh. No, I'm not gonna throw it. Unless I'm trying to get them to dodge. I'll play it. If it assigns it to me and everyone else is trying in earnest to, you know, play a game, then I'll... I don't teach no one. Why is this lagging? Come on, bro. I need it. God, I just gotta exit out of these. Like, op.gg just lags up. Who is my dude gonna play? Who's the... Whatever, we'll just do Rakan.
Let's dance.
Please don't be Ezreal. Okay, Twitch. Excellent. I'm kind of wondering if I should run Stonehorn. You gain 5% health. This gives you a shield for 5% of your max health. So it's basically like you have a perma shield. In terms of max health, though. That would let anyone who hits someone that I crowd control trigger the Ardent Sensor, so I wouldn't have to specifically jump to them. Which would help me get Ardent Sensor on way more people. In theory. I mean, you do get a little shield. Typically, I only hit one person with the shield in lane, and it's going to be for like 10 shield or something. Or, I mean, I could also go Intelligence Windspeaker, but... some shields. I mean, it does increase the armor and stuff off of the heals and shields with this. This is really nice, this tenacity, if I get crowd controlled. I think I might try Stoneborn on him. Oh, I need to play a Pool Party Misfortune game. I forgot about that. Someone donated that to me a couple of days ago. I'm sorry about that. I forgot. They didn't tell me that I needed to play a game, but someone just donated it to me, so I need to at least play one game with it, probably. It's just like the way of phrasing it. I mean, I don't know. Maybe they're not a native English speaker. Of course, sometimes I honestly can't tell the difference. I have these Chinese immigrant students in my classes sometimes, and some of them write better than the native English speakers that I have, especially in terms of grammar. So who knows? But you would just say, I am depressed. You know, wouldn't say, I have a depression. I mean... I guess, but like, if you use a depression as a noun like that, instead of I guess a gerund is a kind of noun. I don't know. I'd have to look up the grammar for it. Like when you say I have a depression, like that seems like another term. Like I don't know. It doesn't seem like it's an emotion. It's like saying I have a rage or something like that. God.
Name one genius that ain't crazy.
Yeah, I mean, you can depress a bag of chips or something like that, and also, like, depress could also, is a term, like an economic term. That's not something that you would have. I mean, like, the only thing I could think of is you could have a depression, like, in your skin or something, if, like, there's part of your skin is indented or something. Yeah, exactly. A depression in the side of their skull is exactly what I'm thinking of. Like, that's really what that would mean. And we don't have Pantheon. I do like A Song of Ice and Fire a lot. That's probably one of my favorite modern novels. Or like contemporary novels, I should say. New novels. Yeah, and I like Game of Thrones, the show, quite a lot, too. I mean, I really like that fantasy. My favorite novel of all time is probably... like George Eliot's Daniel Deronda is really good. In the 19th century. Lolita. I don't know. Lolita's really, really good, too. By Nabokov. From the 1950s. That's definitely my favorite American novel, is Lolita. It's not even close. But I really, really like George Eliot also. Oh. And I really like, I don't know, it depends. I like different novels for different things. In Search of Lost Time by Marcel Proust from the 1920s, a French author. I can't read it in French, I have to read a translation of it. But that's probably... I never actually finished that novel, because it's like 3,000 pages long. But... it doesn't really matter. It's it's already one of the best. It's just so smart. Like, it's great. And like the Tao Te Ching is not a novel, but kind of like wisdom literature, and I highly recommend that for people. It's not necessarily like there is a religion called Taoism. Religion really wasn't even a term in China until we introduced it to them, like in the 19th century. But it's like wisdom literature, like an ancient, or it's attributed to an ancient sage. It's really cool. You can read it without like any sort of religious connotations, though. It's just really cool, like life stuff to think about. It's like really, it's kind of like Proverbs, sort of.
First blood.
No, it's great.
Dance or die.
The one that I think a lot of, well, I don't know if a lot of people would enjoy it, but the one that's like probably the best written. No, Daniel Durand. I don't know. It's tough. Those three though,
Humans claim
for different reasons. Daniel Durando, Lolita, and In Search of Lost Time.
An ally has been slain.
Interesting. Yeah, Tao Te Ching's great. I think you'd like it. It's a really quick read. Yeah, Great Expectations is awesome. That's probably my favorite Dickens novel. I like, what was it? The prison one, also. Well, I guess there's probably several prison ones. And I can't think of the name of it. Yeah, Great Expectations is probably my favorite.
An enemy has been slain.
look right, got my moves right. Time to show it.
Currently Platinum 2. Been as high as Platinum 1 this season. We were Diamond 5 last season. I might honestly need to... I probably should have gotten more points in Q just so I could cast it more. In just like a losing lane.
An enemy has been slain.
I didn't even notice she had me ignited. I was too busy watching Twitch. I wanted to jump to him, but...
I am only as wild as magic.
I've played League since Season 1.
An ally has been slain.
Oh, did somebody answer books? I answered the book question. I don't know which question y'all are asking about.
That's a good place. I hope.
Hannibal series? No, I think it's fine. It's good to have diverse tastes, I think. I don't know. Gives you different different perspectives. I think it's really important just in life to have different perspectives. So yeah, I mean, I enjoy all kinds of different things. Different kinds of novels, different kinds of music, games, movies.
Should I be running? I should probably be running.
Yeah, you should max W now. Like, shield max was good before they nerfed shield. Like, they nerfed the shield so much. I still get shield second just for the mobility. But yeah, you want your W. The reason why is not only does it give you more crowd control, but that's your escape. So, and it's like your gap closer. So you can use that to get back to lane faster, and then or to get to a fight faster. I do have exhaust. I could have exhausted in there somewhere. I might be able to bait her with exhaust here.
Time to get it started.
New to poetry, but into the Raven? I don't really read a lot of things like Poe. I mean, Poe is very singular, and he kind of does, like, horror poet. It's kind of, like, more, like, shocking poetry sort of thing. But, like, I don't know, like, creepy suspense kind of stuff. See, the thing is, I don't know a lot of new literature. I only read a lot of, you know, 19th century stuff. I know some new literature, but not much. It's mostly 19th century stuff.
They're scared of darkness. They're scared of magic. They are scared of where...
I don't know. I really like Tennyson's In Memoriam is really good. It's different. It's very different from Poe, but it does kind of have that serious tone to it, but it talks a lot about you know, human mortality and sort of making sense of life in the face of death, and I think a lot of that is kind of what sort of what Poe goes for. Poe is a little bit more shock factor, kind of like suspense oriented compared to Tennyson, but I like Tennyson a lot. He's easy to understand as well. Like, if you don't have a... Like, the thing that I don't like a lot about modern poetry is that you really have to have a great understanding and appreciation for, like, different forms and, like, experimentation with form. And I don't like that. I like just where you can understand it on its own terms without needing, like, specialized knowledge.
I need to see if people can see.
For instance, like, T.S. Eliot's The Wasteland is going to be garbage if you don't have training and... Oh wow, we got the Infernal also. I didn't think we were gonna get it. I'm trying to think of other good poets. Oh, I like the pre-Raphaelite poets, but I'm trying to think of, it's different from Tennyson. Damn, what was his name? Dante Gabriel Rossetti. I think it was Rossetti. It's been a while. Honestly, I don't read that much poetry. I read a lot studying for my exams a couple of years ago, but I really like Rossetti.
I'll be right under. Your team has destroyed.
Matthew Arnold is a great poet. He's kind of different, but I really like Matthew Arnold a lot. He's sort of a throwback to the Romantic poets of the 18th century, I think. At least somewhat. I mean, he's different, but... I'm trying to think if there were... You might like, trying to think like Poe. Damn, who was...
If it don't get out of control,
Cole, you might like Coleridge. Like, he kind of does like creepy stuff with like the albatross. Or Rhyme of the Ancient Mariner with the albatross in it. But I don't know, and like Kubla Khan and stuff like that, if you like kind of trippy stuff. He was like high on opium a lot. Because he had like nerve problems or something, I don't remember. Then he got addicted to opium. So he has some pretty trippy stuff. If you kind of like just sort of weird things. Like Kubla Khan. I didn't realize this, that Kubla Khan is actually a, they love that over in China. Like, I had a Chinese student who knew, like, more about Coleridge and Kubla Khan than I did in, like, one of my classes. And she wasn't, like, an English type of person. Like, she could barely speak English. And she was in my class, which is another issue. Which, I love those students. They're wonderful, but it creates trouble with, like, fairness in grading, because I just have to curve them. But anyways, I mean, that's a different issue. Okay, that's fine. Whatever. I got her flash. I like William Blake, too. He's a little different, but he's kind of... He dabbles in kind of ideas about the supernatural. Marriage of Heaven and Hell is really cool. It's a little bit more theological, but... So there you go. That's who I would recommend. I think Tennyson for On Death, like, thinking about life, mortality, and things like that. And, Coleridge for kind of, like, creepy supernatural stuff. Yeah, no problem. Sorry, I can't give you anything better. If I was a good modern poet, says Romeo.
I am a chronic line stepper.
Trying to think.
An ally has been slain.
T.S. Eliot would be a real easy one. But, damn it, who wrote,
Why is it taking so long to get back to the action?
I don't know, I do a lot more with novelists, honestly. Like, my poetry, damn it, what is his name? The super racist guy who did Cantos. He actually has some good poetry. He's just like mega racist. He ended up being affiliated with the Italian fascist party.
That's why it's the truth.
Yeah, that was bad. I can't believe I can't remember his name, but I mean, I haven't read him in like 5 or 6 years. I mean, Fiora is just gonna massacre everybody. Ezra Pound, yeah, that was it. Yeah, William Blake rocks. The super racist guy. I mean, people who know modern poetry know who I'm talking about. Ezra Pound. His earlier stuff is actually pretty cool before he goes over the edge. I was actually studying him a little bit for his
For us, it
An
is war.
enemy is on
his thoughts on Confucianism, which was really cool, and that ends up getting like sort of wound up with his fascism, which was very interesting to me because he studied the Analects of Confucius in translation and some other stuff, and that really like in some ways inspired him towards his fascism, which is interesting. I find that very fascinating. I always like the intersection between East and West. I think it's very cool, and it's very unexplored by a lot of people. But yeah, he really loved the Analects of Confucius and was all about it. He hated Buddhism, but he loved Confucianism. See, everyone thinks they'll tell you, oh, you know, all of these people were just so racist, you know, towards like people from East Asia and South Asia. They all just, you know, they had no respect for their culture. You know, they all just considered them the same person. They were all just, like, very stereotypical. And it's like, well, some people were, yeah, of course. There's still people like that today. But a lot of them, a lot of intellectuals, distinguish quite a lot between different philosophies, religions, nations, people, histories. Like, there was a difference. It wasn't like a Chinese person was the same thing as an Indian person was the same thing as a Japanese person. Like, they were very different. Not as different as critics would like for them to be, you know, but given what they knew and given the times, I think some of them in particular were very influenced by Eastern works. We really need to kill Fiora. She's like the only person that matters on their team. I gotta get better about exhausting people. I just get in there, crowd control everyone, and I'm like, out! Like, I just run. But I should have exhausted more.
I'll be right under their noses.
This is cool talking about this, though. This gets me, like, in the zone, you know? Like, it makes me want to write and think about this stuff more. And I really need to. To be honest, I really haven't done very much in, like, probably about a year and a half towards academia. I've taught, but I haven't really done, like, scholarship stuff. I was just really kind of, like, burned out and just sad about it after my exams for a variety of reasons. It was just, I mean, I passed my exams. It was all good. It's just so many politics in it, and the way that went down just kind of crushed my spirit. But it is cool to start talking about it again, at least to some extent. That gets me, like, reminding me why I like it and why I'm interested in it, stuff like that. So, and that'll maybe motivate me to get back on my dissertation a little bit more. Part of the motivational problem of just like, damn, I guess I started getting Knight's Vow. I needed to get, whatever, we'll just go Knight's Vow, it's fine.
Wild magic, we have no children.
I should have gotten Zeke's for the Twitch, but I already started Knight's Vow. It's fine, Knight's Vow is fine. Since I am like our primary tank, that's not a terrible idea. Yeah, I needed to put that Knight's Vow on before I actually went in right there, almost died. But the Knight's Vow did save me, even though I didn't have it partnered. The extra health and stuff did save me right there. Hey, thanks, Safe. Hey, I can link people if people want to see, like, my masters. I can link you my published article. Well, I can't link that one online, because that's under British magazine, and you'd have to subscribe to the magazine to get it. But I can link people my dissertation, or not my master's thesis, and you could read a chapter or two of it if you're interested. I know, like, 99% of people wouldn't be, but it'd be cool if people wanted to see it. It's about George Eliot's Daniel Deronda, and how Buddhism influenced it, and some just like how Buddhism, ideas about Buddhism migrated around Europe in the 19th century and contributed to different intellectual movements, and I focus mostly on George Eliot's Daniel Deronda. But I have some other papers I could link up to that I'm like kind of thinking about. There is one paper that I have that's not like amazing, it's not great, but it's about the translation of the Kama Sutra and the Anangaranga, which is fun to say, but these like 2 erotic texts from India. It was pretty cool. Like it got, and I don't want to go too far into this topic. I don't want to open this too much, but it was interesting because they're like these really, there's this group called the Cannibal Club that they weren't actually cannibals. That was just an edgy name that they came up with. But they got together and it was just kind of like a group of like 4 guys just hanging out, and they would just like discuss like porn. Basically like these like really aristocratic upper class people, and there's this one kind of collector. He just went around collecting all of this like rare porn, and he translated, and he was a translator of a lot of foreign porn too, which is like erotic literature or whatever. It's basically porn. And the way that he translated and the way they commented on it, they really liked the Kama Sutra and the Anangaranga because it gave more agency to women, which I thought was very curious and interesting, because you would think guys like that don't give a flip about women, right? I think most of them had wives, and it was just kind of like a hobby that they did. But I thought that was very fascinating. That's why, specifically, why they liked it. Damn. What is Pantheon? Okay, he's chasing someone over here. I guess Tristana. I don't even know where Vhagar was. I guess we should have let that go. But yeah, I don't want to go too far into it. But I thought that was fascinating that it was thinking about sort of women and their agency and like the state of marriage in Britain in the 19th century, and how it was like so wrong, and women in the West were treated like garbage most of the time, and you know, and how this literature like changed kind of that paradigm around. And that was pretty cool. Women did have it really bad throughout a lot of history, throughout most of the world. Like you couldn't even, I don't remember when the date was. It was not until the 19th century though, like late in the 19th century. A woman, you couldn't divorce your husband for, it was almost impossible to divorce your husband. Like, if he was cheating on you, that wasn't enough. Like, he had to, like, almost beat you to death or something, and you had to have a lot of evidence for it to get a divorce. It was virtually impossible. And if you did get a divorce, he got everything. And you really couldn't get a job doing very much. In the 19th century, like, maybe very rarely, you could get a job as, like, a governess or, like, maybe a seamstress or something, but it was really rough for women. I mean, it's not the whole theme of Daniel Deronda, but that's in a lot of novels, but that is definitely part of Daniel Deronda with one of the characters. You know, she's this very, like, spirited, wild, like, talented woman, and she gets tricked into marrying this guy who is just a total monster. Not like a super monster, but he's just not, he's not cool. But that's the theme of, like, almost every Victorian novel, is you get married and you're screwed, basically, if you're, like, this strong, smart woman, a lot of times.
I will walk in.
But anyways, and so I found it interesting that they were, like, discussing those ideas. These, like, really salacious, you know, scandalous dudes, like, talking about that kind of stuff, like, drinking some brandy, like, reading, there were no, like, a lot of the stuff, there weren't really illustrations, it was just, like, written, like, drinking brandy, like, talking about these porn novels, basically, like, the state of women in, Western Europe. Abort, abort, abort. anyways, I found it fascinating, but it's an interesting topic. But yeah, so I haven't kept up with the chat. Sorry if I opened some bad stuff in there.
I dance because I'm free.
Double kill.
Sorry if I opened a can of worms in there, but people just got me talking about my scholarship, and I thought that was fascinating.
Enemy has been slain. Unstoppable.
Yeah, Paul, no. Okay, thank you for the quick synopsis there, Paul, no. Sorry for opening that one side up.
I'm getting impatient.
An enemy has been slain.
Well, I can send people the I can link the paper if people want to see it. I could post the link up to some of these things, and then that way you can read about it if you want, and that way I'm not spending too much airtime talking about stuff that's probably going to devolve into a topic that might in some ways challenge the spirit of this channel.
Magic isn't supposed to be said.
Yeah, I mean, Fiora...
I'll be right under
The humans will.
Did I get the... Oh, I didn't have exhaust. I was trying to exhaust her. I didn't even have it up. Well, yeah, I shouldn't have gone in there without my exhaust up. I should have run back out. I'm so busy talking, I didn't notice I didn't have exhaust. Yeah, let's get that inhibitor. That's fine.
Your team has destroyed a turret. Your team has destroyed an inhibitor.
I know. Sorry about that, guys. If you're underage, I apologize. Guys, just don't get too salacious, though. If you're just dropping names, that's fine, but I guess since I opened it, I can't really. But try to wind down the the talk.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Hey, thank you so much, Bill. I appreciate it. And sorry, I know this is getting this chat's probably tilting a little bit more towards R because I opened that comment up, but wow, I had to blow everything there. I should have just blown it faster. I thought that they could kill her, but she's just so dangerous.
An enemy has been slain.
They will.
Damn, I could have played that better. I was trying to jump to her. You're down 2 or 3 are down. I don't know about this. Stupid as hell.
Let's see what's happening now.
All right.
We call life.
Damn it, that's gonna be Baron.
Enemy double kill.
It's gonna be too slow, I think.
I am not blind to any possibility.
Double kill.
Is that an ace?
Aced.
I'm so fine, I gotta kiss myself.
I mean, the Zeke's on Twitch. I should have had that much earlier. If I hadn't been talking, I would have done that instead of Knight's Vow. This is why you play Twitch, man. I mean, like, you can make a bunch of bad plays, but at the end of the day, when Twitch shows up with 3 items, and you have crowd control, and he just rolls up, it's like, everyone just gets nuked. Well, Murthos, buddy, if you don't main Nidalee in the jungle, don't play Nidalee in the jungle. She's one of those champions you have to play. Yeah, you don't do that. If you get autofilled jungle, you play Ivern or Nunu or, you know, something easy. How's old Maple doing tonight? I'm doing alright. I mean, Twitch was alright. I'll check his profile out. It does play a lot of good champions. Like, he overstayed in their base, though, and early on, he really didn't want to trade that aggressively. Now, he's okay. He's okay. I don't get autofilled, like, ever. Like, that's one of the things about playing support. Is you always get one of your 2 roles. You're autofill protected if you play support. So that's actually a huge boost. Tilted by my team. If I had to play mid, though, I'd probably try to play Kassadin or, if he was up, or maybe Annie. Something like that. Was I recording that one? I was not. That was actually a good game. I didn't record it. I was like 1, 2, and 25 or something. I very clearly was a major contributor to many of those team fights, especially that last one, but you still don't. You're just not going to get honored a lot of support, but it's fine. I mean, they built it in with that in mind, right? Like, they know that most people that are going to get honored are going to be, you know, like, people that get a ton of kills. You know, so, like, hard carry champions are going to get the most honors a lot of the time. But, you know, just as long as you just keep playing and you don't get reported whatever, your honor goes up. So it can't ever go down, really. I'll probably dodge Lentish. That happened yesterday. You know, someone banned Ivern and then first pick Nunu. I would probably play Elise. Elise is pretty easy too, and she's strong. No, like... That's not an autofill. I see what you're saying. I probably get filled more than other supports because I pick jungle. I think ADC is honestly the second least played role, because that's the most autofill that I see is ADC. I would say in terms of popularity, it's probably mid lane is definitely the most popular. I think that jungle might be more popular than top. It's either jungle or top as second or third, and then I think it is ADC and then support. Three games reported in a row and 10-game ban within 45 minutes. What? Oh, did that happen to you? I don't think Yasuo is OP. I think Yasuo is balanced. I think he's a very difficult champion to play, and if you're good with him, then he's good. So I don't think he's OP. I think he's fine. I mean, he's a good hyper carry, but there are so many bad Yasuos out there that, you know, I think he's fine. It's kind of like LeBlanc. You know, like there's unstoppable LeBlancs out there, but in general, there's some really bad LeBlancs too, or like Zed or Riven. Thresh. I haven't watched the Stranger Things. I've heard it's really good though. But yeah, I'd probably play Elise as my third jungler. Because she's pretty safe in the jungle and she's got good utility. What's going on here? I don't know, buddy. I don't remember who this is. I don't have him on my duo list. I mean, I don't remember if this is a viewer or just a random person. He doesn't play 80 carry. Awesome. Thanks, Pride. Pride KK, I'm glad you enjoy it. Hey, Bruno. Yeah, I think we have some Brazilian fans out there. I think we have some fans from a lot of different places around the world. Yeah, I mean, I don't, you know, I know this guy wants to duo. I don't remember how I know him, first of all, so I can't really, like, place his play style. He doesn't play to carry. He's 2 divisions lower. Which I'm not too much of an elitist usually if someone's just, you know, 2 or 3 divisions lower if they're playing like high quality champions and they're a good, you know, a good player that I remember well, but I'm pretty selective with my duos a lot of the time. I hope your chemistry teacher's cool. Hey, thanks Bruno, I appreciate it. ADCs are so strong right now, but like the problem with ADC is it can feel like a very difficult role if you don't have a good support. And it's very, I don't know. It's one of the roles that is one of the most team-reliant roles. I mean, I know people say that support is, but at least support can roam and can like proactively make plays. Like AD carry has to basically hang out in the back and just hit whatever's in front of him most of the time. Now, Twitch is a little different because he can kind of like roam around and make plays and assassinate people and stuff. You also support Max Winhall. I don't know, Babu. I really honestly don't remember who that person is. I mean, I'm sorry if the person's watching. I don't know. I mean, no offense intended. I just can't remember. Awesome. Thanks, Benjamin. Yeah, I think it's a good item set. Just your core 4 items or whatever on each setup. Ban Draven then.
Draven out.
Cassidon's up. Wow. I mean, I hope this player is a really good LeBlanc player. We'll see. I really hope they don't pick Twitch. A lot of people haven't been picking Twitch lately, which is crazy. But they're almost forcing them to pick Twitch now because they banned all the other ones. They banned the other three of the top 4 AD carries. But hopefully they'll pick Jhin or... I mean, Jin's pretty good into Twitch. Can we get a Lucian or an Ezreal or something? A pretty good Twitch player. Just Lee Sin player. A Smurf of some sort. 23 KDA. What? Is this a booster? Okay, well that's no experience, but something's really weird with that person. So they're either a booster or... Play a lot of flex? I don't know. I mean, it's either a Smurf or a booster. It's hard to tell. Sometimes you think it's really good to have those people on your team, but then other times... Let's see. I mean, I really want to play, like... I just love Rakan so much, but that is a lot of dive. Like, these two are going to be diving in. Ashe is going to have arrow. I think I'm just going to do Jaina here.
The Tempest is at your command.
Jaina can rush Mikhail's against Ashe, which is really good. Like, you can run Tom Kench also, but... I want to unbench the Kench. I really do. I've tried to unbench him. It's just... I don't win. And I really want to get back to Diamond. Like, I really want to be Diamond when I hit 10,000 subs, and then I want to roll out, you know, my new member system and have all of that about the same time, and just all set up and just take the channel to the next level, you know? So I'm just really trying hard to win as many games as I possibly can. Yeah, that's right, Diego. Only P2, buddy. I have been as high as Diamond 5 last season. Diamond 5, 100 LP for Diamond 4. We've been as high as we've been Platinum 1 like 2 or 3 times this season. So, you know, I think my game knowledge is really high. I think I definitely have at least a Diamond game knowledge. If not like Diamond, high Diamond, maybe bordering on Master game knowledge. It's just my execution in the game is what I'm really like working on. So then I explain things very well. I just don't always do what I need to do in games. So I think people can learn a lot from me, even if I do goof up stuff in games. So I don't know. You can let me know if that's too low at ELO. I understand, but you know, I do try to give pretty high quality content on support, and there's just not a lot of it on YouTube. Oh, thank you so much, Bruno. I really appreciate it. What do I think of Yasuo's support? I mean, I haven't tried it, to be fair. I haven't tried it, but I don't see how it would work. I mean, I guess you could get a knockup. I mean, it could work, but Yasuo just needs a lot of items, I feel like, to be useful. Like, the thing about, like, Camille, if people were thinking, well, Camille's a support, so maybe you could play other, like, top fighters as support. The thing about Camille, and I'm not even completely sure that she's a good support for solo queue, that she has a stun in her kit that's also an escape that's decently reliable, And her ult is very reliable, and it's just a lockdown 2.5 seconds, like no one can move type of thing. And she's inherently gets some tankiness from her passive. And she does true damage, so even if you don't have a lot of items, she still can do like some okay damage on people. So I'm not entirely convinced that she's really good in solo queue, but I think that if you're going to play like a top fighter type of champion, that's why. Yeah, I mean, nobody covers support. Like, if you get any coverage, it's like somebody, you know, Red Mercy or Philo or whoever might give you like 2 minutes of just giving you 5 supports that they like on a given patch, or 3 supports or something. They really won't explain much about why. Like, I'm very analytical, and people can disagree or agree with me or whatever, but, you know, I just give you stuff to think about. I give you the tools to think about things and make your own decisions. So if you're new to the channel, it's not just a stream. There's a ton of stuff on this channel. Like, you'll never be able to watch everything on this channel. There's so much that I put out. I'm just constantly doing more stuff. So, you know, I do the stream, but we also have guides for a bunch of champions, and I'm adding more, like, individual in-depth guides, like hour-long guides with good timestamps and a Google Doc, so you can skim it really easily. It's like an audiobook. So super in-depth, but very skimmable, because I know not everyone has that much time to watch everything. I understand it. But some people want to watch a lot of stuff, so I try to balance that out. And in-depth tier lists. None of this, like, here's 3 champions I like. I mean, I cover, like, 40 champions or something. Like, 20 of them in depth, and then I just kind of skim, like, another 20. With little mini guides for each one, and metagame analysis, patch notes analysis. If you have a favorite champion, and I play it at all, I probably have a playlist for it. It's like I have 70 Janna games in, like, a playlist if you just want to watch Janna all day, or you want to watch Tahm Kench all day, or... Got like 10 Sorakas, 6 Fiddlesticks, got Gragas. We've got a lot of different stuff. So I don't have everything you could possibly imagine covered, but I have quite a lot of stuff. Alright, so this matchup is probably just going to be a farm off with Taric, and that's exactly what we want as Twitch. We should crush him, I think. I mean, if Karthus gets really fed, that could be a problem, but... The Fiora and Trundle are not going to touch this Twitch, or they're not going to touch Twitch in the mid to late game. Hey, thank you so much. I can't read whatever language that is, but it sounds like it's good, so thank you. I think, is that Portuguese? They are buffing Taric a little bit on next patch, I think, so we'll see. Hopefully he's good. I know a lot of people like Taric hitting her. I get asked about Taric all the time, and I want him to be good. I can't play him at Platinum. A non-Rakan game. Well, people say that all the time. You know, when I start playing Janna a lot, they're like, oh man, he plays Janna all the time, or he plays Zyra all the time, or Malzahar. I was hoping he was going to put his head down and go more all in than that. That's fine. Oh, that's good. I mean, hey, you know, I always say if you're winning with it, then you're winning with it. Maybe you just really understand the champion better than a lot of people do. That's, you know, if you're winning, go for it. I do always say that people should try to master top-tier champions if they're wanting to learn things, but, you know, if you just really enjoy a champion and you win with it, just keep playing it. But yeah, so Taric, I don't comment on the public beta server that much because they tend to change things quite a lot on there. But it looks, and it's hard for me to assess just how much of a change this would be on Taric. I'd have to look over it again. But it was something like they're changing his cooldowns. They're basically making it to where he can heal more and for a larger amount, I believe. So that will definitely help him out. Like, the thing... I have a Taric guide, by the way. Like, he can be very powerful in the late game, because he has really good synergy with a lot of different items. He's great team fighting. The problem is his stun is very telegraphed and easy to dodge for the most part. I know I've been hit twice by it, but I'm not really trying to stay out of range, because there's no kill threat here, so I don't really care if he stuns me that much. So I'm not playing, like, super safe far back. But his problem is he has to stay in combat and like auto attack people a lot in between his attacks, which is just not a good playstyle for support, because typically you're not tanky enough to do that. Was a huge problem with like Alistar too, is like once he goes in, he can't escape. I mean, he's just super close ranged. Okay, got that exhaust. And the reason, you know, there's so many utility items right now. I mean, I guess Knight's Vow is, like, tanks are, like, hard tanks are getting better with Knight's Vow and the Zeke's changes. Taric is not great with Zeke's. He has a really long cooldown on his ult. The thing for me, I don't know, like, he gets... I like peeler tanks right now. If I'm gonna play a peeler tank, typically I'm just gonna play Janna most of the time if I want peel. Like, outside of some very particular circumstances, I don't even play Tahm Kench anymore hardly, and I love Tahm Kench. It's just so hard because the plus healing is such a strong stat. Like the Ardent Sensor redemption package is just so huge. And just the scaling off of Janna, off of her shield, is just so huge also. Yeah, Sona's really powerful also. So, like, if I'm playing a tank or something like that, I'm playing Engage. Like, I'm not playing for the tankiness, I'm playing for the ability to start a fight. Like Rakan. That's why I like Rakan, Gragas, Fiddle. You know, Gragas is tanky, but what I really like about Gragas is his ultimate, where he can start fights with it. So, I don't know. We'll see. I mean, if they buff Taric enough, like if he's just a huge stat stick that... If he's just a huge stat stick that just completely dominates team fights, then, you know, I could see picking him. Like, I loved old Taric. I've played old Taric, and I was pretty successful with him in seasons in the past, because he had a very unique identity. Yeah, I was trying to remember. I was about to start getting Rakan items. I was zoned out here. Because he was very, like, anti-AD, right? Like, he was very anti-armor. He was just really good. If both teams had a ton of AD, he was great, because he gave this nice aura. They gave everyone extra armor. He had armor shred. He had a point-click stun that was like 1.5 seconds. It was very, very reliable. So you can just run around with him and just gank people like crazy. You just roll up, hit them with your 1.5 second stun, shatter them with your W to shred their armor, and then just use your ult, boom, blow them up, and it gave everyone on your team a ton of stats. So he was just a huge stat stick with very reliable CC that had lots of area of effect. He was almost like Sona, where he was just like a great team fighting tank. It was great. Why would they... I don't know why they changed him. Like, he was fine. And now he doesn't have an identity. It's like... He's so weird. Like, I don't know. Like, he doesn't have a reliable stun. His heal is really weak. He used to have a pretty strong heal, too. He doesn't have the armor and the shattering anymore. And he just scales off of so many different stats. Like, he scales off of armor, he scales off of plus health, he scales off of AP, scales off of plus healing. Just a very incoherent kit, I feel like. So it's like, can he be powerful? Sure. I flashed into that arrow. That was bad. Oh, jeez. Can we get dragon? Yeah, so I flashed into I wanted to flash the arrow, but I, like, flashed into it. So that was definitely a fail.
In harmony.
Yeah, I mean, the major thing for Tarek, like I said, is incoherence in his kit and really high CDs. Like, you can get his CDs a lot lower, but in order to do that, you have to actively stay in combat and just, like, melee people, which is just not a good playstyle right now in this environment, I don't think. I mean, I don't know. I have had a couple of really powerful Tarek games where he felt wonderful, you know, like 20 minutes. I was like, man, this is good. I have so much defense. No one's ever going to kill anyone near me. So, like, he has moments. I think if they just made his kit a little more reliable and did something to help in his laning phase. I mean, with this supposed buff to his heal, that might be enough. I mean, if he, like, heals for a lot. Like, I think it said that every time you hit someone with an ability, you get a charge on your heal. Instead of a reduction in cooldown on your heal, you get a full charge on it, and you can store up to 5 charges now, is what I think it said. And once again, that could change, but that's what I saw in the PvE. And if that's true, then if you stay in combat, constantly hitting people, then you can just, like, keep using this heal on yourself and on other people. Like, much more frequently. So it heals not only you, but it heals your whole team. And I think that would help him as being sort of almost like a tank Soraka. That would be good, because that would help him get through the laning phase also, to some extent. I wish they would just make his W just a straight-up skill shot. Just boom. No delay on it, just boom. Stun. Its range is already really short. Even if they had to lower the cooldown to just like 1 second, just make it just like boom, stun, I think would be nice. Just take it off of somebody else, like you can only do it to one person. Why did he wait so long? I guess he wanted Tarek to blow his ult and then kill him just to troll him. I don't know why he waited so long. Maybe he wasn't in range. He probably wasn't in range. I think the range is really low on a level 6 Nocturnal.
In harmony.
I'm gonna go help him with this. Get some deep wards in here.
Upon the wind.
An enemy has been slain.
Okay.
As you will.
Yeah, his ult's really low range now. I'm just, you know, I've been playing with some of these champions for like 7 years, and I can't, like, keep straight which one, like, how much they've been nerfed. Like, I keep thinking they are like their former selves, and, you know, that's just not the case a lot of times.
Swiftly.
I needed to get Moby Boost, but I was 50 short there, and I didn't want to sell my Fairy Charm for it, so. Nocturne does a lot of damage, though. Like, I think Nocturne is a decent jungler right now, honestly. He's okay. Like, I don't think he's top tier, but I think he's okay, because they've nerfed a lot of the other junglers. Sorry, my hair probably looks like garbage right now. I meant to take a shower before the show, but then I, like, overslept. I haven't taken one since this morning. Then I fell asleep for a while.
Killing spree.
Yeah, his team's going crazy.
I'll be right upon the wind.
I would imagine the... Well, that's a good question. Those bravado-powered attacks, I assumed it was off champions, but maybe off minions. I think minions would be overpowered. That would just... That would make him like old Alistar. Like, overpowered's a strong word. I think that would make him strong. I still don't think he'd be overpowered, even if that was the case. But I think he would be stronger. And And I don't think they'll do that because they don't like tanks that have that much sustain. Look at Alistar. I mean, that's the big reason why they nerfed Alistar the way they nerfed him is because he was just a very reliable engage tank that just could not be moved in lane. They said that explicitly. Like, they did not like how well he could just heal through any poke, like old Alistar. Now, we're talking about the PBE visitor. They're buffing Tarek on the PBE right now for 713. At least as far as I can see.
Unstoppable.
Yeah, the coin quest is very good on Janna. Yes. Yes, it is. Where they give it extra movement speed, because that's what Janna already wants, right? So yeah, so now Janna's going to give everybody, you know, once she gets that coin quest, you know, everybody's going to get like 50 movement speed around Janna. Now, I really don't think that Yasuo is OP. Yasuo is good if you are good with Yasuo. Like, I don't have a problem with champions that are good if it takes skill to play them correctly. Like Thresh. Thresh can feel very oppressive and overpowered if you play against a good Thresh, but if you've ever played League of Legends, you're going to see some bad Threshes. Or like Lee Sin can feel like ridiculously overpowered like against a good Lee Sin. What do we have? Okay, we got Bork. We can definitely fight him. Do we want to fight him? So I don't have a problem with that.
With ease.
To some extent. I mean, I think it's fine. I think Yasuo's fine. I think he was fine before the last like couple of nerfs, honestly. But the last couple of nerfs definitely made him fine.
Breathlessly.
Yeah, the rule of Vayne, that's right. Vayne's another good example, yeah. Oh, like, yeah, Vayne is a good... I'd say Ezreal, but Ezreal, even if you are a super good, like, Ezreal player, I mean, you can take over games as Ezreal, but I think Vayne is a really good example, where it's like, if you're super good with Vayne, you know, you can find a way to win in almost any meta with her.
Upon the wind.
Anything that's very high mobility, high risk, high reward is typically a good... Like, high risk, high reward champion is typically balanced, I think. To some extent, not always, but... It's, like... For me, the definition of imbalance is something that's very simple to play, for the most part, and you can screw up a lot on it and still win the game. Twitch. Very easy to play. You can mess up all game, just about. And if you just get to... you know, 25 minutes into a game, even if you started off 0-4, you can still take over and win the game. Like, that's imbalanced.
With ease.
And he's so safe. I mean, safety's another thing. Like, champions that are super dangerous, Kassadin is another one. Super safe, you can make a lot of mistakes on him, and if you just get a couple of items in a lot of solo queue games, you just take over the game and win. That's how I define imbalance. Simple to play, very little counterplay. You don't get punished for mistakes.
Swiftly.
And I don't think Yasuo fits that. I think Yasuo, if you screw up, you're going to die. And you're going to die a lot with Yasuo. He's very squishy. Very limited escapes. Has to itemize like full damage. I mean, tanks, when they're overpowered, are things that typically do a lot of damage and or have a lot of crowd control and are, like, impossible to kill.
Oh, hello.
Right now, I honestly don't think there are a lot of super overpowered champs. Like, there are probably, like, maybe 5 or 6. I think Twitch is overpowered. I think Draven's overpowered. Draven is not safe, but his level of damage, and he does require some skill to, you know, catch the axes and all that stuff, but like his level of damage is just not right. It's just way too much damage, and he can fall behind and still be super relevant later also, because all he needs is a couple of kills and he gets all his gold to get back in the game. So he's good early, mid, and late. He's good off 1 item, he's good off 6 items. I mean, Twitch is not great early. That's the only thing that keeps him from being like ridiculously overpowered. But the fact that he can go Doran's Shield and Blade the Ruined King early, and still do insane damage. I'm just gonna finish that. I have been finishing
With ease.
my boots first, but this does give you a. I just had so much gold that I can just get Ardent Sensor early. And I did want to get Mikhail's because of this Ashe, but this Ashe really hasn't hit a lot of arrows. And I do have Exhaust and Ult. And Tarek's just not going to do anything. So I don't feel like I need Mikhail's as much. I mean, he'll do things, but he's not a huge kill threat.
With ease. Upon the wind. Breathlessly.
I think that's my Krabby Ward.
Gale wings unleashed.
Waiting for that counter gank. And everybody's time to die. Dude, okay, they just gave up. Holy crap. About to say, this is just, we're just absolutely murdering them. I guess someone like AFK'd or something at the end because they only had 4 votes. That wasn't 20 minutes, was it? Or was it? Or I'll hit switch up. It was 20 minutes. I mean, that's the problem with Tarek. Like, I want to play him, I love him, but, you know, he just can't do anything. He just walks around, throws up like a shield or something. I don't know. Like, Janna just obliterates him. Oh, yeah, definitely. I mean, Nocturne was pretty good. I think he's getting a buff next patch, like we were talking about. I mean, Riot knows he's underpowered. Yeah, I mean, I'll try him out. I'll try him out in some normals. We'll see. I said, I mean, I just play whatever's good. I'm not like, there are some champions I like. I really like Tahm Kench. I actually really like Rakan. I like Janna in terms of like playing them. But you know, I'll play anything that's fun and good. I have a lot of fun with a lot of different champions. I mean, oh, I'm gonna do a normal really quickly. And I'm going to do a Misfortune support game because someone gave me Pool Party Misfortune. Oh, he's almost done with this game. I don't know. Maybe we could link up with Maple Shot. I don't know. If I link up with old Maple, maybe Huh. If I link up with Maple, maybe we can duo some. How's he looking? Okay, I'm gonna go get a drink. I'll show you Maple's stream here really quick so you have something to watch. It's kind of weird. You're like watching a stream of a stream, but that'll give you something to watch while I'm this is gonna be weird for new viewers coming in. They're gonna be like, who is this guy? Why is he muted? Here, I'll just do this. But that'll give you something to watch for these 30 seconds while I'm watching a stream. I'll put this in here just so people know like what's up. But yeah, I'll give you guys some muted coverage. I can't put the sound on or it'll tag me for copyright infringement. But I'll be back in just 1 second. He can watch me watching him. Okay. Let's give you guys something to watch there. We'll preview my boy Maple. A little Maple advertisement. Ah. Yeah, I think Camille's probably top 10 in the top lane. I don't think she's top 5. I'd have to think about the top 10, but I think if it's a really good Camille, it could be.
To use a Sharpie, and it's like fine point, so it just cuts through the Kleenex, and I can't write.
I want a Kleenex. Nice, I got it.
Bad. That feels bad, man. All that work.
I turned off of it. All right, let me answer my own chat. I don't want to spend too much time on his chat. I would not describe Jack's jungle as good. I would describe it as viable. Potentially. Well, let me see. Who are the top, who would I say are the top 10 top laners? All right, let's see. Riven, Fiora. I thought Trundle. I still think Trundle can be a top 5 on this patch. Shen. There was someone else that I moved up there this patch. Oh, Gragas, Galio. Nar was the one that was going to be up there. Trundle was speculative. Nar was almost certainly going to be up a lot once people learn how to play him again. Let's see, what's that? 7. What did he say? Yeah, Swain. Renekton, probably 9. Darius. And solo queue. I don't know. She's up there. Like, I'm not sure about the order of all that stuff. I mean, she's in the mix. She's viable. I don't think she's like top of the top, but I think she's viable. Yeah, Darius. I don't like Irelia. Ha. Alright. I like the Rakan gameplay. I think he's exciting. I think he's definitely a change of pace from Janna. I mean, people might be opposed to just me playing the same champion a lot. Well, Pantheon is like a good booster champion. Like, the thing about Pantheon is he wins almost every lane because of his harass early and his all-in potential. He's wonderful with ganks. So, you know, if your jungler comes up there, it's almost always a kill. And he can roam really easily with his ultimate. So you can take your winning lane and go pressure other places on the map. And he snowballs very hard. So if you get ahead, you can just close it out games really quickly. Especially, like, you know, a good, like, booster combination might be, like, Pantheon top and Lee Sin in the jungle. Or, like, Elise in the jungle or something. People would, like, dual boost accounts. I don't like Irelia because... Oh, Kled. Kled's up there, too. I've been saying Kled has been super good for a long time. And, you know, they're even starting to play him in the LCS now. Which, if they're playing, like, a heavy damage, like, champion top instead of a tank, you know that it's a good champion a lot of times. Because that's very rare. Almost always teams will take a tank top lane because they want a damaged jungler. Because there aren't a lot of good tanks in the jungle outside of Zac, who's banned all the time. So often, I mean, I guess J4 is becoming popular in the pro scene somewhat, and you see like some Gragas, but usually you want your Lee Sin or your Elise or just some kind of like early game ganker damage dealer in the jungle. Tank supports aren't that great right now, although they're getting a little bit better. I guess people are running like Thresh and Blitzcrank in pro play. Like they're running playmaking supports so they can run Kled in the top. I mean, Kled is a playmaker with his ult, and he is kind of tanky with his mechanics. Sort of. Yeah, I think Kled's probably in the top 5, maybe. I don't know. Like, he should be there instead of Trundle. I was taking a leap on the Trundle changes, but Trundle may not deserve to be up there. We'll see. That was kind of my speculative pick. Yeah, Fiora was, like, number 1, I think. Nah, I don't like Rumble anymore, top lane. And that hurts me because I love Rumble so much, but I haven't played him since those changes, but they seem awful. Like, Rumble's whole thing is he pushes early and is a massive bully, and he has to put people behind early because he gets outscaled by almost everybody, unless he's ahead. Like, once they start getting... And remember, I played 700 games of Rumble. Now, this was in Season 2. I was like a one-trick Rumble player. 688 games of Rumble. Once they get the spirit, like, whatever that thing is, this part of Spirit Visage, I can't remember the name of it offhand, but the thing that, like, you regenerate and it has magic resistant health on it. Once they get that item, or Hex Drinker, or, you know, just some kind of resistance item that also has damage on it, or that, like, gives the regeneration. There are just so many bad items for Rumble. And they hit that item typically before you hit your Haunting Guys and your Sork Boots to cut through it. And he's very easy to gank, like, because he pushes up and he has almost no escapes other than just his small little burst of movement speed. So and he has a huge hitbox. So, for skill shots. So he was already, like, I thought okay, you know, in an okay spot, but they nerfed him because of competitive, I guess. I don't know. But they nerfed a lot of his early game power. Spectre's Cowl, that's it. I think Victor can still be okay. I don't like... Poppy's okay, I don't think he has enough damage. Hey, what's up, Utayu? Hey, awesome, buddy, that's what I like to hear. Yeah, there have been several people that have passed me up based on my advice. Which I think is I think that's a sign that I am, like, that my gameplay and, like, knowledge of the game surpasses my execution in games, which is what I really need to work on. So I've had people tell me, you know, that they were able to watch the streams, learn a lot, and get to Diamond. Like, I've had people tell me, one person told me they were like a gold jungler, and they started watching my stream and switched to support, and now they're like Diamond 3 or something. I've had probably at least 6 people tell me that they've gotten to Diamond from, like, low platinum or lower, low platinum or gold, off of watching videos for various things. So yeah, and I have a master player that watches. There's several diamond people that enjoy watching too. So, you know, I think that even though, you know, I know that it kind of sucks that I'm not back to diamond yet. Hopefully I get back there soon. Like I said, I think a lot of it is just patience and discipline for me. Like, I just have to dodge games. I know I need to dodge. And I have to dodge games I know I need to dodge, and I just have to stick with champions that help me win, that are really powerful in the meta. And I think I can get there. Yeah, Spectre's Cowl is a terror, a true terror for an AP top laner. So thank you so much for that. I'm so happy to hear you got up there. My problem with Irelia, I feel like there's better champions right now. Like, I don't like Trinity Force top users that much. I feel like Death's Dance is just so powerful right now. Like, Death's Dance Cleaver, I feel, is the build that just helps top laners completely crush other top laners and everything else on the map. It's just the Cleaver Death's Dance. And Irelia, she relies... I don't know. She doesn't have a very good escape, first of all, which is a major thing. Every other major top laner, you know, Riven, Fiora, Kled, like the other fighters up there all have better escapes than she does. Her escape is awful. She, like, unless you're jumping to another champion, she's real easy to gank. Like, she can do some damage, but she takes time. Like, she doesn't have a lot of burst damage, typically. And she wants Trinity Force, which is very expensive. It's okay. And then after that, I think she goes, like, Boy of the Ruined King, maybe? Or just, like, Trinity into, like... I know she used to go Trinity into Randuin's. But that's part of the problem with Camille, too. Like, I still think Camille's good, but she's another one who's, like, a Trinity Force user. And I just, like I said, I feel like Cleaver, Hydra, Death's Dance, like, those people that get those things are just better than Trinity people. Like, having all that lifesteal. I mean, the nail in the coffin for Camille, for a lot of people, was when she couldn't lifesteal off of minions anymore. Or, yeah, off of lane minions. With her W. I think it was her W. The little reticle thing. I guess it's not a reticle. Whatever. She can't lifesteal off of minions anymore. And that was a tough hit for her. Is this guy, like, just god-awful at jungle? What do I ban? Like, I guess just Fiora. Like, literally, those are all 4 things I would ban. That my allies ban. Is this guy a good support? I really don't like giving up my support position. But I can camp. OP.GG is just so buggy. If you leave it up, if you leave the tabs up, they just, like, start freaking out. He has, like, no... He does have some Lee games. I mean, he'd be okay as Lee in the jungle. No, he's not. He's better than I am. I mean, I think my Ivern might still be 50%, but it's not much higher than 50%. He has way more games on it than I do, but it's fine. Frozie's probably going to play Malzahar. Art Goal. Yeah, we don't want that guy playing jungle. We don't want that guy playing anything. Like, what? Who's this guy good with? 33% on Lucian, dog. That lane's gonna be a real problem. Okay, he took Jax though. Jax is a hyper carry top. That's good. I mean, I like his Jace. He almost always wins lane as Jace. Just I'm gonna go Ivern and just pray they don't. I think they're Jarvan jungle. Okay, I could Nunu, but frankly, I just don't trust this AD carry enough. I mean, Nunu's good with Jax also. I'm just gonna Ivern. I'm just better with Ivern than I am with Nunu. I just got a lot more practice.
My favorite color is spring.
And I don't think they're gonna pick. Okay. Why, man? Okay, he has played some Cassiopeia lately. Just not showing up. He's played like one game. Okay, it's fine. Alright. Dude, I've gotten jungle more, I swear, in the last 3 days than like the last 3 months. This one I opted into because, well, I guess part of that has been there are more people that complain about jungle. And I step up and try to help them out. Safe ADC is worth playing. I think Xayah is relatively safe. Caitlyn's pretty safe. Twitch, if you're careful with your positioning. Like, if you wait on your invisibility and then use the resets. A lot of people don't use Twitch's resets. I mean, it's not worth doing the resets, probably, if you are, like, in the middle of ulting. You just want to stand there and ult. But a lot of times, if you get a kill, people forget that you can actually go invisible again.
What a wonderful day. Gooseberries would love it.
I would not recommend Ashe.
Welcome to Summoner's
I don't recommend Triss. Like, here's the thing about Triss. People have been playing her more in pro play. She's very hard to... First of all, she's going to lose the lane most of the time because she has such short range. She can't keep up. Unless you have a really dominant support. Like, if they have a Janna and you have a Sona, it's a lot better because then you can not get pushed in. But the problem is, a lot of times she does get pushed in because she has such low range. And when you get pushed in, your explosive shot makes it very difficult to last hit under tower because every time you kill a minion, it's going to do a little bit of damage to all the surrounding minions. And that throws off your calculations with how to, like, when and how to last hit. So you're going to end up losing a lot of CS to tower. So you're going to go down a lot in CS. And the thing with, like, she does do a lot of damage later on in the game, but if Twitch is ever up and you pick Tristana in solo queue, I feel like that's a mistake. Like, Tristana is safer than Twitch. I guess there are some compositions, if they have, like, massive dive, then maybe that can work. I mean, there are situations, but I just feel like, you know, 9 times out of 10, you want to go with Twitch.
A worm's eye view often turns into a bird's eye view.
Okay, I'm a little late on this.
You know me, Gravelback.
I'm kind of scared of Jarvan. If he takes my red, it's not the end of the world. I don't want to use my mana, my 60 mana to go over that wall. You can do that, but I'm not going to be able to take my blue right away. And that mana is really important. Because I don't have blue.
Don't say more.
I'm going to go ahead and back. Taking the red is a little awkward.
gallop to your side.
Now, hopefully he doesn't come take my blue. He might take my blue. If he does, that'd be really bad. But I can't, you know, I can't take it. I should have... Oh, I already used my ward. Should be able to come up and smite it from him. Maybe. Okay, I can just naturally take it. Okay, cool.
Take your essence. Hide.
Alright, so he's pretty screwed top. Hey, thanks so much for the sub. I appreciate it. So that's kind of the safe Ivern. If you don't get their blue, if you get their red, it sucks. Because you have to back early, but it's worth it to get their buff. Dude, I'm furious if people take my buffs, man. I mean, who wouldn't be? And like what they want to do is they feel like they have to get a gank a lot of times because they're so far behind. Hey, thank you so much for the sub. Getting a bunch of them here. It's great. Oh no. Okay, I did make it. Alright, so we're setting all of these up. Hey, thanks for the sub. I appreciate it. Do they have this warded? I don't... No. I'm definitely flashing that. Okay, they have some health left. No. Just leave him alone. Wow, okay, cool. A lot of subs. Thank you so much. How is he my level? Thank you so much. Okay, so I punked him now. Where did he get this farm? Is that a glitch? Are there legit like 50 people subbing right now? That'd be awesome. Thank you so much, everybody, for the subs.
First blood.
Never trust a butterfly with a secret.
Enemy double kill.
Oh wow. Yeah.
Executed.
Yeah. I mean, they had like half health.
Raptor friend, looking good, guys. Oh, a featherback caterpillar.
Smite it, you fool. I'm probably screwed. I can't get away from him. Maybe. Damn it. No. Did he have this warded? I guess? Like I was trying to smite it and I don't know, maybe I was pressing the wrong button or something. And power, okay. Thank you so much for the sub. Yeah, that was a sad day.
These are so much better than the mud loafers I've been using. One day, I'll root in one place and be everywhere.
Looking top. I need to try to help him top. It's gonna be hard. I mean, I couldn't just sit bottom all day. I guess I should have, but like we had really good vision. Did he really take my wolves? No, he really did.
I want to put my toes in the river.
That could be it, Abdullah. It could also be people from Maple's stream.
Little cloud.
Dang. I was surprised because this is not like, you know, maybe after like a super hype Rakan game or something, you know, maybe I get a couple of subs, but yeah, this is rough. I mean, we knew bot lane was going to have a hard time. Mid lane is probably going to have a hard time. If I wasn't duoed, I probably would have dodged, frankly. I'm not sure if I can get his red or not. Like, I feel like I need to try, but it's gonna be dangerous. I need to definitely ward it if I'm gonna try it. Nah, he got it.
I wonder what the ducks are plotting today.
Okay, so I'm gonna get blue.
An enemy has been slain.
Okay, they're catching up.
You know me, Blue. I love how the grass is fluffy on my toes.
Did he ghost? No, he's just fast. Alright.
An ally has been
I
slain.
can't, man. I guess I can try bottom, but...
An ally has been slain.
Are they all dead?
Return to your pond, Grom. Danger is coming. Everything is connected in the strangest ways. Danger is coming.
Enemy killing spree.
Looking good, Brambleback. Hi, Daisy.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Like, they're so far behind bottom after dying at tower twice that I can't. Like, we can't kill anything bottom. We got Bork Lucian. Doesn't even have Bork. Against Jen. He's up 50% CS. They have a Thresh Lantern also, so I can't gank it that easily. And J4 is just sitting down there, and I can't fight J4. I mean, this is just a nightmare scenario for a jungle where it's like every lane's losing. She didn't even pick up this blue. So, like, the free blue that I was trying to give her, she didn't even get. I mean, I think a bunch of people, this red died with no one getting it. I don't know. They just, everyone's playing stuff they don't know how to play, I feel like. That's just what this feels like. I mean, it's not that stressful. It's just a fact. No, I can't gank that lane. We'll get slaughtered. Like, first of all, Jarvan is just hovering around down there, and he's way stronger than me because of that. Because they got all those kills. I don't know. I guess we'll just... We'll probably sell this Fairy Charm later. I mean, this is just what happens when you play champions you don't know how to play. Like, Lucian, I think, has a 33% win rate after 12 games. Leona doesn't play support. I think this is the first time she's ever played Leona. Kleenex is out of position. He's a bot laner. It's Cassiopeia's second time playing Cassiopeia. Wow, are you kidding me? We get the jump on them with a beautiful ult. Oh well. Really, if Maple and I are both out of position, I just should dodge. Honestly. Hey, thanks, Lintish. I appreciate it.
I wonder what adventure today
Double
has in
kill.
store for all of us.
Shut down.
I mean, I know how to play with Ivern. He's good. Like, but you can't do anything in these lanes. Like I explained, like top, every lane is getting shattered. Like it doesn't matter. You know. That's right, Putz. You just can't do anything about that. Like, if I try to go bottom, and Jarvan shows up, it's a triple kill. I mean, that's just what happened when Cassiopeia tried to go bottom. Like, you can't gank for lanes that are losing that badly, or you're just gonna get destroyed most of the time. Like, you should never gank losing lanes, or it should be very, very rare. Very matchup dependent. Like, only if they have a really weak comp or something. Like, you just shouldn't. And they are way stronger early on in the game because we're going Blade, and they're going, and they went for a BF sword. I mean, we can still win. It's not like we can't win, but that's why I can't, you know, I look very, impotent with Ivern, right? Like, he's just wandering around not doing anything. I can't. Like, I tried to gank top. Top was the best chance. They just have a better early game comp, and they just executed it far better.
I follow only the sun, and sometimes the river.
That's exactly right. The problem is you don't have a winning lane. So what do you do when you don't have a winning lane? The age-old conundrum with jungle. I mean, you just do the best you can, but it's typically not going to be a good thing. Oh, Jesus, he flashed over. Yeah. You can't do Locket as your first item. You have to have some kind of mana regen on Ivern. I'm probably just going to do Redemption.
Your turret has been destroyed.
You either do Redemption or Ardent Sensor, and our 80 carry is so far behind that... I should have dropped that control ward somewhere. But, I mean, in theory, like, Cassiopeia is good, and Jax is good. I mean, we can win. Maybe they just don't know those matchups in lane, but they know what to do later. Yeah, I mean, it's just a hard game any way you cut it.
You know me, nothing beats the smell of...
Yeah, Lionel, that's the thing. I mean, we had two teammates not pick it up also. I pinged it. It helps to ping, like, assist, and then just say, like, free buff or something, which is what I usually do. But sometimes they just... I don't know if they have people muted or they just don't want buffs. Not a lot I can do right now other than just, like, control scuttles for extra vision and just try to clear out pink wards in the jungle. There aren't really, like, any sort of winning situations where I can gank right now. Unless they overcommit middle, then maybe we can. Okay, he's going in on this. Could have scout with Daisy. You just can't even contest anything hardly. For real. Okay. I mean, they're just better than we are. That's just all there is to it. At, like, every position. No, I'm not forfeiting. It's not that far gone. Like, we could win. I've said this before. You shouldn't... Like, forfeiting should be very rare. Like, when it's absolutely certain you're gonna lose.
This new body's a little stiff. Must be an oak.
But you don't just forfeit just to forfeit. And the reason is, like, are we likely to win this game? No.
Thank you.
We're not likely to win this game. But the thing is, you have to win games like this, at least a couple throughout the season. You know, even if we only have, you know, a 20... let's say that you get maybe 50 games like this in a season, right? Where you have like a 10% chance to win. Something like that. Even if you just win 20% of those, right? 20% of the 10%. That is still 10 games at the end of the season. And that's 2 divisions a lot of times. So that can be the difference between being, you know, Silver 2 and Gold 5, or Plat 2 and Diamond 5, or, you know, Bronze 2 and Silver 5, or whatever. You know, you're not playing these games because you think you're actually going to win them all. It's these ones where we're really far down. You're playing them because you don't know the ones that you will win, and that you will win a certain percentage of them, off of just freak things. I mean, maybe we get an ace, and their top laner just starts raging out or something, and just AFKs. Maybe someone's power goes out. I mean, that sounds ridiculous. That's a real thing, though. I've had that happen before. On my team, and I know other people have too, where you're winning the game. It happened yesterday, when I was playing with Maple on stream. It looked like we absolutely 100% had this game. We were like, the team was 17-5, and we had like 5 towers to their 0. And our Master Yi, who had 7 of our kills, just goes AFK. No, he wasn't raging. He wasn't complaining. I don't know what happened to him. His power may have gone out. Who knows? But he went AFK, and he never came back for 20 minutes, and we lost the game. It looked like a game that was impossible to lose. And he just disappeared off the face of the earth. I mean, maybe his girlfriend came over and said, you better get off that game right now or we're not hanging out. I don't know. But something weird happened. And we lost that game. So the same can happen in reverse. There's nothing that says this weird stuff can't happen to your team also. Like that you can't catch a lucky break like that. Unlucky for us, but would have been lucky. If it had been the other way around. So that's why you have to play most of the games like that. Because you're going to lose a lot of them, but you'll win some of them, and you need every game you can get. If you're trying to climb. It's just, statistically, you just have to be patient and disciplined. Yeah, I mean, weird stuff happens all the time.
Has been destroyed.
Yeah, I mean, but that stuff happens even not just in Bronze, like Platinum. I mean, it doesn't happen often. Like I said, most people, when you're winning a game really hard like that, you're going to win. But, you know, I've lost games like that any number of ways. Like, I've lost because someone just AFK'd. I've lost because someone started raging. I mean, we were up like 20 kills, and then someone just started goofing around top lane, just trying to split push and kill 3 people just for funsies. Dies a couple of times. Our mid laner tells them to stop being stupid, and then they just like, you know what? You don't deserve this loss. Or you don't deserve this win. I'm just going to run it up middle. That's happened several times. And, you know, sometimes just no matter what you say to those people, they're just going to throw the game on purpose. Even though you were winning really hard. Or maybe they just don't know how to close out the game. Maybe they just keep playing around farming, get to 50 minutes, and then we just win one team fight, and they have like 60-second timers, and we just win the game. Huh. That's alright, Putz. Yeah, I mean, just statistically, you need all the games you can get. Like, it's a very small amount of games. I play more games than your average bear. A lot more games, because I stream a lot. But, you know, even if you only play like 500 games in a season or something like that, you know, you gotta remember it's only 5 games or so for a division. Like, it only takes 5 games to win a division. A lot of times. Run it up middle just means, like, intentionally lose the game. Just someone who just, like, keeps running their champion into the enemy team. Yeah. Just basically, it's just a saying, like, in America where people say they're gonna run it up middle. Intentionally make sure your team loses. Because they don't like a player on your team or something like that. It happens less at higher elo, but it does still happen. Yeah, so I mean, you know, it's just like, if you just won 10 more games, or something like that, even out of 500, that would have been 2 divisions, that would have been from Silver 2 to Gold 5. It takes very, very few games to move up. But it takes a long time to get to those games. You know, if you win 45% of the time, hold on, 55% of the time, then you're only going to go up 2 divisions per 100 games. Assuming even CS and all that stuff. Oh god. But anyways, I mean, the point is, don't give up. Like, there is a time and a place to give up in games, certainly. If you're getting tilted out of control about something, or you're just, you know, you just play the game for fun, and you're just not having a lot of fun, and you just want to move on to the next game, you know, you can press that surrender button. But if you're really serious about climbing, and it's not, you know, one of these, like, do-gooder philosophy, I mean, there's nothing wrong with a do-gooder philosophy, kind of, the never-give-up team type of thing. Which is good, it's good to have that mentality, but even if you're not that optimistic or happy-go-lucky about the game, do it for the statistics. Do it for the probability. Because you're gonna get more elo at the end of the season if you don't give up, because you will win some of those games. I'll guarantee you, some games that look impossible, you will win. Now, not many of them, probably, but more than you think. Well, Jhin looks strong because our AD carry is a total turkey. Like, that's... I mean, the guy is, like, a 33% win rate on Lucian, and he rush play the Rune King. So, I don't want to take anything away from the Jhin. Like, he's playing well. He's a good champion, but... There you go, Putt. So that's a good way to be. But anyways, I don't know. I mean, Jin's alright. He's high skill cap. If you're a really good Jhin, he can be good. But there are other champions I'd rather see. But I mean, Jhin can be alright. I've already honored Maple. I don't think it's good to honor the same person a lot. I'm not really sure how that affects, but sure. Oh no, everyone didn't honor this game. Yeah, it was a rough one. It's tough. Huh. Are the enemies good at clearing wards this game, or is Leona bad at placing any? Probably both. I don't know. I wasn't really paying that much attention to the warding, to be honest. We had no map position. I had to put in really shallow wards. Probably a good combination of both. I mean, she has like no support games. That's twice over the last like 24 hours or something where I've given up the support role to a jungler who was saying they couldn't jungle, and then they just get absolutely crushed. I mean, it's just so bad if you don't have someone who knows how to play support on your team, because you don't get the vision. And just like you saw that game, I mean, that's a good lesson learned to people. If you have friends or people that come in here sometimes, they're just like, oh, you can't, you know, there's no way you can carry a support. It's like, support is so important. Is if you don't have a good support, you will know it. Your AD carry is not going to function. Bad things are going to happen to your AD carry, because the support is responsible for the AD carry throughout a lot of the game, but especially in the laning phase. And if bottom starts dying, it's like double the deaths. So you start losing, you know, 2 kills per gank bottom. You get two deaths per gank bottom. Bottom tower has a lot lower armor. So if both people die bottom tower is going to go, dragon's going to go. Then you're going to lose control of that whole side of the map. You're probably going to lose most of the future dragons, potentially, because they're going to have all the vision control around the area. And that's just it. Whereas if you have a bad top lane, it's like, yeah, okay, so their top laner gets fed. I mean, whatever. Like, if your bottom lane's doing fine and your top lane fails, usually you have a much higher chance to win the game than if your top lane does well and your bottom lane feeds really hard. That's my experience with it. So that's part of why support is so important. I mean, if everyone just honors somebody on the team, everyone on the team gets a bonus. That's why I always honor.
Draven out.
Give me a second. I win as jungle too sometimes, guys. Like, that's, I know everyone thinks I can't. I didn't even feed that bad. Like, I had, like, what did I have, like 3 deaths or something last game? I probably had more at the very end. Yeah, I guess I had 6 because everyone was dying and we had no, like, initiation or frontline. I guess I've only had 3 in my last 20, but it feels like it. I know I've dodged at least 1 or 2 times. I mean, I think my Ivern's, like, he's somewhere close to 50%. Now, a lot of that was pre-nerf Ivern, but... It's 30% in the last 10 times I played him. Like 47%, so it's not great, but it's not like the worst in the world. Blitz Thresh bottom would probably not be that great. Well, I'm also playing in plat. Like the verbal abuse is probably much worse in bronze and silver, I would imagine. Well, that's not always the case, Jan, but yeah, a lot of times, I mean, it's, yeah. Whoever has more people playing their main role wins, but I mean, that's gonna be the case in probably almost any system like that.
I'm on to you.
Oh, does it kick people now? Who don't ban? I thought it wasn't doing that. Yeah, I agree, Jan. Holy God. Yeah, there's a lot of Janna support. That's probably only like 25% of my total support games that were Janna. Statistically. So I think I played like 1,500 games or something like that. 450 Janna games. Probably like 27% or something. Am I like making everybody love support now? Am I shooting myself in the foot? banning Zach, banning Twitch.
I'm on to you.
Shit, I banned Ivern. Well, I can't play Zach, so. I could try. I just can't play him. I just can't play him.
Here we go.
No, I'm not doing Stone Plate Locket. It's cute, but it's just so much gold for that, like, cute little interaction. Like, oh god, and they got crap, I forgot to ban Draven. I think I banned Twitch, who's almost as bad as Draven. God, if they get Draven Zach. Hey, what's up, Craig? Oh, God. Dude, they are going to get slaughtered bottom lane. Absolutely slaughtered. God. It's looking really bad. I mean, Anivia is good, like... I could probably peel the Trundle. It's like a one-trick Ari, okay. This guy never plays Anivia. Okay. Well, if they don't get absolutely crushed bottom lane... we might be able to pull this off. I guess we'll play it. I mean, late game, like, the Blood Boil and just all the buffs on Trist, the triple buff Trist, does a lot of work. They don't have a great way to get to her. I mean, Draven's gonna do a lot of damage too. If he doesn't get too fed though, like, Trist does catch up to him later on. The Trundle's gonna be a terror late game too. Like, Trist is our only, like, real hard, like, sustained damage champion. But Lux is potentially very susceptible to ganks. I really hope he opens door and shield. Well, I mean, his Trist is alright. I mean, I know the focus on bot, but I can't, like, if Lee Sin shows up, if I gank that, and he counter ganks it, and Lee Sin shows up, we're all gonna die. Probably. That's right, Pokemon. Hey, I keep getting off-rolled, yeah. I think that's superstitious. I don't think you have to leave roll or you get off-rolled. It's just completely random. I think if you stay in queue when you were off-rolled, I think you have a higher probability to be off-rolled because the person who is taking your role is probably going to get priority again. What's up, Sweenbean? Yeah, I mean, sorry it's so much jungle tonight. I think we played one game of support. Or 2 games. We played 2 games of support. I know everyone wants me to camp bot, but guys, if they're losing really hard, I can't. I'm gonna try. Hey, thanks. I know, I appreciate it. No, I'm not level 2 ganking as Nunu. No way. I mean, the most likely thing to happen here is Lee's going to start his blue, then he's going to go to my red immediately thereafter. Yeah, top Ahri's a 1-trick.
Minions have spawned.
I'm kidding.
It's cold out there.
Hey, thanks so much for the sub. I appreciate it. It depends on the game state, maybe. I'm gonna go ahead and smite it just because I saw him bottom and I just want the cooldown faster.
Don't make the Yeti angry. You won't like him when he's angry. I'm on it.
Okay, run him off of that. It's fine. I could have waited, but bot lane wasn't coming. So I really don't want to, like... Jesus Christ. I hate jungle, man. Like, sometimes it's fun, but I hate it at this level of play, because I just get bullied out by most of the champions that I play early on, because team, like, does not ever rotate. That was a free kill on red. And it's just aggravating as hell, honestly. Really is. Oh, I can't smite those.
It's cold out there.
I mean, I know it's my boy bot lane, but I gotta call him out on that, man. I mean, that really irks me, because I called it, it was warded, we were sitting there watching him for like 5 seconds, and nobody moves. Like, they could have rotated up there and killed them. I understand they have a tough lane, and I hope we win, but that is something that, as a jungler, when I put so much time into getting that intel and shot calling that, and just like, the Anivia did come down, which is good, but...
Double kill.
Especially because I don't know like what's going on. Like my pathing is awful a lot of times in the jungle. Like I'm not good at it. I just keep getting my off roll or covering for other people that can't play jungle. So I have a harder time recovering from tough starts like that. I guess I only got, you know, even on buffs there. I didn't actually lose a buff, but I don't know. It just feels bad. I don't know. I feel like they could have rotated, but it's whatever. It's fine. It's just annoying.
Don't make the Yeti angry. You won't like him when he's angry.
Well, I wouldn't say it's GG. I'd say that's good for us. I mean, she needs to be really fed. I mean, it worked out in the end. It's just, you know, like I say, it's just it feels bad as a jungler when it's like telegraphed, you know, for like 30 seconds what's going on and we can't like counter it. Like they're pushed in, but you got to remember like one wave is probably worth like 120 gold, and getting first blood right there is worth, you know, 600 gold. That, like, if the team gets first blood, team is going to be up a lot of gold. And it's not guaranteed that we kill him, but I don't know. It's fine. It's whatever.
It's cold out there.
Alright, I need to try to give them vision here. Yeah, try to get this scuttle.
I'm on it. Let's make tracks.
I don't know, B-Chan. I don't know, man. Like, we knew about that for 30 seconds. It's fine. It's not a huge deal. But, like, we saw it, because Thresh placed a great ward up here. We saw that Lee was coming over there. And I pinged it, and I was like, Lee's coming. I mean, there's no way that within those 30 seconds we couldn't set up an ambush on that Lee.
An enemy has been slain.
Like I said, I mean, it worked out. They got some kills bottom. It's fine. It is risky to come up there, because if we don't get the kill, then, you know, they do lose some experience and stuff to the tower, but...
The Yeti knows the way.
I think it's worth the risk, especially with the Thresh. Like, we can grab the Lee when he tries to jump off that blast plant. Okay, he's topside. I didn't see him ward. I might be able to come in here and get this dragon, because they do have priority bottom. If I don't get spotted here, I think I can sneak through. Okay, it is warded. I'll try it. We've got really good ward coverage if they show up. I didn't see Lee coming, and I just wanted the health. I should have saved my consume, though. Okay, there's Lee. I'm going to smite for the health, because I know Lee's not going to come over here fast enough. Oh, God. I can't do it. And give them one more ward.
Killing spree. Shut down.
Did he get my red? He probably took my red.
Kill.
Let's make tracks.
Why does it look freaked out? Somebody on it? Why is it?
Swallowed you whole.
I forgot. I probably should complete Cinderholt, but I don't know. Boots are so important also.
Yet knows the way.
Yeah, he took it.
Yet knows the way.
An enemy has been slain. Double kill.
Let's make tracks.
Okay, that's good. Okay, Andy got the scuttle.
Don't make the Yeti angry. You won't.
Okay, I get his stuff though. I guess I'll take it. Damn it. I should have smited that from him. Alright, give me one of those chickens though. Oh, I can't smite the chickens. He's gonna lose a wave though for that, so I'm okay with that.
An enemy has been slain. Killing spree. An ally has been slain.
Oh, he's trying to deny. Okay, that's fine, whatever.
Has destroyed a turret. Rampage. Shut down. An enemy has been slain.
Let's make tracks. You won't play him when he's angry.
Can I take that? I don't know if I can still. I probably can.
Ally has been
She's gonna
slain.
die. Nah, he's gonna potentially come in and take it.
Killing spree.
Oh, never mind. She's good.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Probably need more wards. Okay, we can...
Destroyed a turret. Rampage.
Okay. I'll give him the GG on that one. The 0-1 Nunu, baby. That's how you carry real hard. I had like 2,000 gold or something. I don't know, like... Huh. Under turret. Huh. I mean, anytime you want to know any of my masteries, you can just look at my op.gg. I mean, I wasn't really that mad, you know, I was just kind of miffed about that one play. It's fine. I mean, I'm sure he doesn't like some plays that I do. It's just how it is. I got over it. I mean, I'm not like super salty about it. I just wish they'd helped me with that red. But like I said, it was a risky play, and they just made the call not to come up. I didn't die or anything, and I was breaking even on the buff. I just felt like it was a chance for us to do something. But, yeah, we won. I didn't do a lot that game. I mean, I did take, like, Lee's jungle several times, and I did get early dragons, which helped. But, yeah, I wasn't involved in a lot of kills. I mean, I can show you on here really quick, but anytime you want to know like my runes or masteries, you can just look at op.gg. I'm like in a game or something. Collection. And sometimes it depends on matchups, but this is generally my Rakan one. I had been trying Courage of the Colossus. I do like Courage, but I've been trying Stoneborn in a couple of games. My reasoning is the Courage shield is just so low. If you only hit like a couple of people, like 1 or 2 people with it. I don't know. Stoneborn does allow you to distribute the Ardent Sensor buff faster to more people. I mean, you can do it with your shield also. And it does give you 5% total health at all times. I don't know. I mean, Courage might just be correct. I think either one of those is probably fine. And then, who else did you say? Why don't I ever use Fizz? I mean, I don't jungle that much. And if I do jungle, I play very easy junglers. Because I don't jungle that much. And you gotta remember, I'm playing against like the top 3 or 4% of people or something. Top 2.9% of people. Like, I can't just whip out like something that I have no practice on in a role that I don't play and expect to win. I mean, I know some people, a lot of people feel like they can do that in my ELO, but we've seen time and time again that's not always the case.
Draven out.
If I wanted to play something that was like an assassin, like I would play Elise if I wanted more aggression early. Like her clears are pretty easy. She's very safe because her spiders tank a lot of damage, and she deals a lot of damage early on, so she can duel other people pretty well. And I have played Elise before in the past. I'm gonna take Rakan here. I could take, I mean, Jaina is good with Triss, but I want Rakan so I can run middle and try to get kills with Syndra if this Triss ends up kind of turking out on us here. Being too much of a turkey. I need to make sure I get the right runes here.
Guys, I have the right runes.
Nah.
I just never changed my rune page name. That confuses me sometimes. Oh my god, change runes.
Alright. We've got all this. Whatever. I'll just stick with Courage. It does make for better trading patterns in lane. I've seen plenty of bad fizzes. Fizz is just not... I mean, like, he can win out of the jungle, but... I don't think he has the best jungle kit. Like, he has no crowd control, except for his ultimate. He's not particularly tanky. I don't know. I've seen, like, Jungle Fizz win, but... I'd say he's a very niche pick. Like, it, you know, the only people that would do that probably would be someone who's like a Fizz one-trick or something.
Where I'm from.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
I mean, I think if you want someone that does a ton of damage out of the jungle, it's very powerful, has good itemization, scales well into the late game, at least. Well, you gotta play more games then. I mean, I have seen successful Fizzes, but I've seen Fizzes spectacularly fail in all lanes. Like, typically Fizz is down, like, 30 CS or 40 CS in the laning phase. Like, if he gets kills, he can catch back up and get ahead, but... being in the jungle does sort of, remedy that problem a little bit, but if he gets invaded, he's gonna have a real hard time against Elise, Lee Sin, all that stuff. Also just like playing Nunu and Ivern, because those are like support type of champions that you can play in the jungle. And I think those are good choices for people that are support mains that are watching as well. So I just like to show that you can play those types of champions in the jungle and be very successful also. It's because the theme of the channel is like supporting for success, even though it's like in the jungle at that point. Well, he's not played or banned more. I mean, I just described several reasons. Like, he gets bullied out by a lot of other early game champions, and he gets outscaled by later game champions. And there are champions out there with just more utility than he has. Like, he has no crowd control. He's very item dependent. His base damages are pretty low. If you think about, like, okay, so, like, what makes a good jungler most of the time? Like, what makes Elise and Lee Sin good junglers? They're very powerful early on. They have really high base damages. They have good mobility, ways to get around wards, ways to tower dive. They have decent crowd control. They have healing, so their jungle clears are very safe.
Ladies and gentlemen, I am here to
So they almost always come out of the jungle full health. And they have good utility later in the game. Like, Lee can still kick people and be a huge problem later, even if he's far behind. It's not great if Lee falls behind, but he can still do things. Like, if Fizz is behind, he's not going to do anything. I mean, that's why. That's why those two are, like, two of the most coveted junglers. On the other side, and like, you know, you've got Ivern and Nunu, who both just have a ton of utility later on in the game, so they don't have the great dueling power, but they can really buff up the rest of your team big time. I might get another point or two in my queue just to keep up with his Bard and his harass. Just so that it comes off cooldown more. It doesn't increase the healing, but it does increase the damage, and it makes it to where it's off cooldown more often, so you get more heal out of it.
I feel like my allies aren't recognizing how amazing my cloak is. I mean, seriously.
So like in a farm off lane like this, it might be better if I just get at least 2 points in queue. Come here. Okay, we got it.
First blood.
So we're gonna be down like 20 CS here in a second. Probably.
For humans, magic is like fire. For us, it's water and air.
An ally has been slain.
Interesting.
I know people are watching. How could they not be? I am Vestaya. I am born of magic. This is my destiny.
Wow. Messed up that repel. Oh, they're gonna get her. Okay, it's fine. I mean, I could have exhausted. She could have also healed. Like,
An ally has been slain.
I got a second point in Q in this particular circumstance because we're getting poked out really hard, and Tristana doesn't have any lifesteal or anything. And she's just eating everything because she's Tristana. Right? I know we just saw a really good game, you know, with Maple playing Tristana, but in general, I don't think she's very good right now because she gets destroyed early game.
An ally has been slain.
And she is good if you get to later game or if you get fed, but
Danger is as fun as you let it be.
I mean, Caitlyn's up like almost 100% CS. Like, that range really matters, and it's really hard to last hit under tower, and you're gonna get pushed in
You're only given
a huge percentage of the time as Tristana.
They will see my dance. Then they will know magic's joy.
been slain.
Ain't nothing I say should be taken seriously. That's why it's the truth.
Oh, Maple is the Syndra. I forgot about that. Okay. I thought he was the Riven for some reason. We can't contest it. We have no... I mean, they're setting up to... No, I don't think that's the maxing Ivern. I mean, there's a lot of different things you can max on Rakan. Most common is W after the shield nerfs. Q is extremely rare to max. I mean, I got a second point in lane just to help out with laning, but a lot of games I just leave it at 1 point. You don't get any more heal out of it. You just get a little bit more damage, but you really want your mobility spells. Like, you want your W and you want your E maxed, but I think W first. W also helps you get to fights faster. It's like basically you get a little flash just to get there a couple seconds faster than just running sometimes. Or like you can jump over walls with it to get to places faster. And then it's off cooldown again when you get into the fight, so that you can actually use it. And it's your main crowd control that can hit multiple targets. In a team fight, so you want to be able to do that multiple times. Oh gosh. Oh, for real? Wow. That stupid trap, man. God bless. If that trap wasn't there, I would have had that Warwick. I could have exhausted him, I guess, and it probably would have killed him.
I've been kicked around since I was born. It's all right. It's okay. I'm staying alive. Yeah. Woo.
Yeah, I think if I exhausted the Warwick, I could have at least traded a kill back. I could have just run out of there also. I just thought I could trade a kill back, which is not good. I should have just run out of there.
It don't take a lot of words to tell the truth.
For real, he got out? Did he flash? Oh, that's sad. I mean, I'm trying. Really? I guess Cinder didn't have ult. I guess she's got bot. Well, he's just ult. I shouldn't have ult. Oh god, it's like 10 seconds away. I'm dying too much. I need to not.
I hear
An ally has been slain. An enemy is unstoppable.
I live in the moment.
Okay, she is building the right build. At least she's not going like Blade the Ruined King or something. We got that going for us.
I'm gonna show people some of the strange. It's all filthy and dangerous. And that's why I love it. Hello? Anybody there?
Wait. Damn it, she's got Banshees for real? Oh, God. Okay, I'm coming up here.
Never understand our kind.
I think we can do it. Warwick's topside. They're not going to get a dragon off of it. Oh, whatever. Give me those coins. Hello? Dude, are y'all kidding me right now? This Trist is straight trolling.
An enemy is dominating. An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain. Your turret has been destroyed.
And she just ran from here to here. Took a good look. It's like, nah, I don't think so. Run back over here. Take another look. Nah. Over here. Take a look. Nah. 3v2, not interested.
Shut down.
I don't want a war, but I want to be free.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Yeah, Rakan is really fun. I mean, this is a terrible game for him because I don't want to talk too much. We'll just say that we've got some underperformance. I mean, I'm not doing, you know, I could make much better plays too occasionally, but we're a little limited on our capacities this game. We can still win. Rakan always has a lot of good comeback potential too, because you can just crowd control and just take over a whole fight. Just do this. Don't worry about Scuttle, man. Do this. Who gives a damn about the Scuttle? Just get this. Doesn't matter when we know Warwick's at the whatever top side. They're probably gonna like.
Humans made promises more than I can remember. We kept none.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Dude, if they get this one because everyone was chasing, which they probably will. What? She just saved him.
An ally has been slain.
You're past, finally.
Without wild
turret has
magic,
been
we
destroyed.
have no children, have no future.
You have been slain. An ally has been slain. Enemy killing.
I mean, Triss just literally blew the cat or the Kate to safety. Like, there was no way that was going to kill the Caitlyn. The Caitlyn was at like 75% health or something, and Triss blew her back with her ult. I mean, I don't want to just be like, Triss, but... I mean, I shouldn't have gone in on that last one. I thought I had ult. I was just temporarily tilted from what I saw in that previous fight.
Enemy rampage.
I'm getting impatient.
I don't understand what you mean, but yeah, I mean, I was trying. I thought we could make a move on the Caitlyn. I thought of her. I'm pretty sure Syndra had ult. Like, if I was able to get on top, she was going to die. I don't know what you mean, Jonathan. If you're trying to say it could be my fault that we're losing, I'm not sure if that's what you're getting at. Rakan could be AP. I don't know, man. I don't understand what you're saying or asking. I'm trying.
Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
Can't.
The time for talk is over.
Do we even have the damage to kill this Caitlyn? I'm not even sure if we do. And we're all dead. I mean, I had to try.
Enemy double kill. Ace.
I wouldn't go AP on Rakan if that's what you're asking. He does have AP ratios on his abilities, but... We'll give her a GG heart. I gave her an ironic honor. That's what I did. I mean, yeah, I'm sure she was probably doing the best she can. It was, I mean, you know, that's all you can really ask out of people, to do the best they can. It's just extremely underwhelming for this level of play. I just don't like Trist. I do not like her. I know that we just had a good game with Trist. This dude's gold 1. Never played a Trist game in his life. He probably got boosted. I mean, if I was guessing, I would say he got boosted to Plat 5. Because he's on a 5-game loss streak. And you can't be on a 5-game loss streak and be at Gold 1 still. Without getting demoted. I don't think. So... And he's only had 6 losses total. That means he was 17-1. So he was, this guy used to be 17-1 to start off with, and he's lost his last 5 in a row. So I would guess it was probably a boost to Platinum. And then he just decided to play on the account for funsies and got demoted. I mean, maybe that's not true. But he hasn't played in like the last month or something. Maybe he just like forgot how to play League of Legends all of a sudden.
I'm on to you.
I mean, I don't go around throwing that word boost, but that is certainly suspicious. I mean, it's possible he just doesn't know how to play. But the fact that the vast majority of his games were ADC and then he has like an insane win percentage. Let's go with Rakan. I don't know who they're going to pick, but we might need Engage. I mean, what was he in previous? So he was gold in Season 6. Really high percentage on a few games. I don't know. To me, it smells of account sharing or boost or something. I mean, it is a low sample size of games. Maybe he just duos with like a high elo friend that carries him or something. It could be a Smurf account. I don't know, whatever. It doesn't matter. I shouldn't have gotten caught as much, and I should have tried to just rotate and play around Queen X more. You know Soraka's easy counter, any chance I'll play her? Is that what you're asking? I can't pick her top pick. I mean, if I play Soraka, it's going to be 4th or 5th pick, probably. And it just heavily depends on, like, team comp. Nah, I'm bad at Blitz. I'm bad at it, man. Just honestly, I'm not good at him. I need to practice it more in normals. I just like Rakan so much more. Like, you can start fights with Rakan, and he's just much more versatile. Blitz, if you miss the hook, that's it. Like, that's his whole identity. If you don't hit that hook, you're just donezo. God, I don't even know what these kids are talking about. You can, okay, new honor system, you can only honor one ally. You cannot honor an enemy. And if everyone on your team honors somebody, then everyone on the team gets a little bit of bonus honor. They don't say how much, but that's why I honor somebody every game, even if it's a loss, and even if everybody just underperformed, I'll still honor somebody. Just so that there's a chance, you know, we get the bonus honor if everybody honors. So you should just honor someone no matter what every time. Just come up with some reason, just honor them. That way you might get a little bit more honor yourself. And you're going to need that as support, because you're not going to win a ton of honors typically as support. Maybe, but that's one of the most overlooked roles in the game. So you're probably only going to get honor by just playing games, not getting reported, and if everyone on your team honors, you get a little bit there. I haven't seen the Fiora nerfs for 7.14 yet. I looked was yesterday at the PvE, but I haven't looked today. Yeah, I mean, the problem is, yeah, Soraka does get countered by Executioners really hard. Like, Soraka can be really good, but, like, it's very specific circumstances. I mean, I know she's the most popular support on the channel, at least by viewer numbers. My Soraka, the first video on my Soraka playlist has like 35,000 views or something. It's by far the largest video on the channel, so I know we have a lot of Soraka fans out there, and I want to play her, but...
That's the opposite of a plan.
You know, I also want to get back to Diamond, so I might play her some more normals. Whenever I start doing the vote system for what people want to see, then, you know, I'll probably play some Soraka more. I don't know what they're doing to her next patch. I forgot to look at op.gg for everybody, but our team comp looks pretty good. Boots 4 on Cat? What?
Minions have spawned.
Retube 10 pot. Yeah, there used to not be a limit to potions or anything. So, like, there was one season where you would just get as many pots as you possibly could. And they used to be a lot more powerful. Everybody bought pots.
You know I love you.
What we have is greater than some human word. See the enemy.
I'll go ahead and VOD this one. Everybody, welcome back to We're Playing the Game of League of Legends. I'm the Strategy Professor doing another Rakan action here. 7.13. Picked Rakan's first pick, wasn't sure what our team was going to pick. I think he's a very good blind pick right now, just in case your team needs engage. I know there's a high probability that my friend Maple here is probably going to play Xayah, although I'm not 100% about it. Oh, hi.
An enemy has been slain.
What? Eventually, yeah. Papa's got to make that money, man. $2 a day at a time, dude. This is like Nicaragua wages. Living that third world lifestyle in League of Legends. Do what? Are we driving tomorrow? I thought it was Sunday. Let's see. I'll hear from David and we'll see what's up.
You're welcome.
Thank you. If we get separated, I'll find you.
We won't get separated.
You're already wandering off.
No, I'm not. Only a little.
An enemy has been slain.
Thank you.
Anytime.
Hey, thanks so much. I appreciate it. Yeah, I wanted to use some mana for that gold coin. I mean, it's really greedy, but there's no way they're going to catch me out for that. You get so much mana with coin, like new coin now. It's ridiculous.
I need to see if people can see how awesome I am.
That one.
God bless. He's got... Oh, he did use his heal eventually. I should have exhausted. I wasn't expecting that bard stun to come off cooldown that fast. Should have just let it go after they used all their sums. I just gotta start using exhaust no matter what. If there's a fight, just use exhaust. And then just figure it out later. And that's the biggest thing. And that I just hold my exhaust too long.
Zaya, hey! Damn, where is she? I hate it when she leaves.
Who got those? Okay, they split them. It's not wonderful, but it's alright. I'm just gonna end the VOD there. You can't flop like that early on in the VOD. I have a lot of Rakan stored up too. The past like week or so. It's not a huge deal. Gotta look good in those VODs though. I used to put in VODs where I would lose sometimes or have a tough game to talk about it, and that just never goes over very well. Like, obviously on stream I'm gonna lose, but VODs are kind of like, people expect manicured stuff that actually like looks, you know, good. Oh, he skips tier, okay. He's going all in on kind of this early game. Okay, well it saved her there that I had exhaust. Man, we're getting outplayed all over this map. What? Oh, it's top lane Warwick? There were 2 people bottom, 3 people bottom, and 2 people mid. And our jungler never showed up to either lane, and neither did the top laner. This feels bad.
Here I come!
That helps. Appreciate it.
Rakan out!
That's too much. Hell no. What? God bless. If this Katarina, like... Okay, here she comes, finally. Dude, if she came, like, any time this year down there, she would have had a quadra kill. Oh well.
I will make them dance. I will make them hear.
And we could still win. That was just a rough... That was a rough 2 minutes there. That's fine.
How do you like me today?
More than yesterday, less than tomorrow.
Now we gotta be careful because Ezreal's a bit stronger than you would expect at this point in the game. But he's gonna be a lot weaker later because he's not gonna have his tier or his mana immune. So he's like strong now, but he's sacrificing a lot of that for his mid game. And he doesn't have Sheen yet, which is really bizarre to me.
Step towards understanding.
Dude, don't walk there.
They missing?
Yeah, top lane. Okay.
Heading over.
This guy just does not get it. Okay. You do this?
They'll never forget.
For real? Okay, there's the cat.
Enemy double kill.
I don't understand how nobody died.
Mankind is blind. I want them to see.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Better hurry up. Should I be running? Yeah, I should probably be running.
What the hell were you thinking?
Back there?
Yes.
I wasn't. I never think. Ugh, thank you.
Bard's up middle. We need to ward.
Yep. If I'm gonna see the human world, I need to start.
TF might. Oh god.
Has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Crap. I hate having They ain't seen me in a while.
Like, what the f-
I'm G to the D. Golden diamonds, boy. Woo!
Have been slain.
Why? Like, she waited until the crowd control was basically done before she goes in for the kill. I don't get it. Like, I pinged it so far in advance. Like, he had all day to line up a card, a gold card. Like, if she would have just moved up in the lane when I was right there, he would have started his gold card. When he threw his gold card, I would have gone on him. And then, like, right after he finished the CC, she could have full comboed him. But because she waited, he had the gold card ready after he got out of the CC, and then he just stopped her, so she couldn't do anything until Kha'Zix got there.
You ain't alive.
We do have good scaling. Top lane is winning pretty hard. We will outscale bot lane eventually.
I'm gonna live forever.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Actually,
Our kind will see the truth soon enough.
this looks really bad.
I'm gonna take all they can.
Has been slain.
Please, anything, anybody?
Has been slain.
I am a chronic line stepper.
Because you keep losing because you're messing everything up, Zach. I mean, I don't know what to tell you.
I'm offended by how little attention you give.
An ally has been slain.
We're getting punked by an Ezreal this game, man. It feels bad. Well, I guess I saved them all. Or at least I saved Kled. Zach ended up dying anyways, but I saved Kled and the tower by going up there, so I guess that's worth.
Our magic is a fury. It is a song you cannot resist. The world isn't about collecting stuff. It's about seeing stuff.
Jesus.
An enemy is dominated.
Where's... Oh, Xayah died in it? Where did Xayah die? she died with both summoners, man? No, I don't think that Rakan struggles against Bard at all. Alright. I didn't see what happened to her. Maybe TF gold carded her or something. Alright,
I will walk in. I will dance. They will party.
Your team has destroyed a turret. An enemy is godlike.
it's not worth it, man. Just come back and get another hit, like... Oh, Zach dropped the team off on her? Okay.
Is my cloak right? Yes, it is. I was worried there for a second.
What the? Yeah, we baited him. How did I lose my jump?
Your turret has been destroyed.
Did it just not jump through here? Maybe he gold carded me when I tried to jump? I don't know, I thought I could clear it and jump back through. Guess not. I don't know if we can win, guys.
Shoes. I need shoes. Red ones. I need them so bad.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Yeah, he has essence static. Okay, so he's getting pretty big. I mean, once I get Zeke's, we can probably start doing some damage. Glad get in here. He's like over here like chasing the Bard around. He's like so much of our DPS.
I dance so fine I kill.
Whoa, what? I didn't even know he was there. Nah, he's dead. Or she was there.
Enemy double kill.
Why is it taking so long to get back to the action?
Like, if Kled hadn't just been running around... Who cares about the Bard? Like, what's Bard gonna do? Bard does not matter. If he just stayed on the Baron, we would have killed it like 20 seconds faster, and Warwick would have never showed up. I mean, we did end up getting it, but we lost like 3 or 4 people because of it.
I am only as wild as magic.
It's worth. I'll take a 4v5.
What's with the accent?
I'm trying something new. You like it?
No. No, I do not.
It's... There's too many ways they can flank us right here. Nah, we can't go down there right now.
I should totally get paid for this.
Whoa, what? Did he not die from that for real? I just got quickness back. Give me a jump, give me a jump! Bless. Katarina, please, honey. Like, 2 and 11. It's disgusting, man. Alright,
Shut down.
I mean, I'll tell you right now, it's a good thing we have an insanely good comp right now. Like, we have, like, all powerhouse picks, or this just wouldn't even be close. Like, if they had a Twitch or a Draven, this game would be over. Like, a 9-3 Twitch or Draven is just not even close. Like, they might still beat us, but, you know, we're... The only reason we're in this, well, a big part of it is because they have Ezreal as their AD carry, who, once again, he's a fine player. He's doing great as Ezreal, but it's Ezreal instead of a heavy hitter. Let's just get out of here.
Where do we go?
Wherever our hearts desire.
We gotta go.
I really don't think this is as bad as people think. Like, oh, this is bronze. Like, people make mistakes. This is not bronze. Like, people are making a lot of mistakes, and there's a 2 and 11 cat, yes, but I tell you right now, if I actually played a bronze game right after this one, you would see some differences. Like, especially if Maple and I were playing against a bronze, like, bot lane, dude, he'd be like 20-0 at a laning phase.
I want to feel everything. That's the only way to live.
We're down a person. Even though it's not much, but she still does damage. Even though, you know, there's some problems there. What? No way. No way. No way. No, 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 no. Oh my god. Damn, I guess I should have shielded her first. I went straight for the W. Alright.
For humans, magic is like fire. For us, it's water.
Need this experience.
Name one genius that ain't crazy. They will see my dance. Nobody's here.
I did it. I mean, I think even if I went straight back and didn't get that top wave, I don't think I would have been there in time and in position to deal with it.
Hey, I'm not gonna kill you. She is. Say hi, honey.
What?
An enemy is unstoppable.
Dude, they're all lined up in this hallway. She was right there. I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know about that one.
An enemy is dominating. Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
I mean, I know she didn't have ult, but I don't know, man. Zeke's procced, full mana bar. Everyone's locked up, and I can heal them off. Hey, thanks, Eden. Yeah, I'll try to. Maybe I can start doing the Total War here sometime soon. I mean, if he's gonna do some normals, I'm gonna keep going for a little bit, though.
That is so frustrating. Like, fucking why? I get top, mid, 180C game, top. And I get AD again, where we're overall fine. And mid's just running it fucking down. Hey, let's see how many deaths I can get this game. Oh, it's so crazy, dying. I'm having so much fun running the game for 10 people. Or 9 people. Woo, I'm a hero. See, those are the heroes that deserve to get dropped on their fucking heads as kids.
Yeah, I mean, Cat going 2-14 was pretty rough. I mean, it was like 50-50, and me going in at the end. I thought that, you know, he was going to be able to clean him up in that hallway, but maybe not. Yeah, I'll try to see if I can do a Total War tonight or something. I really just want to make some progress, though. I mean, we had some chances. That game was definitely winnable. Like, even with the 2 and 14 cat. Like, we had such a good comp. Yeah, I mean... Zach, yeah, he kept dropping it right on top of Xayah. I mean, Xayah can ult out of it, but that's not really where you want to be with it, you know? I think Zach... See ya, friend. I can't pronounce that name. Is that Trash Boy? It's just in an interesting font. See ya, everybody. I don't know. Honestly, I really didn't even see how Cat was losing out so much. Hey, thanks so much for the sub. I appreciate it. I like new Zeke, pretty standard on Rakan almost all the time. Unless your AD carry is just like really, really underperforming. Like, Ardent Sensor is kind of that's a luxury item after Zeke. But I do like Zeke, because Zeke is pretty tanky. It does give you CDR, and it's just a nice, like, it even synergizes well with like Jhin. Like, Jhin doesn't synergize very well with Ardent Sensor, but he still synergizes well with Zeke's because he hits really hard. In some ways, Jhin might even be better for Zeke's because he hits so hard. You get 50% extra damage on your hits. Hey, good morning, Waj. With irony. I mean, she wasn't doing anything that bad. You gotta honor somebody. I mean, you can have an average game of Cat. I think you can. I mean, I certainly think that just because you like start off bad doesn't mean you have to go 2 and 14 on anybody. You can just stop doing whatever it is that you're doing and like not die. Like, there's always a way you can not die. You can always avoid dying. Always a way you can survive. Who are these clients? Is this guy like a Teemo? We did have a Teemo earlier. It's going to do Rakan again. I don't know what anyone's picking.
Let's dance.
Hey, thanks so much for the sub. I appreciate it. Okay, this guy's Yasuo one trick. Is that fire? Okay. Survival. Whoa, hold on, what? That has to be something wrong there. Survival hunter. Oh, there's no space. Lada is Playing Tristana. My new favorite. I'm not sure who I hate more, Tristana or Jhin. Why can't people just play the top 4 champions? It's fine. I mean, whatever. Brindness does play Teemo pretty well. 1.5 KDA is suspicious, but okay, he's going Vlad. I like Vlad instead in theory, if he knows how to play Vlad. And he probably doesn't. But at least Vlad's a little more relevant than Teemo. Okay, I guess we'll play it. I can't do Sona blind because like the Leona pick would be awful. Like their team would be very, very good against Sona. You would not want to play Sona into that. I mean, maybe Janna would have been better. Like, Janna can play around Yasuo really well. Although, I don't know. I could knock everyone up with Rakan. Yeah, Coin's very good on Rakan. What do I think of Stoneborn versus Courage? I think Courage is probably better. It gives you better trading in lane. I mean, I don't like Stoneborn unless a champion just doesn't have a stun, basically.
I said, God damn, I'm sexy.
Hey, thanks, Ruben. I appreciate it.
Welcome to
Hey, thanks, Jonathan.
Rift.
I will walk in. I will dance. They will party.
Yeah, Kate is going to destroy Triss, probably.
30 seconds until minions
I'm not a huge
spawn.
fan of Karma right now. Like, there's several things that are going against Karma. Like, Sona's very good into Karma. A lot of the other enchanters are very good into Karma. They nerfed her shielding quite a lot, and Doran's shield is very good into Karma. So, like, poke champions that don't have a heal, like Lulu and Karma, suffer a lot because of Doran's shield. Yeah, I would go tankier on Rakan. His shield's okay, but they nerfed it a lot recently. I don't remember when it was, like a few patches ago. They nerfed it from 190 to 150, which is a huge deal. It's like a 25% nerf or something. Not quite that much, but it's pretty close. It's like a 22% nerf. Good morning. Excuse me.
The humans call it battle. It's just a dance.
I mean, you can still play her. It's not like she's awful. I don't find a lot of personal success with her, and I don't see people picking her as much, and just theoretically, she's been nerfed, and, you know, the introduction of Doran's Shield is bad news for her. That's why you don't see her in competitive play anymore, is because of Doran's Shield. That's why you don't see Lulu as much anymore either. It's why people are playing a lot of, like, tank or hard engage champions like Thresh, Blitz, Bard, Rakan.
Show people some of the strange.
I think we've won all of the Twitch games, right? We haven't played a lot of Twitch games today, but I don't know. I haven't played support a lot today. We got like filled in the jungle like 2 or 3 times.
An enemy has been slain.
She's gonna try to go for the E. Okay. That's good because Vlad was at 6 CS. It might be a huge wave though. Not that huge. I was about to rotate up there if they went a little bit further, but
Spark of madness. We must.
An ally has been slain.
we're doing okay farming. Like, as you can see, Trist always falls behind in farm. Almost always. Unless something's really wrong. She's always going to be down in farm to like any AD carry because it just makes it harder to last hit with her explosive passive early on in the game.
An enemy has been slain.
My exhaust came up after that was over. I was looking at exhaust that time.
Fun. I need some fun. Now.
I mean, I couldn't stay to shove it. It is pushing towards us.
Shut down.
Yeah.
An enemy has been slain.
Our magic is a fury.
I'm not sure how it's easy, but I mean, Leona is pretty easy to counter gank.
Humans made promises, more than I can remember. They kept none. Every road leads someplace.
An enemy has been slain.
I need my love to hurt. I need the world to be scary. I don't apologize for it. I feel
Are we gonna do this?
Don't leave nothing. Bring it all.
I mean, I didn't want to do it. I just wanted to, like, make sure they weren't doing it.
An ally has been slain.
But, like... If she didn't come up right that moment, then... we could have done it, though. So it was okay to try.
I think they underestimate my charm. How is that even possible?
I mean, I wish they would come down here and, like, punish this Leona, but whatever. I mean, they're winning everywhere else on the map. That's fine. We've only died once bottom. Triss is only down, like, 12 CS or something, so it's not that bad.
I'm gonna slap all of you. If Zaya says someone has to die, they die. They deserve it.
I'm not sure if I can reach that far. Shit, that was a fail flash. Oh well, whatever. Damn it. Tried to click up to it and flash on it. We'll just pretend nobody saw that. I was trying to flash W over there. Yeah, it was pretty rough. Pretty rough on that flash there. Why'd you have to jump so far forward past the Leona?
Your turret has been destroyed.
This guy's like, dude, we shouldn't fight.
Your team has destroyed a turret. Your turret has been destroyed.
Well, I mean, what are you gonna say, man? Elaborate. Yeah, so you didn't have it, is what you're saying.
I was worried there for a
You didn't have it because, yeah, I just want to farm. Okay, gotcha. Understood.
An enemy
Just
has
want to
been
farm herd.
slain.
That's exactly what I would expect this Triss to say.
I totally forgot why I'm here.
What? How did I miss that? Holy crap.
Shut down.
Well, I wouldn't say I had a 0 out of 10 on mechanics. I did miss the flash over the wall there because I clicked on the wall and it moved me.
The only way to understand magic is
I mean, that fight was fine. Like, we baited out all kinds of stuff out of that fight, and then Triss jumps forward past the Leona. I mean, even if you think we can kill those two, like, we had no vision of this Tri-Bush or Graves or anything. Like, mid lane, TF, had his ult probably, like, top lane doesn't have TP, but we just, it was dumb. Like, don't jump that far. You're Tristana. You don't do damage in the early game.
party. This looks like another dangerous situation. Thanks, I can improvise.
This game's getting a little scary. Got like a Randuin's Rush Vlad.
Has been slain.
I need
I
to
guess he
see
got him.
if people can see how awesome I
Or what? I don't even know what he's building on. What is that? Seriously? Give me a second. Just give me a second.
Has been slain. An ally has been slain.
I can't die looking this good.
Caitlyn just walks out of there. Like, literally walks out. Without a flash. Without even a net. She just walks away from them. Well, that is a prime example why you don't try to hand off kills. You just take them. And if they have a problem with it, just tell them to get better. I mean, we can still win it, but my god.
until they hear the song.
Enemy rampage.
They will see my dance. Then they will know magic's joy and its fury.
I mean, I agree with Rek'Sai there. It doesn't make any sense, but...
An ally has been slain. Your turret has been destroyed. An enemy has been slain.
I don't need anything but the right now.
An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain.
What? Triss just blew them all back? Why did Double Lift have to play Tristana in an LCS game? Why? Why you do this, D-Lift?
I am Vestaya. I am born of magic. This is my destiny.
I mean, there's just so many opportunities for, like, amateurs to mess up Tristana. That's why I hate her. I mean, that's what I want things where people don't mess it up. Very low probability of messing it up. Twitch. Like, with ult, people always try to kill people with ults. And they end up saving them with Tristana a lot. Tristana, like, so many Tristanas try to jump in to do damage instead of saving their... saving their jump for, you know, escapes. She jumps into a TF in the darkness here, who could just gold card her and probably one-shot her, and then blows them all away.
What humans call magic, we call life.
Emotion.
I dance because I'm free. Clear.
Yeah, I actually literally forgot they have a Graze in this game.
I've been kicked around since I was born. It's all right. It's okay.
Come here, come here. Jesus. They have so much crowd control with this Leona. And the TF. Dude. Our team just has no crowd control at all, and their team has a lot of it.
Enemy An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain. Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
It's a revolution. And it's good time.
Your turret has been destroyed. Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
I'm offended by how little attention I was given. I'm gonna take all they got, then laugh as I throw it away.
Your turret has been
I don't know, but I hate it. There's just so many ways you can be bad with Tristana. Like, it's really hard to farm with her early on. I mean, they're gonna Baron off of that, but we can't do anything about it. Might as well get a kill.
They're gonna try and test me?
Yeah, I mean, we couldn't contest Baron. We had no vision, we have no crowd control.
The right way. It's awesome.
Yeah, Yasuo is not good. I don't know, like, he is a one-trick Yasuo with, like, I don't remember what his win rate was, like 55% or something. He's just having a bad game, I don't know. Wow, okay. I can't, like, Rek'Sai is all of our money, I can't do it without Rek'Sai. Yeah, the CC is really bad for Rakan, the point-click CC. Like, TF gold card's really bad. When he stops me mid-jump like that. Alright, well, we'll play again. I'm fine. I was just mad there for, 10 seconds. That was just ridiculous. But I should have just killed her. I was trying to give that kill to Yasuo. I was like, sure, one of these guys is going to kill her. Because she was at like 10% health, and she just walked out of there. Yeah, CC supports are pretty good. I mean, Janna's probably the best. Dude, what are you talking about, man? Rek'Sai was so cool, dude. See if I can get up on the camera. Alright, let's see here. Okay, got them both. He also gets the knock up. He's right on top of her. Wait, hold on. Did he just dash away from her? Okay, so he was right on top, and he dashes this way, away from her. That's what it was. He was right here, and he did a little wind dash or whatever, and dashed onto a trap. Like, he dashed this direction. Right? I mean, let me see that. Okay, let's watch this. I know it's banned. Give me a second. I just want to see this. Okay, so... dashes this direction, alright? She puts a trap there. All he has to do, literally right at this point, is just auto-attack her and just Q into her, or whatever his little stab thing is. It's literally all he has to do at this point. It's just like auto-attack her. He dashes back this way with his Q, and he dashes into the trap. And they're like right there, and I'm like, okay, Rek'Sai is just gonna like unburrow and kill her, right? And I couldn't get close enough to get a canceled auto. And then she life stole off of me. Yeah. Yeah. So just take the hit and kill her. I swear to God, it plays Tristana. I'm gonna start banning Tristana.
Let's dance.
And then everyone's just gonna play Twitch or Draven if I do that, though. Yes, you can't ban bad champions. I wait because I want to take the full time to think about what I want. Most of the time. And I need time to research, usually. See ya, B-Firms. Dark Turtles is god-awful on Talon. Teemo's good on Teemo, but Jay Collins is alright on Trist. What about Ab? Okay, one trick Shyvana. Okay, so we have two one-tricks in the roll. Talon is going to be rough. This Trist, in theory, is alright. Well, I guess that's true. Although at least Bork Lucian can't blow people away from fights. I guess that's true. I just don't know why people can't play. You know, the top 4 champions. I don't know. I'd honestly probably rather have Jhin than Trist. Kid, go to school. Whatever, we can win. I just, like, the only good Tristana that I've seen was that one game with Maples. And Maple just got really, really far ahead. I think a lot of that probably had to do with that Thresh. I mean, Maple is a good player, but I've seen him play Trist with me down there, and I don't know. Like, I mean, he's a good player. I just think that his Twitch, his Xayah, his Draven, and I don't think I've ever seen him play Kate. I just feel like he's better on all of those. Alright, well, their team has a bunch of people playing, like, very low amount of games played too, so that's fine. Emo should murder this Irelia. I use op.gg. Like, you just copy paste the lobby. You can see what I did. You just copy paste join lobby, and then or you copy it and then you paste it here. It'll give you the intel on your teammates before the game, all of them. So you don't have to type and look them up individually. It takes way too much time. And I'll tell you right now, if you have 3 people that are auto-filled or have like no experience on whatever champion they're playing, you need to dodge.
Welcome to Summoner's
Or if it's like 3 people that are under 40%, like in the 40s, people can still have good games, but like if it's in the 30s, if there are multiple people in the 30s with several games played, I mean, like, you know, if they're 1 in 3 and 33%, it doesn't really matter.
30 seconds.
But you know, if they have a lot of games on a champion and it's under 40, that's a red flag. If it's something they don't know how to play, that's a red flag. If it's just a really bad matchup and they aren't like super good with it, that's a red flag.
Minions have spawned.
Oh god. What, he doesn't even fire the hook?
I don't do safe.
I know, but you gotta dodge a lot of them. That was cute.
I'm just trying to live.
Grabbing Rakan is like grabbing an Alistar. Ooh! Almost got it. He missed his smite.
Fun. I need some fun. Now.
I think I forgot to record, or stop recording one of the other games. It's a door and shield Kate, okay. Oh, that's because she wanted to go fervor.
I have killed for her. I will kill for her.
Hey, thanks, Leon. I appreciate it. I'm glad you're enjoying the channel. I'm sorry the games haven't been, as good as I would like tonight, but and I got a little frustrated that one play. But I think I recovered pretty quickly. I should have just killed the Kate. One auto away. I was really trying to just hand it over, but I'm telling you right now, like over half the time when I try to hand over a kill, it ends poorly. Just take it. If it's a hot situation, just auto, auto, auto. Just if you get it, you get it. Whatever.
I need my love to hurt. I need the world to care. I don't apologize for it. I feel good.
Who got that kill? Talon. Okay, good.
Woo! I'm so into this. What is this?
What? Kate versus Tristano, ladies and gentlemen. Like, I mean, he didn't have the option to play Kate, but this is why you should play Kate over Tristana. That's ridiculous. I got the jump on them. I got a heal. Blitz almost literally did nothing. And Kate took Triss down to like 10% off of one combo. I gotta block this hook. I'll guarantee you in those games where people are playing Tristana, it's because Caitlyn's banned. I feel like it. Or Caitlyn's picked. I don't know. I'd have to watch all of the LCS to see like why people are picking this all of a sudden. I don't get it. I mean, I understand it's really safe. So it's kind of like she's like Ezreal that scales with crit, sort of. And it's a pretty good analogy, because she just gets crushed most of the game until she gets like 3 items. Should probably get a second point in Q just to... so I could try to heal more. She coming? A little bit out of range there.
I will make them hear.
She's gone.
An ally has been slain.
Our kind will see the truth soon enough.
Oh, they didn't get the kill on Rakan.
They ain't ready for what I'm bringing.
Oh god, he's level 6? What?
Ally has been slain.
I mean, they were running on wards. I didn't realize he was level 6, because I'm level 4. Whatever, I'll just get more points in W.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
We did get first tower, though, from them coming down there.
aren't a little frightened, you ain't alive.
Yeah, late game Triss is good. Late game, late game, late game. But the problem is, you know, you're gonna get destroyed for the first 20 minutes. And you don't have the payoff of Twitch. Twitch has a lot of very unique properties to him.
I'm getting impatient.
Now, Triss is safer than Twitch, in theory, if the enemy team has a lot of CC and they save it and wait for Twitch to appear and focus him out, but that doesn't happen in solo queue. Twitch even gets played in pro play some, and he's very, very unsafe.
Totally forgot why I'm here.
If Twitch is getting played in pro play, you know he's dang good. He's almost always an all-star in solo queue, at least through Platinum.
I have got to stop talking to myself. Damn it, Zaya, where are you?
Oh, he's doing blue? Okay.
Every road leads someplace.
I thought I saw something jump in that bush, but then I just totally didn't see it, or in this bush. Can I just... What? Where did it get... I still don't know where he came from. Oh god, come on, dude. Okay, well, I guess that works.
Humans made promises. More than I can remember. They kept none.
Nice, good job, Ivern.
An ally has been slain.
I dance because I'm free.
Tristano, ladies and gentlemen. Why? This is the same. It's a broken record. I think almost literally this is the same thing. Like 60 to 80 CS, 1 and 3. Like every single game I've had Triss. I mean, you could go back and watch the tape on all of the Triss games that I've had bot lane. I think we've had 3 of them tonight. This is the story. This is the script for Tristana. 1 and 3 down 20 CS. Can your team carry you hard enough to where you can get to 30 minutes? I mean, not even Twitch does this bad early on. Now, it is a small sample size. I haven't, you know, people have only been playing Twitch for like 2 days now after they saw it in the LCS. But, not happy about it.
Humans claim it is fence us away.
Because historically, I do not like it when Triss is good, or not good, when she's popular in a meta. He's very, there have been very small windows in League history where Twist has been good. Like, actually good. Like a top 1 or 2 picks. But, it's extremely rare. And the reason, like I said before, is it's very easy to mess her up. Like blowing people back, not jumping back, jumping forward instead of jumping back. Well, Alistar, play some more games. Like I said, it is a low sample size. Maybe I just run into all the bad Triss, but logistically, you know, the problems are she's just a worse version of Caitlyn or Twitch, I think. Like, yeah, she has the whatever, the bomb she can do. She blows up towers pretty quickly. It's like okay in trades, but she needs so many items. And the temptation is to jump forward with her because you can get resets. And that just baits people to no end to make bad decisions.
Shut down.
Okay, we have a Boar Crush Irelia, I guess. I saw the Kazakhs come in.
I need to see if people can
I don't know, Kleenex. You played a good Triss, buddy. You're one of the few, the proud. I mean, maybe I'm just not seeing the good ones. I don't know. But I just feel like it's a temptation for bad habits. She's just like, I don't know. I don't know. She just like brings up the wood 5 in everybody. I can't do anything, man. I'm trying to think of, she's like, I don't know. I didn't do a lot of bad stuff when I was a kid or a teen, but like if you smoked or something, or you used to drink a lot, and then you go hang out with your buddy or this girlfriend you used to date that got you to do all kinds of like, you know, bad things you shouldn't be doing. Then she gets you into all those bad habits again. That's Tristana. Gets you to go out of position, baits you for kills and resets. Dead. I can't do anything with that.
They're gonna try and test me.
Gets you to try to kill people with their ultimate that's designed to peel.
The world isn't about collecting stuff. It's about seeing stuff.
Has been slain.
And Yasuo is like another one. Yasuo, like, Tristana is not that hard to play though. Like, it's not like she's mechanically hard to play. She just gets people to make bad use of her skills. Like, she should be...
That's their problem.
You should be shooting from max range and use your jump to escape and use your ult to escape. Most of the time.
Gotta get myself hyped. Okay. 1, 2, 1, 2. Woo! All right.
No. I mean, yeah, she, like, her kit is good. I mean, I agree. Kleenex, it's just like a matter of can people use it properly. It's not hard to do. It's just the temptation to do it wrong is really, really high. I do think that structurally it is hard to CS with her because of the explosion hits. She almost always gets pushed in early on. And she has a hard time last hitting under tower. Because the explosion, like, throws off the calculations on the last hits under tower. At least that's what I see all the time. That's what I've seen for years.
We call life.
Why is Shyvana top when there's a dragon up?
Rakan,
Bait this Blitz to come over here and try to get me. Like, why are we doing Gromps? Like, I don't get it. It's not even red buff.
ain't nothing I say should be taken seriously. That's why it's the truth.
I don't get it. Can we, like, at least get something? Come on, buddy. Like, you're a diamond player. This guy's diamond 5. You can't just get Gromps and let him have dragon. Like, trade something. I don't have more wards. They're gonna come up here, for sure. Okay, that's fine. Dragon for Herald's alright. No, 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 no. Not the Trist. Oh, God.
I will walk in. I will dance.
Like, especially if you're Shyvana. Like, Shyvana, we're not so far behind we can't contest. We can definitely contest. And Shyvana does a lot of damage to objectives. Especially dragons. I think she gets bonus damage against, like, dragons and Baron. Teemo's pretty strong.
They don't see moves like mine.
Can I do this? We just don't have the damage. I mean, Talon had his ult, right? Maybe Talon didn't have his ult. I don't know.
Enemy rampage.
It's a revolution.
I guess I should have waited. I just saw that Blitz didn't have his hook. I saw that Blitz didn't have his hook, and the Herald was on the tower, and I was like, okay, if we win this fight, we basically get an inhibitor.
I want them to see. I don't need to understand the plan.
I just ran in just to scare them off the tower, because they don't know who all's there. I was kind of gambling that Blitz didn't ward the tri-bush. Now, if we lose a fight up here, they're probably going to get Baron. Come here, Trist. How did... I saw her walking here. How did she get over there?
Crap. I totally
An
forgot
ally
mine.
has been slain.
Wow. Oh, Malzahar got the assist on it.
Shut down.
Okay. I don't know, man. This seems really bad. Who's calling this?
Your turret has been destroyed. Your turret has been destroyed. An enemy has been slain.
Our magic is a fury. It is a song you cannot resist.
God, Triss's bot. There we go, that's what we needed. Please don't get killed. Please don't get killed. The dragon's up, man. Dog, we gotta have a talk. We've gotta have a little chat. About dragons. Yo, dog, we gotta have a chat, bro. That keeps it real.
I've been kicked around since I was born. It's alright. It's okay. I'm staying alive.
You max W first instead of E because that's your movement around the map. Lets you jump over walls, lets you get to places faster. And that's your major crowd control in team fights. E is... and that's your mobility in team fights. A big part of your mobility in team fights. E got nerfed really hard like 2 or 3 patches ago. The base was like gutted by like 27% or something. Something like that. Around 25%.
They've never seen moves like mine.
Like, I'm trying to rotate over here, for example, to, like, get some wards down so we can challenge top. Or, like, boom, someone's coming after me, I just do that.
I know people are watching. How could they not If it don't get out of control.
Teemo. God. That's actually a pretty good looking Teemo build, I'm not gonna lie. It's a pretty good looking Teemo build.
Call it battle. It's just a dance.
Whoa, what? Teemo, bro. Come on, guys.
I live in the moment. When I get sad, I stop being sad and be awesome instead. True story.
I think the winter silver skin's alright. I don't hate Teemo. Like, I don't hate Teemo as much as a lot of people hate Teemo. I really don't. I think that he is viable. Like, he's viable. I don't think he's top tier, but I think he's viable. I mean, there are many worse champions top. I'm like 100% with Teemo support. I've played him in like 3 donation games.
The enemy's inhibitor is respawning.
Don't leave nothing. Bring it on. Zaya, hey! Damn, where is she? I hate it when she
Dude, something's gonna be wrong with these kids if they don't all honor me for that. I carried that game so hard. I don't say that often, but I will pat myself on the back for that one. I thought that I had some really, really good engages. Are you trolls kidding me? What? What? Oh, God. Oh. Jesus Christ. Like, Teemo, man. MVP of this game, boys. Get that Teemo MVP. Whatever. Support. Hashtag support life. I won every single one of those fights. So what about Tristana? She's awful early, and I mean, it's the same narrative I've talked about before. She's really bad early on. If your team can carry you past 20 minutes, typically, then she's really good. I mean, when she gets 3 items, there's no denying she has a lot of power. Like, her Q gives her a ton of attack speed, and she gets a lot of range later on in the game. So she's awesome later. That's never been a question with Tristana. The question is always in the early game when she starts with, like, whatever she starts with, 450 range, 500 range, you know, levels 1 to 5. Hashtag support life, that's right. Show me that sick vision score. That sick crowd control score. Look at that, nasty. How did Malzahar, how do they even calculate this crap? There's no way Malzahar crowd controlled people for more than I did. Or Blitz. Hey, thanks, Leon. Appreciate it. Getting out of bronze or silver is when you kill someone spam mastery. Okay, thanks, Leon. I'm not sure if I can keep going or not. That's a pretty good place to stop, I think. I need to do some other stuff. I need to go to sleep eventually. I don't know. I kind of want to play one more. How many people do we have? Got 131. That's still pretty good. Maybe we can play one more. That's what I'm talking about. Now that's nasty. That's not even that high of a vision score, honestly. 59, but it's like 50% more than those clowns. Wow, how did Malzahar get that high of a score? Got that sick vision score. Alright, we'll play another one, but I have to use the bathroom really quickly. Give me a minute here. I don't know, what are we, 44 or something? I don't know, whatever. 42. In distant time zones? Okay. Alright, for all my homies out there in Europe, I'll keep it real. And beyond. Riven support, no. I'll get reported. Probably even in a normal game. Alright. Let's do this. Rakan. Mundo support. Wait, Shen's ult blocks. I mean, I know that Braum is good into Twitch. Sadie, what you doing, girl? What you doing, girl? What are we talking about here? What are people asking about tanks? Hey, thanks, Akos. I appreciate it. EU crew. I try to represent. I can't do this during the school semester. I wish I could just everyone was on the same time or whatever. But that's just not how the sun works. Unless it's flat Earth. I don't know if you were here when that conspiracy crew came in and was talking about flat Earth. All this crap. Don't say that though. Nightbot might time you out for it. I think we put in special rules for that. Cassidon probably deserves a ban too. I'm going to Twitch. That hurt. I would not get. Yeah, I wouldn't get. I mean, I've talked about. People have talked about Righteous Glory. The reason, a big reason to get Talisman is because it builds out of coin, and coin gives you an obscene amount of gold on this patch. Nightbot. Oh, did someone say the word flat Earth? Yeah, so the reason that you get Talisman, a big reason, is because it builds out of coin. So you're already priced into getting it. Somewhat. And it speeds up your entire team. That's the difference. That other Righteous Glory only speeds you up. Talisman speeds your entire team up. That's the big deal. And it builds out of a gold item, so it doesn't take up an extra slot. It's just your gold item slot. Righteous Glory would take another slot away from you. I guess you could go like Oasis Righteous Glory, but he really doesn't need the mana that much either. Mana's not that much of a problem on him. Yeah, sure.
Let's dance.
It's just very cost effective. Like, Righteous Glory is very expensive. I mean, isn't it like 2,500 or something? 2,500. I mean, you already get Zeke's, which gives you extra mana. You don't need that much more. 400 health, 30 armor. I mean, the stats on it are good, but Talisman's just so much better. It's 300 gold cheaper. And it builds out of the gold item. I mean, that's the big kicker. And it speeds your entire team up. I mean, you could use both of them if you really wanted to, but I think you only have one slot for a speed item in your build. Typically, because you really want to get to Zeke's and often Ardent Sensor in the late game. Oh, armor is great. I mean, HP is good too, but I don't know. I mean, Righteous is good, but like I said, you really only have one slot for a speed item, and the Coin Talisman is just so much better. I think it is, because it's, I mean, once again, the big kicker is it speeds your entire team, and it's only a 60-second cooldown. Righteous is a 90-second cooldown, and it only speeds you. And it doesn't build out of a core item that you have to build anyways.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
I'm gonna live forever.
I mean, you get a pretty good mix because Talisman does have armor on it, and it does. It also gives you the HP regen if you get it early, which is not amazing, but it's okay. You also get the 20% point runner, the 20% movement speed around. The 20% movement speed around towers, which is pretty relevant.
Minions have spawned.
Fun. I need some fun. Now.
So you get that 175%, which is good in lane. So if you go Talisman first item, like I typically will, you know, like Sightstone Talisman early on, then that lets you get a rejuve feed.
I feel like my allies aren't recognizing how amazing my cloak is. I mean,
On one of your
serious.
backs, which is nice.
Rude.
Helps you out in lane a little bit, sustain through some of the harass. So I like the build a lot. I think Talisman's very, very powerful on him. Especially now that they buffed it. I mean, they buffed it over 2 patches. People didn't really notice the first buff, where they reduced the cost by 200. It used to be 2,400, now it's 2,200, which is a big deal. And then they just buffed the money generation off of coin by like 30% or something. And they took it from 30 to 40 gold per coin, which is massive. I mean, if you ever look at coin around the 20-minute mark, usually I have like 1,300 gold or something off a Talisman, which means the item is almost essentially free at that point, because you could sell it and get, you know, probably 1,000 back.
That there. Good place. I hope.
And I probably should have gotten my Q. Yeah, I probably should have gotten my Q second. Well, this is refreshing to actually be able to push a lane in for once. I think every single lane tonight we've been pushed in. Caitlyn's still just such a beast, especially if it's a good Caitlyn player. I forgot to do my research on this, everyone in this queue, which is probably a bad idea, but... Jace, hello? What? Wow. This guy dashes forward to dodge my W. Holy crap. Super aggressive. Kate doesn't drop any traps. I guess she did, but...
They're gonna try and test me?
Oh, that was bad. Really bad. I was not expecting that.
Die looking this good?
Laser precision.
Yep, if I'm gonna see the human world, I need to start.
Time to run.
I'm here! I'm gone. I am so gone. Ain't gonna slow me down!
Exhale and fire.
Whoa, dude! Are you kidding me?
Don't leave nothing!
Took 2 tower shots.
Dodge this.
Man, I could have played jungle. I really don't want to jungle again, but if this is like a duo bot that I can't jungle, it's just what it seems like.
Plan I remember.
Brain hold.
What humans call magic, we call life.
I think they really want to go in.
I'm getting impatient.
Okay, that's pretty good.
This is all so intense. I'm gonna take all day, laugh as I throw it away.
Ally has been slain.
I see you.
I don't know who this clown is, but
No escape.
I dance because I'm free.
okay, well I got her to blow her ult.
Laser precision.
I probably should, like, these two have their off rolls. I probably should have researched them and maybe dodged. I don't know, Lee does have a lot of farm, but
Boom. Traumatic brain injury.
With Without wild magic, we have no children, we have no future.
The time is now.
I totally forgot why I'm here.
Exhale, fire. Peacemaker protocol initiated.
The universe loves me.
An ally has been slain.
Really? Full health.
You will see my day.
Time's up.
Good support, kind of like Karma, Janna.
Boom. Cranium bomb.
Danger is as
I mean, she's a premier shielder. She doesn't engage. I mean, like maybe Zillion if you want more engage. Lulu. Lulu's not great in a Sona. If you like early game domination and like good team fighting, I guess Sona might be the best ticket. A little bit different, but
Time to take the shot. For the future. No. Time.
I don't need any.
yo,
Headshots are lethal in any era. Boom. Brain hole.
yeah, all she literally had to do was press Q, and they would have died. Press Q and step forward so that I can jump off onto her. I mean, I pinged it like 3 times, and I pinged exactly what I was gonna do. It's very frustrating.
An ally has been slain.
They will see me. They will see my dance. I got my look right. I got my moves right. Time to show it. Let's see what these animals can do. Woo! I am so into this. What is this?
Are you kidding me? Bro, just tell me you can't jungle and I will, like, I'll play it.
No escape. Prepare yourself.
I got freedom. I got a lady. I got a cause I die for. That's who I am.
Troll Sona. What is that? Is that Fairy Charm? Wait, why is she... I don't know what she's getting. Oh, she's rushing Art at first, but she just got the... whatever, the movement speed instead of the Forbidden Idol. Okay.
Laser precision.
Bid this the be my time to do the
An enemy has been slain.
Sona has ult though. I can't really... I mean, if I go on her, I might be able to kill her before she ults. I do have Exhaust also. Exhaust wasn't going to help me against those tower shots. Okay, good.
It's not looking so
Whoa, bro. What the hell?
Can burn it again.
An enemy has been slain.
Please don't die to the gator.
Shut down. An enemy has been slain.
I dig here.
Oh my god!
Your team has destroyed a turret.
I am definitely more confident in dangerous situations.
Riot just should never invent a skill that, like, does damage and knocks people away.
An ally has been slain.
I don't want a war, but I want to be free. The world's a big place. Don't want to miss it. It is a song you cannot resist. I should totally get...
Okay, Graves is bot. Yeah, we should be able to do this, right? What? Oh my god, dude. Alright.
I need the world to share it. I don't apologize for it. I feel good.
Yeah, we don't have damage. We don't have damage.
Destroyed a turret.
1 and 2 Gator, no defensive items. Too strong, too strong.
Your turret has been destroyed.
They ain't ready for what I'm bringing.
One and 2 Gator, too strong.
When I get sad, I stop being sad and be awesome instead. True story.
He's gonna die. Why does this guy do no damage?
They will remember my name.
Anybody?
An enemy has been slain.
Okay. Jace is doing a good job of splitting, I guess. He is getting towers. Okay, we're murdering them on macro.
Dangerous. And that's why I love it. Hey! Damn, where is she? I hate it when she...
Time to run.
I just play a game with Twitch. I'm assuming you probably won because you played Twitch. Dude, be careful. A lot of this is going to be warded.
Stop talking to myself. Damn it, Zaya, where are you?
The time is now.
Banshees is annoying as hell. My god, barely killed him. Oof.
Every road leads someplace.
Your turret has been destroyed. Has destroyed.
Okay, his Jace is rocking pretty hard. Okay, got rid of that.
Situation.
Cranium blast.
I will walk in. I will dance. They will pump.
Bud, come on.
Okay, get him watching. Then you burn him up.
Hey, Lee's gonna be able to get that by himself. No one's gonna contest him for that. Just trying to scare him. See, I can do crazy stuff because they're not gonna catch me. If they try to turn on me, it's not happening. I just run away. So that's the thing, that he's like Janna. That's why I really like him, is that he's so ridiculously safe if you play him correctly.
I can't wait to see what I'm gonna do. I'm G to the D. Golden diamond, boy. Woo!
Okay, 400. I've got it.
I dance because I'm free.
God. Yeah, I need this. Okay, that's fine. Hey, thanks so much. Appreciate the sub. I wouldn't max Q on Soraka. You want to get like maybe a couple of points in lane.
They've never seen moves like mine.
Can't see. Don't draw him over here, TF, please. Yeah, they had no vision. We have vision of their jungle entrances. And that just wasn't on their radar because every other lane was pushed up, so they were too scared to go out.
They ain't seen moves like mine. Line step. everything. That's the only way to live. Name.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Lie. I wanted to see.
Your team has destroyed an inhibitor. Your team has destroyed an inhibitor.
Getting those Baron minions everywhere. Oh, I guess we can just end it. Okay. Shout out, Dan, if you're watching. Thanks, buddy. Appreciate your support. Yeah, we crushed it. Someone gave me good shot caller. Finally. That's cool. I don't care. I mean, I'll get up to the honor level 5. I play so many games, it doesn't matter. I think as long as you're just not a jerk and you just play a lot of games and honor people. You'll get to level 5. Or level 3 is when you start getting the cool stuff. Yeah, man. That's the power of macro. You just tell them what to do and where to do it and direct the game. We just had to mute old Carly there. Even though we had a rough laning phase. And some questionable Lisa in play there at times. You know. It worked out. He stayed cool. Where's my boy Alexander? I don't know. I don't know where Alexander is. This is live, but it's not on Twitch. It's live. I mean, it's 30-second delay. No, it's not on Twitch. I only stream on YouTube. This is gonna be that's gonna be my last game of the day. I've been streaming for 8.5 hours. My hair looks terrible. I need to take a shower. If you're new to the channel, I'll show you around here really quickly. I'm pretty sure we had a lot of new subs tonight. I do the stream almost every night. Sometimes not on the weekends. I might be traveling 1 or 2 days this weekend. We'll see for the 4th of July. But most nights I do the stream. Monday through Friday, at least, and then a lot of times on Saturday and Sunday. Starting around 9 p.m. Lately, I've been a little bit later, starting around 10. But I try to start around 9. Streaming's not my full-time job. I actually am a college educator. I teach. I'm a professor of sorts, but I'm an instructor. So I teach college-level students. I just don't get paid anything for it. I get paid, but, you know, peanuts. I'm not one of those big wig, like, ivory tower driving around in, like, Mercedes, you know, teaching 1 class a semester, publishing 5 books, all that kind of stuff. I have published an article and whatever, but I mostly just teach freshman and sophomore students persuasive writing and British literature. So sometimes my schedule's a little a little wacky on days when I have a lot of student conferences and things like that. But for the most part, I start Monday to Friday around 9 p.m. We do the stream, and then we also have lots of guides. So we have individual guides for like Sona, Zyra, Janna, Lulu. And these are some in-depth guides. This isn't just like, 10 minutes, really generic stuff. This is like, I walk you through all of their skills, why they're strong, like in certain metas, like which compositions they're good with, like which items are good on them, some of their matchups. And all my guides are on the long side, but there's great timestamps here. So as you can see here, we've got it timestamped for you. And then there's also a Google Doc for each guide. So if you click on it, it's got some nice spacing, highlighting. It's real easy to read. You can just kind of skim down the sections that you're most interested in. If you only have time to tune in for like a 15-minute section, that's fine. But if you want to watch the whole thing, you can watch the whole thing. So I just really overkill it, on the analysis and the information to give you as much as I possibly can. And then I'll let you decide how much of it you actually want to watch.
Hello, buddy. Welcome. I am the Strategy Professor.
So it's designed to be kind of like an audio book almost with chapters, each one of the guides. So you can just kind of skip around to the different chapters that you want, or like a buffet, if you want to think of it like that. So we have champion guides. We have coaching sessions. I offer coaching sessions for $20. If you want, you can get one of these as well. And then you can just see how I coach different people at different ELOs. Watch me go play-by-play through a game. I take notes on a Google Doc, and then at the very end, I sort of recap what I think are like the most important things to help this person climb. Like I said, I have a background in education. That's my primary profession, is college education, and so I think I can bring that that sort of that teaching, collegiate teaching style to really help you become a better player. So, $20 if you want to do it, that's awesome. I really appreciate it. It helps out the channel a lot. So I put a lot of time into this channel. It's like 8 or 10 hours a day or something. It's probably too much, but I really enjoy the channel. I really enjoy the people, so I put a lot of time into it. But even if you can't, if you don't have $20 laying around, which I totally understand that, I'm broke myself most of the time, then you can at least watch these and learn a lot from them, I think. Then we have topical guides, if you're interested in that. So like how to carry support and overview. I recommend starting here. If you're new to the channel, just checking it out. A lot of great stuff. People usually don't think about support and why it's so important and how you can actually climb by playing support. I tell you a bunch of stuff that you're just not going to hear on a lot of other YouTube channels. I mean, no one else is going to tell you can do it playing Janna. No one else is going to tell you, you can do it playing Tom Kench. Everyone's going to say, you got to play Brand, you got to play Zyra, you got to do 5 million damage. And it's like, you can do it that way, maybe, but you can also do it in a bunch of different ways. And so I explain how in there. Pick, ban, dodge. Fantastic video as well. I highly recommend this one. There's virtually no coverage about what dodging is and when and why you should dodge and how you can calculate sort of your probability for success. It's an art, not a science really, but I gave you some ways you can think about that in there. So one key kind of tease for that guide, if you haven't watched that, if you dodge a game where you have a 40% chance to win, if you're gaining 20 LP per game, which is the average, gaining and losing 20 LP per game, you actually save yourself 1 LP by dodging a game where you have a 40% chance, because on average you're going to lose 4 LP if you play that game, and if you dodge you're going to lose 3 for your first dodge of the day. So you're actually saving 1 LP. So if you do that 200 times per year, which is just like once per day when you play, just take your little 5-minute dodge on a really bad looking game, then you actually save yourself 200 LP over the course of a year, and that's 2 divisions. I mean, that could be the difference between Silver 2 and Gold 5. That's what you're going for, Platinum 2 and Diamond 5. So it's a really big deal to try to understand what dodging is and why you should do it. There's a lot of high elo players that dodge a lot of games, and they just won't tell you that. So that's not the whole thing. The dodge is the last part of it. I also talk about pick theory, why certain types of champions should be banned a lot of the time, and things like that. So lots of good stuff in there. Then the tier list is something that a lot of people on the channel tune into. I put a ton of time in this tier list. Every patch, it's usually like a 4-hour process or something to research and write this up and record the video. This one's a bit longer. It's about 2 hours. But once again, great timestamps. You can skip around to your favorite part. I've got the patch notes here. Just want to hear about the patch notes. That's the first hour or so. And then like meta predictions, what I think is going to happen on this patch. And then the tier list is the last 40 minutes or so. And if you click on the Google Doc for this one, I do something special where I do the standard, go through, highlight, explain. You can see a bunch of people are logged in, checking it out right now. You can see what's going on. And then also for the first 20 champions or so, I offer a little mini guide for each one of them. So I have Jan at the top here. If you just click on this other Google Doc, takes you here, shows you matchups, good with, good against, bad with, bad against, recommended items, runes, masteries, and if I have an in-depth guide for that champion, then I link the in-depth guide there. So it's just a real quick way if you're interested and just kind of want, well, what runes does he use there? When should I pick this champion? When is it good? When is it bad? Which kind of items should I get with this champion? Then this is a good place to see. And I just recently added in this little notation on the side here, which is how much it rose or fell from the last tier list, just to kind of give you perspective on trends. Like what's really hot right now, what is kind of falling by the wayside a little bit. So for example, a big mover this patch for me was Rakan, especially with the coin buffs and the recent buff to Talisman as well, and a variety of other changes that I talk about in the tier list video. I think he's the premier engaged support right now. And then someone like Nami fell quite a bit after playing her a lot. She just has some really tough matchups later on in the game. She is still pretty good, but I just feel like she gets outshined by Sona and Janna quite a bit, the reasons I explained in the video. And then Nunu is kind of another sort of weird pick that I added in here recently because he can use Ardent Censer with Stoneborn Pact to great effect. So he's like the triple buff where you get the Blood Boil, the Ardent Censer buff, and the Zeeks all on an 80 carry. And I just recently published a couple of Nunu videos where you can see just how insane that is. So if you're against a really passive team comp that's just like a really disengaged poke kind of comp, then that's a real good way to just shatter them. If you have something like a Kog'Maw or a Vayne or a Jinx, and you're against like Janna, Ezreal or something, and you go for the triple buff Nunu in the mid game, it just crushes people. So it's interesting. It's not for every composition, but it's something that was kind of cool that pulled him up on the tier 3 a little bit. Yeah, you can tune in, watch this, look at the mini guides. Lots of great stuff there. And I'm constantly adding more things, adding more VODs. And that's the last thing that I wanted to talk about for new people here. If you want to skip, I know that sometimes if I'm really trying to push hard, like I'm really trying to get diamond before I get back to, or before I get to 10,000 subs, which would probably be about a week and a half or so at the rate that we're going, unless we just get a crazy influx of subs over the next few days. I'd really like to be back to diamond. That's why I'm going really hard and just playing a lot of Rakan, a lot of Janna. I think those two are the best. But I will play some more diverse stuff. I am going to go, play more stuff in normals and flex. I know I've kind of dropped that lately. I'm going to go back to doing that for some more diversity, but especially when we have the duo CleanX with us, I want to play that as much as possible. But if I can't play your favorite champion, there's a pretty good chance that I have at least some coverage of the champion on the channel. So I've got 10 Soraka videos here, 31 Zyra, 74 Janna, 61 Tahm Kench, 6 Fiddle, and on and on and on. 34 Nautilus, 17 Nami, 18 Lulu, 19 Sona. And I'm always adding more. So if you just want to watch, you just want to binge watch a bunch of Tahm Kench games you're trying to learn how to play in, just click on it. Starts with the newest, works its way to the oldest.
How are we looking?
Some of them are a bit older if you go far down the list, but the playstyle is generally, unless the champion got reworked, like Malzahar will be different, but the playstyle is generally very, very similar from patch to patch. Just the itemization might change a little bit, and like the priority, like when you would pick them and where you would pick them might change a little bit. But the gameplay itself is usually very similar over time, unless the champion's been reworked. And I am going to add a member system pretty soon. I've been talking about it. I need to finalize that. I'd like to have that ready by 10,000 subs also, where it'll be kind of like a Twitch subscription optional. First of all, everything is going to stay the same if you don't become a member, right? So all the guides are still free. You still have access to everything. I still stream, all of that stuff. So I'm not gating any of my current content behind a money wall. It's all still the exact same if you don't want to be a member. However, I have had people ask me for like these additional services, like, well, can you just play this champ? Can you play that champ? And usually I charge $20 if someone wants to see me play a champ on stream because, it's like renting time on the stream. So it's your favorite champion. Other people might just want to watch me play solo queue and really play competitive ranked. Usually I lose, about at least 10% of the viewership whenever I do kind of a for fun normal game with a super off meta support pick. So it's fun to do that every now and then just to kind of mix it up, but I wouldn't want an entire stream of like Jinx support, Quinn support, like Vayne support. Like that would be fun, but I'm going to lose almost all of those games, and people come here to learn how to win, right? And you know, to enjoy my personality, I hope to, and enjoy our conversations in the chat and just the great community and everything. But people do want to see me play competitive stuff, right? They want to see me try to rise higher. They want to learn how to play the competitive stuff themselves. And so if I only charged like, I certainly couldn't do it for free. I would never get anywhere on the channel. But even if I charged like $3, it'd just be all night of that kind of stuff, which would turn a lot of people off, I think, honestly. So that's why I have to charge 20. But with this new member system, I'm going to have like a straw poll or something every week for members where people can vote on the champion they want to see me play. And then that way, people are chipping in on it. A bunch of people are kind of pulling their memberships together to get me to play some of these champs. And then whenever I go and play a flex queue game, which I'll play more of them during ranked, like maybe every 4 or 5 games, I'll play a ranked flex just to mix it up a little bit. Then I'll just go with whichever champion has the most votes and just work my way down throughout the week and just see how many we can get through. So that'll be a fun way where people can have their voice heard. You'll probably get to see your favorite champion, especially if other people want to see it. And it'll be in a really kind of fair way, I think, for people that are supporting the channel for just a small amount of $5 a month. So that's one part of it. Another part of it is I'm going to create a Discord where people can hang out, chat, like meet up. We'll have like little rooms where people can play, find other people they want to play with and stuff like that, and just kind of have a smaller chat pool of people that are members. And who knows, I mean, maybe we could have a Discord where people can listen to their own music or like have certain topical things, like maybe, I don't know what it would be, but like different kinds of rooms where people could hang out and enjoy the experience with the people that they want to enjoy it with. So that would be it. And the reason that I had thought about just doing like a free Discord for everybody, but the problem is if everybody migrates over there, then YouTube doesn't get that chat. And chat is one of the biggest ways that YouTube comments, or one of the biggest ways that YouTube measures whether or not a video is successful. Like the likes don't really matter at all, hardly. The views are important, but it's like engagement with the video is the most important thing in recent years for YouTube. So they want to see a lot of comments on videos. They want to see a lot of comments on streams and things like that. That's what tells them that people are so interested in the video, they're willing to talk about it with other people, which makes sense, right? And so if I migrate all of the chat over to a third-party software, then YouTube won't prioritize my video as much, and it won't get ranked as highly. So I don't mind doing that for the membership fee, right? For just a smaller section of people that are supporting the channel, you know, I'm willing to drop down a little bit and search priority for that. But I can't do that for free, because if everybody migrated over there, then we would lose a lot of potential subs because they just wouldn't ever see the channel. Because it wouldn't get as high of a priority. So that's something that I would offer, would be Discord. So we've got Discord, private Discord, we've got voting on champion that I play, and I want to do members games also of some sort. People have been asking for this for a long time. Can we just get people together to play? And there's just not a fair way to do it, you know, when you've got 9,000 people on the channel, and every night, you know, there's 150 on a lot of nights. On weekends it's a little bit less, but 150, how do you choose? And so we just do like member games, maybe on a certain night of the week, or maybe at the beginning or end of the stream. I could put it out for a straw poll and see what y'all want. I'll give the members, you know, what you want. We can vote on stuff. If you guys think of something else that you want and I think it's feasible to do it, then I'll do it if you have other ideas. Because I want to make it something really cool. Like, I don't want it to just be $5 and just like a couple of like chat emotes or something like Twitch does. Which, I mean, Twitch is fine. But I want to give you something real, like a great value proposition. Like, dang, that's a good value for $5 a month. You know, it's like a quarter a day or something, you know. So I want it to be a good value proposition. So I think right now, after thinking about it, as far as the member games, it would be, I would play in them. I have thought about just like commenting on the games, but I think people come to the channel and they want to see me play also. So what we could do is when we do the members games, I will go down the straw poll list also, and then I can play games that, or play champions that people want to see me play. And just whoever, you know, wants to play that's in the Discord, will have a room for it, and people can just go in and just, whoever's at the highest top part of the list we'll just work our way down for some member games. And then I'm going to try to keep a Google Doc. Now, we'll see. If I get hundreds or thousands of members, it'd be awesome. But with the bookkeeping, it might be harder to keep up with. But I'll do it for as long as I can, where if someone plays a game during the month, I'll keep a Google Doc of all the members, and then I'll mark them. And then that way, if they've already played, then I try to go to someone else who hasn't played, so that we get as many different people as possible to play the members' games. Now, if everyone in the room has already been marked, then we'll just start with the top person, and then we'll just say, if you played one game for the night, you know, step down and let someone else play. So that way we'll try to get through as many different people as we can. So hopefully if you want to play a game, you know, you will get at least one game per month. I can't guarantee it if we have like 2,000 members or something, but I'm going to try my best to get as many people as possible. And we would have an option, like an express option, if someone like 100% wants to like skip the line and play that game because that's their only night they have off work and they usually don't get to see me stream or whatever. You know, we could have like a $20 fast pass or something, like if you go to a theme park or something. So $20, we just put you right in the game if you want to do that. Because I think it's good to have that option, because I know there are some people that, you know, may not be able to be here all the time. They're just here sometimes and they just really want to play a game, you know, so have that option in there. So those are the three things that I'm thinking right now: is the member Discord, the vote on champions, and something about member games. We could do member versus member, but that does get a little dicey because I would have to manually balance those elos. I would have to keep track of everyone's elo and then try to manually balance it. Whereas if we just get 5 people together and just play against, you know, random people in a normals game, Riot takes care of that. Like, they have a matching system that'll take care of that. And then it's all us versus people out there, right? So when it's people versus people in here, sometimes people might get salty or mad. Probably not, but it could happen in theory. You know, people could like make fun of other people and feelings could get hurt and all that stuff. So I'd rather not have that, but I don't think that would happen a lot, but it's a risk. So I think just playing against other people out there would be probably the best option. Now, if we have a ton of people, like I said, if we start getting over 100 people and I just can't get through enough people in the month that want to play, there's a lot of people that want to play that we just don't have enough games, then we might do 5-on-5. Just because, obviously, if we're doing 5-on-5, we can get 9 people, 9 plus me, in a game, versus 4 people, typically, which is what it would be. So if we have a small membership base, we might do just versus random people, and then if we get more and more, then we might just do versus each other, just for the sake of getting through more people. So we'll just play it by ear. Anyways, so that's it for I'll answer the final questions people have asked. I just wanted to, since we had a lot of new people in here, just kind of set up what we already have and kind of where we're going and what I hope to do to improve the channel by adding the member system. I also have Total War Warhammer. I've been really remiss in keeping up with this lately. I'm going to do more. I'm definitely going to cover Total War Warhammer 2 when that comes out. But yeah, I just got super busy and I started doing way more with the channel, like way more coaching sessions and guides and all this stuff, and streaming a lot longer, and so I just haven't had time to keep up with the Total War, but I'm going to try my best to get back into it here pretty soon. I think there's some more new content coming out soon. It's a much smaller community, I think, on the channel at this point. I started off doing mostly Total War with very little League for the first like 4 or 5 months, and I think I had a total of like 200 subs in like 5 months, and then I switched over to streaming League and just covering League a lot more. And then I think I like doubled my subscriber base in like 2 weeks. So like what it took in 5 months, you know, I got in like 2 weeks or something when I switched over. So now that's also just part of the channel. Just as it gets bigger, it kind of snowballs, and as long as you have good content, the growth keeps going typically. But a big part of it was just the League community is just bigger, and that's just all there is to it. And I'm a more unique thing in the League community. Like, I do legendary campaigns and I don't abuse the auto-resolve system. Like, I play this at the highest level and provide like really deep strategic insight into the game. But it's just a smaller game, it's a smaller community, and there are other people that, you know, play it on legendary. They don't provide the same level of analysis I do typically, but they do play good, entertaining, fun campaigns at a high level. And whereas with League, virtually nobody covers support like I do. Nobody does that level of depth. Very few people even say anything about support. And most of the support people are just streamers, you know, like Afromoo and Bunny Fufu, and they're all good and fun to watch, but they don't do a lot of like instructive stuff, and they don't have as many like VODs and guides and all that stuff out there. So I think that I just have a much better niche in the League community, but much more unique feel. Anyways, okay, so that's it. I'll answer all the questions people ask, and then that's going to be it for the night. But I just wanted to clue people in on sort of what's going on here. Taking care of little children. Yeah, Warhammer does have some pretty good spec requirements, or some pretty high spec requirements. Zyra and Brand. Yeah, AP scaling. You want to do penetration on Zyra and Brand, so you want to go... And those are really some of the only supports worth playing. AP supports, pure AP supports, are the ones with high base damages and percentage damage stuff. So Zyra with her plants, and then Brand with his burn. Scale really well with spell pens. That means you can go Leandri's Torment and Void Staff, which is what you want to do most of the time. Leandri's Torment, like, you really want to play a support that uses Leandri's Torment the best, because that's like the best single item AP damage you can get on supports. Because like other items like Death Cap and stuff like that, you need more items to complement them, to scale with them, but Leandri's is just good by itself. For the night, yeah, or for the morning, whatever. Okay, sorry, Acidamel. Right now, I would do coin. I used to do Spell Thieves, but coin is overpowered. I would get coin on everybody. Like, I've been getting coin on, like, Gragas and, like, tanks lately, just because you can build it in a talisman. It's a great engage tool. Like, the money is through the roof. And, okay, so here's the thing about... So, on Soraka, definitely coin. But even on tanks, I was thinking the other day with Gragas, like, if you go coin instead of Relic Shield, you lose a little bit of your regen in lane, but you can regen yourself as Gragas because you have Happy Hour. So that's not that much of a problem. Your AD carry is not going to get healed as much because of Relic Shield, but you're going to get a ton of gold, like a metric ton of gold. Like, it's so much more. You know, if you go Relic Shield at 20 minutes, you might be sitting on like 500 gold, 600 gold, maybe. On with coin, you know, you're going to be getting like 1,300 gold or something like that, and it just scales better into the game. So if you go Talisman into Ruby Sightstone, you get all of the armor. Like, if we compare these items, so I think, like I said, even on a lot of tanks, I would probably still go coin Talisman. This is so good. I mean, like, just the armor itself is 900. Base health regens. This does help you regen in lane. Once again, it's personal regen, so it doesn't help your AD carry as much. But it does help you a little bit with regen in lane. You get a ton of mana, too. Like, 15% missing mana is massive. Especially on champions that don't have high base mana regen, where Fairy Charms aren't going to be amazing on them, which is most tanks. Then getting % missing damage instead of buffing your base mana regen is huge. You get the cooldown reduction. You get the armor. You get this awesome engage tool, which really helps you gap close, helps your team gap close, helps you escape. I mean, the active on this has always been good. It's just 60 seconds, and it's just massive. But if you get that, and it's 2,200 gold, if you get that compared to, and then Ruby Sightstone, so if you look at Ruby Sightstone, you get 500 health. It's 800 gold, so the total cost is 3,000 for both of these items. It's 800 gold to get this. That is cost efficient by itself, so if you do 2.66 times 500... Oh. 1330. Oh, that's because the basic Sightstone. Yeah, so basic Sightstone has 150. This has 350, so it's 350. It costs 800 more. 931. So it's more than it's over 100% cost efficient just based on the health itself. And if you compare that to Eye of the Equinox, so Eye of the Equinox gives you 200% health regen, which is very close to the 175 you get off a Talisman. You get the same cooldown reduction, 10%. You get the same health, 500. So remember, this costs 2,300. Remember that Talisman has 45 armor on it. Alright, so if you do armor's worth 20 gold apiece, 45 times 20 is 900. So 900 plus 2,300 is going to be 3,200. So getting Ruby Sightstone plus Talisman is actually more cost efficient in terms of the raw stats that you get than just getting Eye of the Equinox. Now, that's not even including all of the extra gold that you get off of Talisman. It's a massive amount of gold. So you're getting the same health, you're getting the same health regen, you're getting the same cooldown reduction. Now, the Ruby plus Talisman is, like I said, whatever, 700 more expensive, but you're getting 45 armor on it, which is worth, what do we say, 900. So you're getting a bargain of paying 700 for 900 gold worth of armor. So right there, you're already ahead. And you get the 20% activated cooldown reduction, which that's already a combo with Talisman itself. And if you get something like Locket, then it helps out with that. And so it's just good. Like, it's very cost efficient. And you're going to get way, way, way more money off of the coin item by doing that. So I think it's worth it. Now, the only problem with that is it takes up an additional item slot to get both of those. But let's be real, you're not going to finish 6 items in most games anyways. So that's what I've been thinking about on tanks, is just rushing Talisman and Ruby Sightstone. Because you get a really good bargain for your tankiness, and you get a ton of gold off of it. And you get a ton of just good stuff, like the activatable that lets your entire team escape or engage, and like reducing the cooldown. Now, keep in mind, this is also for Sweeper. People forget that. Your Trinket Sweeper is reduced by 20% for this. That means you can sweep for even more wards and clear out even more wards when you have this. So that's something that a lot of people underestimate a lot. Yeah, that's the combo that I would go to most of the time. I would go Talisman, Ruby, Zeke's on mini tanks. Okay, sorry. I will answer the rest of the questions, but... Oh, sorry it got you, Leon. I'm not sure what you said there. I'm sorry you're bored, Gabby. But to me, I think that's exciting, because that's something that you don't hear anyone else talking about yet, and that might become the standard. But a lot of people are really sleeping on Talisman and Coin right now, and it's really, really powerful, especially for solo queue where games last so long. Without a buff, I mean, I don't know. I'd have to run the numbers on it. They might change it. It's based on... I'd have to run the numbers on it. And we'll see what the final iteration of it is on the PvE. It's going to be better for... Well, you can do that. I mean, I do like going Eye of the Oasis on non-tanks, potentially. Like maybe, definitely on Janna, maybe Sona. Hey, thanks, Nader. I appreciate it. Woke. Ha. He's woke, baby. Quest reward. I kind of like the skill point, but having that extra movement is a pretty big deal. 50. I think, what is it? Is it 8% extra movement on everybody? Or if they're moving towards you? It's a pretty long story why I don't use Twitch. I just think that YouTube is a better platform for what I want to do, because I make so many guides and videos, and I like having it all on one platform. If I was just streaming, I might do Twitch, but... Yeah, I mean, that's right, Eden. Whenever you're playing Warhammer, it does heat up the room, for sure. Get that graphics card working overtime. Nice, good job, Zach. Yeah, I think I got most of it. Thoughts on lethality Draven? I wouldn't do it. I'd do Death Stance crit Draven. No, I don't use Twitch. Okay, I think I got most of it here. Sidestone is definitely not situational. I don't think. I mean, maybe you don't rush it in very, very rare circumstances. I think, like, getting your coin upgrade, depending on how the lane's going and depending on the gank patterns in the jungle and, like, where they're going to go, you might be able to delay your Sightstone past your first back. And you could get the second tier gold item and, like, a ruby crystal. But I really would not wait longer than your second back to get the Sightstone. Hey, what's up, Paul? Welcome back, friend. I'm glad you're back. Yeah, I like the new honor system. I think it's fun. It rewards, you know, I think in general it rewards people for being good players. Like, the thing is, it doesn't really matter if you get all of the accolades or not. You're going to raise your level as long as you're not a jerk. And I think the cool thing is they're just trying to reward people for not being a jerk. Right? So I think that's good. Means a lot of people may not care, but there's going to be some percentage of people that do care. I mean, Janna's okay with Ashe. Did I say that in the guide or something? I mean, the thing is, like, you don't have any follow-up crowd control for her ultimate. Like, typically, the best supports with Ashe, whenever she hits someone with an arrow, you can go in and follow up. So someone like, and do a ton of damage to make sure they die when that arrow hits them. So someone like a Zyra classically is very good with Ashe. Rakan's probably good with Ashe. Like Alistar, Leona, Braum. All these people are good with Ashe. I mean, Janna is like doable with anybody because she's just really strong, but it's okay. It's not like the worst synergy in the world, but I mean, like I said, I don't have the exact numbers. I'd have to go through and dig out like lethality, percentages and things. It'd be a lot of math to figure it out. It's too early in the morning for that, or late at night, depending on your perspective. I mean, let me look. Is this the... It's based on your level. So if you're a solo laner, that matters a lot more than an AD carry. That's the thing. Like, that's actually kind of bad for AD carries with lethality because AD carries are going to be under-leveled. So it's based on the enemy's level, is what lethality used to be. So if you're an AD carry and you're level 5, and their jungler rolls up and he's level 6, you would actually be doing more damage right now with the current lethality than you would with the new one. With the new one, the lethality is going to check based on your level at 5 rather than the jungler who's 6. So as an AD carry, that's actually bad. However, as a mid laner or a top laner or a jungler, when you're going to be higher level than the bot lane, the support and the AD carry, then that's good. You're going to do more damage. So like Talon, Jace, Quinn, stuff like that. They're going to like Pantheon. They're going to like that. But it's going to be bad for AD carries. At least you're going to lose a little bit of your kick if you're an 80 carry doing that. And they changed around the items themselves here in a second. What was the Fiora nerf? I don't feel like that's a big deal. It might be. Diana, I don't think is a huge deal. Let me see. I haven't seen the Cho'Gath one. That actually seems really big. Now she's just not going to have any attack speed. I don't know how much of a big deal it's going to be. That's probably not going to matter for Alistar. Rakan's just better. Like, I just think they're better engaged champions. But, I mean, Alistar's okay. He's alright. Slightly longer silence. Interesting. 7% of enemies maximum health. So his on-hit attacks are going to do, you know, like 20 plus 30 AP plus 7% max health. And they apply a slow. 30% slow. Wow. That's a heck of a lot of things. I mean, that's interesting. I hadn't seen that. I'd have to think about that. That might actually make him a lot better. So now he's going to have more sticking power. Yeah, so you can knock him up with your Q. I mean, if you get close enough, you can even, like, turn this on, and if you hit them once, then it's going to make it impossible for them to sidestep your Q unless they use a dash ability. So, I mean, you could, like, Proto Belt in, like, hit him, Q, then just full combo him or something. Proto Belt seems like a weird item on him, but I don't know. Yeah, Diana, I don't think that's going to matter. We'll have to see when it comes out. I'll have to crunch the numbers. Fiora, probably not going to matter. Still going to be good. I don't know. That's a lot of text. Probably not viable, but we'll see. I'll have to cover it more later. That's actually pretty good for Rammus. He's not going to be a slow. I think Rammus is actually... He's a pretty good counter pick to a lot of popular junglers. Like, he's good against Kha'Zix. He crushes Master Yi. I think Rammus is actually... He's alright. I mean, especially at maybe bronze, silver, maybe gold. He's alright. I think there are definitely worse junglers out there than Rammus, for sure. Singe, I don't know. Oh, so when he gets near somebody, he gets a extra movement speed. That's interesting. It seems weird. More AP. I like... That's actually really big. The grounded. Stops movement effects. Taric, I mean, there's a lot of text on these. You know, some of this might change. I think it's a pretty good buff to Taric. I talked about it earlier. I'm not entirely sure. Yeah, I mean... Hey, SRB. Currently Platinum 2. This season I've been as high as Platinum 1. And last season, I was as high as Diamond 500 LP. I do play Thresh some. I'm not great with him. I don't play him in ranked, and I do think he's very good if you're very good with him. I think he's extremely skill shot dependent, and I don't know. He's the most difficult support in the game to play. You need to practice him a lot. Well, I think ADC 2K17, I think the ADCs are very, very strong right now. I mean, some of the most common bans that I see are like Draven, Twitch, and then a lot of people ban Caitlyn, and some even ban Xayah. I think ADC is very, very strong right now. Udyr, Yorick, not sure. Zillion. Okay, lethality items. Okay, so it tells you how much armor you're currently negating. Ancient coin. 8% moves. That's... I think that's a buff. That's pretty good. This item's probably... might be okay. Okay, Duskblade. Have to do the math on it to see. Okay, so they did increase the lethality, which is good. Attack damage lowered. Okay, so they deliberately want the lethality to be less AD than the serious AD items, like Death's Dance or Infinity Edge. That's something very deliberate. So they want it to not scale as well with Critical Strike, I don't think. They want it to be like strictly an ability-based thing. Because remember that like abilities can't Critical Strike. Like a Jin's R shots can't Critical Strike, but a lethality does apply to them. So that's why it's best on champions that don't want to build Critical Strike, like Pantheon, Zed. All of these champions do most of their damage through abilities, which don't crit. And so that's why lethality is so good on them. So they're trying to sharpen that identity, I suppose, by lowering the AD and then increasing the lethality. So that you don't have, you know, everybody running lethality again. So it's like an option for very specific champions. Okay, so the proc damage is changed from a certain percentage of lethality to 100 to 360 based on level. Now it said it was physical damage also. Is that true? Physical damage. Okay, so it's no longer true damage. And it slows them. But so it's like more damage, but it's not true damage. I would have to see like how that works out mathematically. But I think this is really good. It's a much better first item buy if you want that. And once again, I'll have to run the math on it to see. But I think they want this to be a first item if you want to go for lethality. Which is good, because most people want this. Like, they want to have burst damage, and they want to be able to black out wards, because usually a lot of lethality users are roamers. Right, so like the Pantheon, the Talon, used to be Quinn until she got gutted. Stuff like that. They want to roam around a lot and just have huge burst damage. Zed. And I think that's what this delivers on. So I think this is good. I think this is a buff. Now, as far as, like, would you rush this on... Like, Jhin is who I immediately think of in terms of lethality. He's going to be one of the best lethality users. If it's ever a good item, it'll be good on Jhin for lethality, typically. And I think this is alright. I don't know if you'd rush it. I mean, the question is always, like, do you rush this or Ghostblade? But they changed Ghostblade, too, so let's take a peek. So that's pretty good. Edge of Night... More expensive. Okay, so 55. So it's the same AD as Duskblade. This has health instead of CDR. It has 18 lethality, which I think is more lethality on it. So once again, more penetration, less AD. They're taking away the magic resist, and they're giving it 250 health. So how much magic resist was it? Let me see. 35. Okay, so magic resist is worth 18 gold apiece. 630 value worth of gold. That's gonna be pretty close. So 630 worth of magic resist. Okay, so it's like you get 35 more gold of value with the health, so it's not a huge deal. But that's universal, so that's actually really good, because that's good in all ends, and that's good for physical on physical. So, you know, if you're bot lane and it's like Jin versus Misfortune to the death or something like that, then this health is going to be really nice. And you get that really annoying spell shield for 5 seconds. So I think that's a buff. I think it's a minor buff. It might be a major buff. I mean, for AD on AD combat, it's definitely a buff. The extra lethality is nice. It's still on the expensive side, but it's pretty good. So it's like a safer version. I think it does less damage. It definitely does less damage than Duskblade overall, but you get that safety from the spell shield and from the health. So I think that's pretty good. Okay, some more health. They buffed Randuins, which is good, because that's kind of a garbage item most of the time now. Plus 25 Grievous Wounds. This is weird. Like, I don't know why you would reduce attack speed when you want them to attack you when you have Thornmail. Oh, and this has health on it too, huh? How much armor did they remove? I think it used to be 100 armor, so it's 25 armor. It's 500 gold, and then we just saw that 250 says what was it, 630 or 650 gold. So you're getting about 150 extra gold efficiency here. This also makes this a little bit more of a well-rounded item. So this would be something you actually could buy. Like, Thornmail was so extreme before. I think this is a buff. I think it's a buff. Well, I'll have to run the numbers and see, but I think it's a buff, and that helps Rammus also with that buff to Rammus. Okay, so they lowered out of combat movement speed increased from 20 to 40. What? Wow. Okay. That's pretty big. That's pretty big. It's like giving somebody almost an extra pair of boots for out of combat. I think they were going to make it like in the active was also 40%. That would be too much. I think that's a buff. I mean, trading 5 AD for 3 lethality, I don't know, 2% damage if you're doing like 100 damage. 200 damage would be 4. It's I think that's about even, though. I'm not sure. I'd have to do the math on it. But like trading 5 damage for 3 lethality, I think it's an okay bargain. It might be you might be at a slight loss there, but it's okay. It's okay. The extra 40 out of combat movement speed is a really big deal, especially for champions like Zed, Talon, things that want to run around the map, roam. So they're really trying to make it into a roam type of item. This will still be pretty good on Jin. I personally don't think it's enough to supplant Critical Strike. These buffs are nice, but on 80 carries, I don't know. I mean, maybe. Like I said, it hurts 80 carries that it's based on your level now instead of the person you're hitting. Because that means you're going to do less damage. Like 20 lethality is going to do less damage to a mid laner now than 20 lethality would have done in 6 point. On this patch, in 6 point or 7 point, whatever we're on, 7.14, you'll do less damage to solo laners with the same amount of lethality. However, they have buffed the items a little bit. All of these seem like they are buffs. Not like, I don't think they're massive buffs. This Duskblade is the one that, if something ends up being overpowered, I think it would be this one because of this Night Stalker. That's a lot of damage. I mean, this is kind of like as a one item power spike. This is kind of like Runeblade for AD people here. That active is similar in damage, and now it has a small slow component to it. Not a lot of a slow, but a little bit. But there's no cooldown on it. It's just anytime you go invisible. So if you just duck in and out of bushes or something, Ivern OP. If in a fight, well, you have to be unseen for 1 second, I suppose. But you know, so that just makes you want to roam around. I mean, I think anyone who like is going to go without is going to get these items. So like Zed's going to love this. I think Zed, Talon, they're just going to go, you know, old, like Duskblade, Ghostblade, and if they get to it, Edge of Night, and just run around and just mow people down. So we'll see. So it's definitely a huge buff for solo laner assassins, the way that they've switched these items, but I don't think it's strong enough to make lethality a thing again for most AD carries. For like maybe Misfortune, because she's really not that great with crit. And it's just all about her ultimate doing max damage. Her ultimate can crit, but I think lethality's better with that. With Jhin has very good interactions with crit, so I still think that crit would be good on Jhin, probably. Someone like Varus isn't really about his arrows anymore when people pick him. It's more about getting blight stacks with Hurricane and triggering them. Yeah, I'll feed her. Who else was the AD carry that would use it? Like Kha'Zix is, you know, Kha'Zix is gonna love it. Rengar, probably Graves. I don't know. I'll have to think about how much it'll change up the whole meta. I'll have to think, but that's what I've got for you right now, just off the top of my head. Back. Okay, I think that's it. I think we're pretty much done here. Now I've got this child here, this beast. I've got this beast I got to take care of.
Don't let her go too fast and burp her out.
Yeah. Smiling. Okay, that's going to be it. Thank you very much. Hopefully y'all enjoyed it, and I'll see you next time.